Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check, check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, rep black and green. Never fall, won't break. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger for hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm only ripping with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shush. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living lavish and smalls all of the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. All I see is movies, about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what he needs, leave him watching like woo.
Whoops. There we go. And we are back in the house once again. There we go. Back on the scene once again. And look at that. We already got the link pinned up. You know, I know it's not going to be anybody coming right back right away. All right. We're still going to keep it going on the holiday. What's up with it, Goo? Everybody else checking in, coming in. Let's see, we're gonna just keep it around the clock till my man Psycho pull the trigger. Sometime this evening, later this evening, usually about 7 or 8, between 7 and 8 for Man Cave Monday. Make sure you subscribe to debate channel. I'm not sure what happened last night. I think they had a little some recruitment going on over the weekend. Not sure what the results were for that. But make sure you subscribe to that channel and all the sub channels related to that particular platform over there. Shout out to Taz yesterday for streaming the Mega Stream Marathon yesterday. Last stream was live stream not only on Q's channels, but man, Taz held it down, simulcast on his platform, pretty much the whole rip. Shout out to him. Was that the one they was doing? One of the new guys? Yeah, one of the new guys, I think. Yeah, he came over. Somebody was like, "Go get in the league, get in the league." I was like, "Man, I can't keep telling everybody to get in the league." Some people just want to argue. Some people want to argue. There's a difference between wanting to argue and just want to yell. I don't know. He was kind of on the borderline of that. I don't know. But yeah, he'll find his destination. What up, Suave? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in the most recent hours of the mornings on the last stream. We had some very interesting panel guests. Shout out to Identity. Looked like he was trying to switch over to the night shift. No, Identity. Yeah, we need you. We need you in the daytime, man. Don't try to be cool on the night shift. Don't try to switch off, man. That night shift is the grinder, boy. That's why I'll be walking around like a zombie, trying to hang all night. Low, you got low. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's plenty of ego now. You never have no shortage on ego. Plenty of that going around. For sure. So once again, another shout out for everybody that participated over the weekend. Had some very interesting dialogue. Very interesting dialogue with Brother Kezo, also known as Zumani, having his engagements with me, Identity, Taz, and anybody else. And shout out to Mike too, man. Hopefully we can get him back in the academic realm. Yeah. Try not to put so much focus on what's bad that's happening, all the bad stuff that's happening. You know, if you want to spend so much energy on what's wrong with society and continue to do the things that help push us forward, you know. Yeah, that's what Marty be saying. Anybody that's got a problem, they got low self-esteem. Automatically, right off the bat, right? No matter what. So we're gonna have to find out how to put self-esteem in a bottle or a package and get it out on the market right away. Anybody know how to put self-esteem in a bottle where it won't spill over in the back of the truck if somebody trying to order it like Amazon? Hey, give me 2 pounds of self-esteem. Yeah. Of course, y'all don't know what that is. That's percolator old time. Time for the it's time for the yeah. I don't want to make it seem like trying to start search. Normally, I start the coffee first and then come to the mic. I don't know what the hell. Wasn't quite sure. Now, of course, if y'all don't come up on the panel like y'all normally do, we don't have no problem getting right back into academic classroom nerd hour. You break the equations out. You do Black History trivia. The rest of the nation and most people in the mainstream is honoring Dr. King. We ain't never shortage on no content now, so I don't want nobody to make mess around and get it twisted. Oh, you ain't got nothing to talk about here. Ain't no content. Okay, ain't no content and ain't nothing to talk about. Yeah, keep the numbers kind of even till we may have a few more motherfuckers, a few extra people in here that may not necessarily be needed. Yeah. Yeah, you know it's cold outside when you can look outside and see uh, a rainbow with no clouds. I mean, just kind of humid in the air. Let's see. The real history of who we are, kings and queens, not slaves. Yeah, yeah, that'll sell out. That'll sell out in an hour. You had some of them bottles. It don't matter what the price is. You can probably mark that up. Motherfucker give you $500 a case. No problem. It's got that label on it, what you what you posted in the chat. I'm pretty confident that you're gonna have no problems getting those particular products off. There we go. It's time for the. It's time for the. Time for the what? Time for the. I can't say the other word because people gonna try to clip it and try to make it seem like I was trying to DJ on the microphone. I ain't trying to do that right now. Second. That's right. That's right. Come on in. Come on in. I guess we do a holiday edition. Hopefully, we have some people that don't normally have a chance to come up and promote their business, their services, request request their services. We may have some individuals that may be looking to do a career switch. So we have various resources for training, cross training, skills training, and of course, the main objective is to support the Ziax Institute. Shout out to Q. Shout out to everybody that was on the super chats yesterday. We had a lot of super chats. Didn't really get a chance to acknowledge them one by one that was coming in so fast. But Q has a record of them, so he said it. What's up, Marley? You got holiday today? Yeah, known if you're working for the government, got a holiday today. Yeah, paid vacation, holiday pay. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Get paid for the holiday. What up, Will? Okay, let's see if we can get a boost of energy for today around the clock. Caffeine, caffeine, processed sugar, processed sugar. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. My bad, y'all. You know, the first couple cups, be kind of rough going down at first. Man, I'm tripping out how bright the sun is outside, but it is, I already know, it's cold as hell. Single digits, of course. I started to pause and wait to start the stream later, but here go me trying to be considerate again. And plus, Q was in the chat. I don't want to miss the opportunity to have the link pinned up uh, at least early as possible. And as you can see, we got that pinned up and out the way for today. That way we can concentrate on other activities. What's up, Miss Camille? Not really, Miss Camille. We don't even really play any Malcolm X speeches over here, let alone Martin Luther King. But if it's some clip that you want to hear and you're familiar with his speeches and stuff, just let me know shortly here, and then we can run them off. I have no problem with that. I think it's a regular day at the Institute, so you may pop in during a break or so a little bit later. Shout out to GQ, holding down a good portion of the night shift and yesterday around the clock on the weekend. And all the stuff that he was making sure that the rails won't fall off the program, the moderator yesterday, Brother Biasa, stepping up and making sure that the flow of the live stream was being monitored, and did our best to try to keep the crash outs to a bare minimum yesterday. Overall, I think we did pretty well. Can't really have any 100% guarantee there would be zero crash outs, but no sense in crashing out. If you're the only one crashing out and the panel is full with 10 people and nobody's getting upset except for you, at some point, it's going to look kind of strange and out of place. That 9 people on the panel are just talking, going back and forth, and there's only one person that's crashing out. We don't want to be sticking out on that. And I used to be concerned about people having backlash on whether I was being overzealous and showing bias or censorship towards some panelists and not others. Well, all the panelists don't conduct themselves the same way as other panelists. So I don't know how you expect me to treat every single person to get on the panel the same exact way when every single person to get on the panel don't act the same way. So I appreciate the critique, and I'll try to mod up to perfection as much as possible. I'll try to be that perfect nigga. My bad, y'all. I ain't mean to do that. I was just messing around. Yeah, crash alcoholics and shit, you know? The reason why I spazzed out is because it's something he did. He typed something, so I lost it. Nah, man. Could I invite some of my African friends to speak on the topic? Everybody know I'm not in Africa? Yeah, you are correct. I'm not in Africa today. You're exactly right about that. Well, if they're in Africa, 9 times out of 10, they are getting ready uh, for their afternoon, evening family activities, getting ready for dinner. Whether you're in the Congo, Sudan, Kenya, South Africa, Congo, Ghana, Nigeria. We have a few people from the continent visit the platform. Kind of tricky to have them on the schedule. So hopefully your timing can match up with theirs based on availability. That's pretty much all I can say about that. I can't call nobody up in Africa and say, "Hey, drop what you're doing and come on this panel," because this person is awake right now and they want to see you. Nah, not yet, at least. But he might come through. Calzo might come through. There's other people that, on the continent that come through. Don't worry about it. You got a long way to go. So I think I'm gonna keep this mic and switch mics. 1 second here. Y'all hear me preparing to gear up and deal with the elements, right? The natural raw elements. Damn, I hope it ain't no nosy people in the hallway. You know, they like to look at your phone and say, "Hey, who's that person talking to?" And then your name go across the screen, Miss Camille. Now you got some random dude on the internet talking about, "Hey, remember me? I'm Brian." You get one of them goddamn random ass messages. So I try to keep y'all as discreet as possible if I'm in the public. You know, I don't want everybody all up in my, not all the goddamn time, goddamn. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, I gotta get my other microphone out before I drop. We're gonna go in the dead zone in 1 second here. Refresh the page. What link you talking about? Oh, Dundada link. Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, it must have been him. What's up with it? Full of it. Shout out to all the pseudos, man. Let's see what we're dealing with. Sunshine. Okay, y'all see the temperature, right? Sunshine and what? What's the temperature? In the chat. Post the temperature up in the chat. If y'all can see that for Monday, January 19th. Just so y'all know. Anybody see that? What is it in the daytime with the sun coming out? What's the temperature? That's not Celsius. Yes, Miss Camille. Ain't even got to zero yet, and half the morning is over with. What kind of BS is going on around them parts? Oh, hell no. What's up, Dr. Lamb? Yeah, the temperature kept dropping and it never went back the other way. I'm actually sitting here bullshitting right now on the mic, scared to open the door up. Nah, we'll go out in a second. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. You probably can't see it on the camera, but it's so cold out. The reflection of the sun is reflecting off the moisture in the sky, and you can actually see a rainbow, even though there's no clouds, immediate clouds there. Yeah, man, but -3 degrees air temperature. That's the air. We ain't even talking about the wind. And that's with the sun is out. So you know it was cold as hell. You outside in it right now? Full of it? Yeah, man. I should have bought a damn blanket on my motherfucking head. Yeah, I don't know if it'll show up on the camera, Dr. Lamb. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it. Oh, we definitely can't stay here. Let me see. See it right there? You're gonna have to screenshot it. That's the other side. See the little half a donut rainbow on the left side? That's the sun right there. No clouds in the sky. But that's how cold it is. Whew. But I gotta get out of the wind though, so I don't have any whatchamacallit on. This goddamn door ain't broke. Yeah. Oh. Oh. righty. Yeah, it's too cold to be walking anywhere today, Dr. Lund. You got that right. That's for sure. I don't know. I think y'all can still hear me. Oh, my bad. I didn't know the volume was low. Oh. Can y'all hear me now? I'm gonna try to talk loud. But yeah, it's a little bit too nippy out there to be out in the elements. So it might not get that cold on the East Coast or down south, but I'm just letting you know where it's at. Okay, thanks. I don't have to talk loud. Yeah, I can't tell, boy. I try to keep it cool and even keel. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to come off, make it seem like I'm always angry and always, talking about this and that. Yeah, you're in a massive heat wave. If you got positive 38 degrees, which in perspective for South Carolina, I don't know if that's normal for this time of year or not. But you're definitely 43 degrees warmer than me. So yeah, positive, yes, not negative. You always want to be on the positive side when it comes to temperature scale. Yeah, don't get caught in the negative. I'm not going to even look up the wind chill, but it's definitely a factor up here. I know it's at least in the negative teens. That thing's going faster than 10 to 15 miles an hour. It feels like it seemed that way. Yeah. So in the coldest months, coldest temperatures and conditions this time of year. So yeah, it's pretty expected. So I'm not sure what happened in the news cycle and across the internet social cycle. I've been really keeping up with the gossip. Okay. Yeah, man. I guess they're having a little YouTube content creator battle. Seems to be kind of one-sided though. I haven't heard any response from one of those parties. FBAs, Hebrew Israelites, pseudos, all the flat earthers, all the conspiracy theory, the woke, all the wokes, the consciousness, all the different groups. Shout out to all y'all. Yeah, I know in some cities they have event scheduled for the local community area. Some people will have parades, some people will have rallies honoring Dr. King. I know down in there in Atlanta, they should be doing something near the museum. Check your local areas down there. Yeah, Chris Hill and Fontaine. They'll probably check in a little bit later. Let us know what's going on down there in the ATL area. I'm pretty sure they're dealing with cooler than normal temperatures. We're definitely gonna be working our way back up to more comfortable temperatures. Probably play a few clips depending on the activity. And y'all can continue the discussion from yesterday. We had a logic debate yesterday. Informal logic versus formal logic. And it looked like a God debate actually jumped off in the midst of that. So I don't know. Never can tell. Let me get out my little news ticker to see if we don't. Did we go to war yet? Is World War III on yet? Aren't they supposed to give us a text message on our cell phones before they go to war? Are they supposed to let the public know, or do they go to war first and then let the public know later? Hey, we went to war. I don't know how to go. How to go. You say you tried to play us. Yeah, he actually came back yesterday, I think. I mean, late last night. Yeah, he came back late last night for a couple of hours. Shout out to Zamani Kezo. But let's see. Shout out to Dr. Lamb. She said she downloaded a little alert program for food recalls. The FDA sent out another notice over the weekend regarding chicken plant. I think it was Catherine's Chicken Farms down there in North Carolina. A recall for listeria. So you make sure you check out uh, your recall update list for that. Seems for right now they're saying it's regional, so only confined to the North Carolina areas, distribution areas. We're not going to do any entertainment right now. Warren Buffett. A couple corporations filing for bankruptcy. Radioactive shrimp. That seafood market been hit pretty bad as of late. I've been noticing. Speaking of seafood, yes, I definitely have to check out that Jack salmon whiting in my deep freezer. I'll probably go ahead and get that out the way today. Since I did chicken and all that stuff this weekend. I know we had some protesters protesting Trump and ICE over the weekend. I don't think they're out right now, at least not up in this area. Of course, the holiday, no stock market news today, in America at least. Some of the foreign markets are open. Okay, yeah, we can do Martin Luther King quotes. And if you're on the northeast corner and you have some patio chairs from Adirondack patio chairs, normally sold at Home Depot and Lowe's. Those lawn patio chairs, the plastic chairs, have been put on the recall list for defective parts. So make sure you check that list for that. That's only the latest recalls for right now that I see. I don't see too much other brand new recall list. What's up with it, Chris? Y'all see some more drones? I'm gonna go back inside. So let's see. According to People magazine, one of the more famous quotes from Dr. King occurred on a speech they did in St. Louis, Missouri on March 22nd, 1964. He said, "We must learn to live together as brothers or perish together as fools." Who is he talking about when he said we? Yeah, tighten up. Then he had another quote from a speech he did on June 23rd, 1963 in Detroit City. Dr. King, during the speech, he was quoted as saying, "If a man hasn't discovered something that he will die for, he isn't fit to live." Are you willing to die for something? Do you really stand for something that strong? You willing to die for it, or you don't really stand on it too? You know that you're not willing to die for it. And then we'll say the rest for when I get back up. Nah, I think that generation is pretty much over with. I don't really see too many really hard bound soldiers out here really fighting for a cause and prosperity of the black community enough that they'll sacrifice their life for it. You'll die for a few things. It's all good, man. What's up with it, Corey? Yeah, we posted the and I think there's another group of nurses out on the West Coast in California. Kaiser, he's familiar with that particular group. They're going to be sending 31,000 nurses going on strike if they don't come to a deal by the 26th, which I think is this weekend, Saturday. So they're in contract negotiations. Shout out to all the nurses, though. As a matter of fact, the entire medical industry, as a matter of fact. All right, we're going to make a motion here. Y'all gonna have to bear with me on the wind. Yeah, they was pretty much in solidarity. The winter months is a terrible time for nurses to go on strike. Any time is really not a good time, but especially the winter months. There's nothing worse than having a shortage of medical personnel. Everybody coming in with all types of chronic illnesses, flu, disease, along with the regular traffic, bogging down the caseload for the ones who are actually sticking it out. right now. You definitely don't want to be in the fast right now. It's gonna be all over in about 5 seconds. Got caught up in the blast. Everybody get ready for the winter blast. Oh, somebody got their radio on. I might have to go on mute for 3 or 4 seconds. What's up with it, Miss Property? What's that case? What's the case you talking about? Jamila Renee Carter versus the White House? Okay, we're almost coming to the end here. I might have to mute up for a couple seconds. Damn it. Walking around and got radio. Goddamn Bruce Springsteen. Okay, back to 70-degree temperatures in the environment. Man, that is something else right there, boy. -3 in the daytime with the sun shining. I'm pretty sure those wind chills are well into the negative teens right now. Oh, you saying that's the case for the finance committee for the White House? Yeah, I don't know if they ever get punished for mismanaging money with the budget. Maybe I'm off on that, but okay. So yeah, with the wind chill that I just left out when I showed y'all the rainbow, I was in -17 degrees wind chill about 90 seconds ago. So yes, one of my fingers is still kind of froze, so I'm waiting on that one finger to thaw out. Just give me 1 second. I'm not able to hold a cup until this one finger, the third finger, is still kind of froze. All the rest of my hands are normal. So just give me about 30 more seconds on that. Might have to turn the stove on real quick. Thaw that out. Get back into my second cup of hazelnut in the house. Okay, I think I got that out the way. All right. Let's see if we can get this next cup in order here. Yeah, don't run. You got frostbite. Don't put water on it. Just let the blood circulation flow through the rest of your body and shit. Of course, if you got real frostbite, you need to go to a emergency room, some sort of medical attention. But definitely don't want to be out there in that extreme conditions. Okay, got that going. All right. Yeah, boy. All right, let's see. We can get back into these Dr. King quotes. So on February 6th, the famous 1968 Washington, D.C. speech, where he came to the portion about having a conscience. And I'll probably put them on the screen in a second. Give me a second here. He said, quote, on some positions, cowardice asks the question, is it safe? Expediency asks the question, is it politic? And vanity comes along and asks the question, is it popular? But conscience asks the question, is it right? And there comes a time when one must take a position that is neither safe, nor politic, nor popular, but he must do it because conscience tells him it is right. End quote. Y'all don't remember that part of the speech? This is from the Birmingham jail, from the quote from his letter in April of 1963. Time to do right. And quote, we must use time creatively in the knowledge that time is always ripe to do right. End quote. So I'm gonna stop there till we have some more participants. I'm not gonna keep on with that right now. Save some for later. I don't think anybody has a copy of Dr. King's letter from Birmingham jail on file at all. I don't even think it was on any of the history tests, at least not from my generation. Let me switch microphones in 1 second here. Yeah, I definitely was kind of debating on whether to start the stream over right away or wait till a little bit later. I'm kind of glad that I did start it right away. I probably would have got tied up with activities and waited till the afternoon and decided to change my mind and have y'all wait on Man Cave Monday. I'm not sure if Psycho has any special items lined up for his agenda today, but he should be through sometime later today. Shout out to Psycho. I'm definitely gonna change microphones real quick. Give me 1 second. What's up with it, Joe? Okay, there we go. You should be able to hear me now. And let's see what's going on in the YouTube streets right now. And shout out to Dee Dee, wherever she's at. I didn't get a chance to personally thank her for all the contributions that she's done and looking out. I think she was on the East Coast yesterday. I'm not sure. Hope that she'll be able to check in with us later today in her adventures and travels. But let's see what's going on in the street. YouTube. Iran, Ukraine, Israel, ICE, Trump. So as of right now, nothing real new. Most people are expressing their discontent on life in general.
Hello?
What's up with it? Can you hear me?
Yo. Yeah, you can hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah,
You
you
can
was
hear me?
muffled. Yeah, you good now. You was clear. You was muffled before, but you clear now. Yeah, you clear.
I was muffled.
Yeah,
Okay, you can hear me better now.
yeah, you
Oh,
good.
all right, okay,
You on your
yeah,
phone?
yeah. Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on? What y'all getting into this morning on this lovely Martin Luther King Day?
On this lovely day, we're just trying to make sure we keep keeping the stream going. That's all.
So are we doing any shows in regards to Martin Luther King and like what's going on? Like what's the program for today?
From a Pan African standpoint, I didn't really have anything specifically lined out for quote unquote the white man holiday, but we were just going over some quotes a minute ago, some of his famous quotes. A couple people in the chat wanted to see if we also had something lined up, but I think Psycho might have something lined up later this evening. But we definitely don't have anything specifically set aside in honoring Dr. King from a Pan African perspective for today. Thus, his name is now nowhere in the title, as you can see. So, Kind of just going with the flow.
I understand.
Y'all keep saying play a speech. I don't know what speech to play. I'm pretty sure y'all don't want to sit up here and listen to Dr. King's speeches all day. Shit, I'm trying to decipher whether some of them speeches are AI or not, based on what I've been looking at. Y'all got to specifically tell me which part, which speech, because nobody's going to come up here and be playing hours and hours of Dr. King speeches, and y'all not even paying attention or not even getting with the gist of what's being said and what's being played. So give me a little bit more direction, y'all. Y'all are the primary customer service. I know we had a little bit of academic and nerd and science hours over the weekend, so I'm gonna try to keep that on the weekend. Let me see which one is this. The three evils of society. Why y'all focus on all the bad stuff that's happening in the world? Oh man, yeah, they definitely not gonna sit up here for 40 minutes, man. This happened in 1967. I think he was in Chicago. Yeah, towards the end, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me in the back? Did you hear him in the back? That one's only 5 minutes. Yeah, I got that one saved though, Joe. Good looking out, man. Okay, so I think this is probably the one y'all really want to hear. So give me a second on this. Actually, I wish there was a way to play the audio and not the video, but no big deal. No big deal. Hold on, I gotta make sure my feedback don't drown out my player. So Okay. All right, y'all let me know if y'all can hear that.
I have the pleasure to present to you Dr. Martin Luther King, Jr. I am happy to join with you today in what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation. Five score years ago, a great American in whose symbolic shadow we stand today signed the Emancipation Proclamation. This momentous decree came as a great beacon light of hope to millions of Negro slaves who had been seared in the flames of withering injustice. It came as a joyous daybreak to end the long night of their captivity. But 100 years later, the Negro still is not free. 100 years later, the life of the Negro is still sadly crippled by the manacles of segregation and the chains of discrimination. 100 years later, the Negro lives on a lonely island of poverty. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will they be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day, even the state of Mississippi, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, sweltering with the heat of oppression, will be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream. My four little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day, down in Alabama, with its vicious racists, with its governor having his lips dripping with the words of interposition and nullification. One day right there in Alabama, little black boys and black girls will be able to join hands with little white boys and white girls as sisters and brothers. I have a dream today. Exalted. And every hill and mountain shall be made low, the rough places will be made plain, and the crooked places will be made straight, and the glory of the Lord shall be revealed, and all flesh shall see it together. This is our hope. This is the faith that I go back to the South with. With this faith, we will be able to hew out of the mountain of despair a stone of hope. With this faith, we will be able to transform the jangling discords of our nation into a beautiful symphony of brotherhood. With this faith, we will be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together, to stand up for freedom together, knowing that we will be free one day. This will be the day when all of God's children will be able to sing with new meaning, my country, tears of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride. From every mountainside, let freedom ring. And if America is to be a great nation, this must become true. And so let freedom ring. From the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire, let freedom ring. From the mighty mountains of New York, let freedom ring. From the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania, let freedom ring. From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado, let freedom ring. From the curvaceous slopes of California. But not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain of Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and molehill of Mississippi, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and when it happens, when we allow freedom ring, when we let it ring from every village and every hamlet, from every state and every city, we will be able to speed up that day when all of God's children, black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, Protestants and Catholics, will be able to join hands and sing in the words of the old Negro spiritual, free at last, free at last, thank God Almighty, we are free at
Okay. Back. Is that the most famous speech of all time in history? I don't know. Y'all vote on that. Shout out to Good for putting that in. Appreciate it, man. No, you're not alone on that. You're not alone on that. That's for sure. I didn't want to get caught at the coffee station in the middle, at the end of the speech, so I had to wait for that. What up, Will? Y'all got energy today? That was like an addiction of nicotine, uh, boost, a mental moral boost. Do y'all want to go out and conquer something now after y'all done heard that portion of the speech? Can you go out and fight white supremacy now? You got enough ammunition? Don't run back in the house now. No, I don't. I don't have a favorite Dr. King speech, man. I try to get him through just all of his endeavors and accomplishments and everything. Fight, yeah. They like to fight, but they just don't. They don't mind fighting. They just don't want to fight the white man. I don't get it. They only want to fight things that they know that they have an advantage over, or they think they have an advantage over, like the brother or the sister, the neighbor, the person that's smaller, the person or the entity that's clearly at some sort of disadvantage. Kind of how like the U.S. military operates. Notice that the U.S. military, they don't never go to war uh, with a formidable opponent or enemy. You know, they don't pick nobody like Russia or China. Say, yeah, we're gonna go to war with you. No, they always go to some remote goddamn BS about the size of a goddamn backwoods county, you know, with no military, barely a piece of government, dilapidated infrastructure. Yeah, we can win this war. Let's lie to the public over in America and tell them they got dictators and the people are being killed for no reason at all. We're going to spread democracy. Let's bomb them real quick. Boom. There you go. Yeah, Venezuela and shit. Ooh. You said war, not boxing. Yeah. But they can't even win those wars, though. That's what's fucking sad. You go to war with an old small ass fucking uh minimal defense ass army or defense system. You can't even win that. It's crazy. Or instead of using the word win, gain the overall objective. No, they did not beat Iraq, Afghanistan, Lebanon, nor Syria. U.S. military has no established presence in Syria, Iraq, definitely not Lebanon, and definitely not Afghanistan. Just went over there and got people killed for nothing. Wasted all their goddamn resources, time, and energy. For what? For nothing. Yeah, that's why they make sure they stay in the Cold War status. Stay their ass on social media and just make threats all day. Right. Usually it's a little bit longer than that. Yeah, one of the main reasons why the countries are shit now is because of the goddamn invasions and colonialism. Most countries don't just self-destruct. They don't destroy themselves. Yeah, don't get me on U.S. government military action history rant. Let's see what's going on in the mainstream headlines. We're still talking about Greenland. Uh-oh. Damn, Dr. Lamb. Is Dr. Lamb still in the chat? The Bills coach got fired this morning. Yeah, I was doing a little segment on bullet trains last night. Looks like there was a major crash in Spain over the weekend. A bullet train accident. As far as I know, the body count fatality rate is 39, 40 people killed in Spain. Said to be one of the more deadliest bullet train accidents in Europe. So we're still getting updates on that. Particular story, World Economic Forum.
Hey Dave, I just come give you some company.
It's all good. Appreciate it. It's all good.
Doing news stories.
Just kind of browsing through it. It's holiday. It's a holiday news cycle. You know, it's kind of light.
Oh, they not bashing the news folks.
Yeah, the same old rhetoric. Yeah, they just package that up and run it back. Hit the replay button. Hit the loop button.
You
In
really
case
never
you,
wrong.
yeah. Unless he didn't put something new out. I haven't been really checking the weekend activity on that.
I thought he was gonna make them go to work.
You know, since he changed the national parks
They
national
not working.
holiday exemption. Yeah, making
Mm-hmm.
everybody pay money on the holiday, but
That's
but but you don't have to pay money on his birthday. Who is on the list to tear down his name on the Kennedy Center uh, that will effectively take place on January 21st, 2029?
oh, they're gonna take the name down.
I'm pretty sure somebody are gonna put something in or just tear it down in general. You think ain't nobody gonna say nothing after 2029 with his name on the Kennedy Center? Kennedy. Just think of how long that name has been in the American tradition and history. You going all the way back to Prohibition. pre-FDR. I don't see any brand new ICE news. I guess they're still dealing with the after effects of the events up in Minnesota over the past few weeks. Yeah, I think I heard her in her vehicle. Dr. Lamb is probably moving around. Venezuela. I don't see any brand new things as of right now. So has crime gone down since ICE have been on this massive deportation of illegal immigrants? Was anybody able to actually pull up any studies or reports? Or are we just going to say life is just better? Let's see. India, Chile, Ethiopia, Oregon, Greenland, Syria. Oh yeah, we got the college football championship tonight. I knew there was an event tonight. Uh, yeah, I can't really tell if there's anything that I haven't been looking at over the past few days as far as mainstream headlines. So y'all let me know what's going on in y'all area on the holiday. Because it's definitely kind of slow on the news cycle. Until the next propaganda story is put together and polished. Yeah, that was called the Wind Rush, actually, where a lot of people from the Caribbean, specifically Jamaica, was convinced to go over to London specifically and help rebuild London after World War II. Shout out to Buddha, shout out to Mean, and all the rest of the Caribbean brothers and sisters holding down the fort. Wale down there in Jamaica popped up on the panel yesterday. Shout out to Wale, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My Ra. Oh yeah, shout out to Psycho too for putting us up on that little Black Panthers Philadelphia encounter that happened last week. Not quite sure on how to take that. For those who don't not sure what I'm talking about, looks like there's been some standing against law enforcement actions, standing against ICE. Yes, that's so. That seems to be one primary objective of this new or modified Black Panther stand against ICE and their actions in Philadelphia. Had a little a short confrontation with the Philadelphia local police last week. Yeah. Thank you for that info, Miss Camille. Yeah, make sure you check out that link she posted in the chat. That'll give you a little bit more insight on the Jamaican London connection. Right, they don't always report what's important. Oh, Joe, you said that's when he found out that he led his people into a burning bush. I'm still trying to get context on that. I'm gonna wait to I see my man Domo. Shout out to Domo. Make sure y'all hit his platform up, the Chop Up Show. They normally have live streams on Thursdays, and they might do something on the weekends. They definitely drop videos and info uh, with his little team over there. Shout out to Toya and Conscious Lee. But I'm gonna wait on him before I make any more comments about that. Led my people into a burning bush quote. We definitely like to spin the narratives and take things out of context to push an agenda. Let's see. Okay, here she go. You back?
Yeah, these knuckleheads keep calling my phone.
Oh,
I
this,
ain't doing no work. Processing. No taxes. It's MLK Day. I'm celebrating the holiday.
yeah, they want that money today. They don't even want to wait till tomorrow. They want to get paid today with no banks open.
Say it again.
Yeah, man.
Taxes they didn't even push them out until after the 28th.
Yeah, man.
Trying to get them some extra. That's crazy because even with the retro, I was trying to tell some people, even with the retro tax act, them
Mhm.
retroing it back to January 1st, 2025.
Yeah,
If you didn't pay nothing, you're not getting nothing. What you talking about? They
yeah.
were
You can only
crazy.
get out. Yeah, the get in, get out don't seem to be resonating. They
Yeah,
they always want to get out, but they don't ever want to put in. I don't get it.
yeah. I be like, what are y'all thinking about? you know, then they try to bag you into a corner and say, where you said, I be like, now you know damn well I didn't say nothing like that. Boy, people crazy. I thought I would get me a refund. How? You paid $2. And you're not gonna get no Social Security if it's still available either.
Oh, that's for sure.
Paying zero. You'll be retired at 62 talking about you going to apply for Social Security. And you was under the table all your life.
I want to put.
Zero.
I want to take advantage of playing by the rules now, even though I juked the system all my life.
Right, right, right. That gonna happen. Be right there at Walmart greeting. If that's still available. They
Hmm.
might get a robot for that.
Hmm.
Man, you have me curious. I wanted to go drive down to Greenville and see where that plant was located.
Oh yeah, let me know if you wanted a direct link to the website.
Yeah.
Uh, okay. Yeah, I'll make sure you get that.
Yeah, I'm gonna call my buddy because I'm curious to know. I'm sure they put it in the county part of Greenville versus because that's where they get all the tax breaks from.
Yeah,
But for it to be what was it, 100 acres or
a
100?
million.
Oh yeah, shit.
You said 100. Yeah, yeah. 100 is just not even probably the bathroom size. Yeah,
Oh my God, I underestimated that.
yeah, man.
Dang, a billion acres.
Hmm.
That's crazy. Yeah, that piqued my interest like crazy. Yeah, I want to go see what that's about. My friend has she has a print, printing and embroidery shop. Um, I wanted to see if they were uniformed or anything like that. She might get some more business. I mean, she get corporate business already, big workloads. But man, that'd be nice. She just did some stuff for Apple,
Okay.
embroidering some bags. Yeah, I'm trying to see with the business ventures. What's could be the connect. See
Oh
what they
yeah,
got. Yeah,
for
I'll be on
sure.
the. I mean, I saw the list that you gave, the job list, and it's typical for manufacturing.
Yeah.
I want to see what else they got popping,
Hmm.
whether it's maintenance, studio, or windows, window washing, things like that.
All that. All that.
Yeah, contraction.
Yes. Well. Yeah. I'm against quote unquote non FBA individuals playing FBA roles. I'm not. I don't support that. Um, I might be able to view it without going through some extra hoops. But usually, when they're not able to find a American black man to play an American black man's part, there's usually some other agendas going on. So we'll see how much spin they put on the
Yeah,
Idris
that's crazy.
Elba playing in those particular roles. What's up, Ola? Damn, boy, that coffee went quick as hell. I seem like I just got the damn cup, and it's empty as hell.
Don't get your another one. Get your espresso shot.
Man, that's that damn -3, boy. I still feel that shit.
I told you, I'll take your butt outside.
That one finger just never did thaw out like all the rest of them. That shit was weird.
You say one finger did thaw?
Yeah,
That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like if I walk out in -3, that my whole body would just. Oh, mm-mm. I saw one of the social media personalities. He went outside. I guess they had a little snow, so he went out there and took his girl's wig, put it on the mannequin head, put the wig, and made a snowman. Put two tree branches. Talking about I made a snowman.
South Carolina.
Nah, I don't know what he had. It was one of the social media person that I was looking at
Oh,
video.
oh, okay.
Yeah. the
Yeah.
What's
one
No,
that the one they
no.
called the realist or something like that.
Oh, okay. I
Uncle
think I.
Daddy.
Yeah.
what's up, Mo? How you doing?
Oh, hey, who that? Let me see.
This is
That's
Mike.
Mike. What's up, Mike?
Dr.
Hey,
Mike.
what's up? Hey, man. So look, you intense, brother. You intense. I don't know how you on here constantly. You on there? You,
Yeah,
you intense.
the people said they wanted to chat, man. Shit,
Yeah, yeah,
I work for the people. I can't go against the people. If I
yeah.
don't go live, I'ma hear it one way or the other.
Yeah, you intense.
When stay
Yeah.
all day, you ain't even go live.
Right, right.
Holiday, man. Got to keep the people interested and serve the needs of the community, yo.
Yeah,
Keep it
yeah,
That's
going.
that. That's that
Yep.
guard duty. That's that 12-hour guard duty right there.
Yeah, man.
And coffee. And that coffee he just ran out of.
Yeah, I might have to run a whole pot back.
Run it up. I don't drink coffee. I just be wired by myself.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
don't
Keep
let me
that.
say
Don't
that. Wait
start.
a minute.
Yeah, don't
I didn't
start.
tell the
Keep that
truth.
natural
Wait a
energy.
minute.
Yeah.
I didn't tell the truth. Little bit of it's natural energy, but I be on that sea moss be having me wired. I
Okay.
be alert like a bug.
Yeah, man.
I know they gonna call me pseudo in the chat. It's all good. I don't really care. I'm still gonna drink it.
So are you up in New York,
Come on,
Not
me?
me.
Mo?
Oh
Is
Oh
Mo?
no.
no, I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, you're in South Carolina. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a Southern girl.
Yeah, Roland Martin. He was talking about something being passed next month that starts to get rid of all the African American representation in the southern states. I got
Voting
Oh,
right?
oh shit.
Roland Martin was,
Yeah, he talking about that redistricting. He talking about the redistricting stuff.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it's. I've listened to the Supreme Court hearing for Louisiana, but shit, we've been lost. I mean, South Carolina, they already dominate us here. We trying to get some of it back now.
So a
Next
lot of the
election.
black, a lot of black congressional seats are gone.
Oh yeah, they got us. They got the governor, the Senate, and the House over here. We probably have
Uh,
55 seats overall. My buddy, he's running for governor, Jermaine Johnson. He a representative right now. But shit, he running up against the AG, which is very prominent here. His dad is Joe Wilson, and then Nancy Mace, which they probably won't pick her. She a little radical, but she has a strong chance. But and then now he has somebody else running against another black guy. I gotta go see. But yeah, they Carolina already like that, and I don't even know why it's Louisiana even talking about redistricting when they dominated already as well.
yeah, I don't understand. I mean, because there's a very significant African American population
They're not
excuse me,
voting.
in those
They're not
states.
voting here.
They're not voting.
Uh
Man,
uh
that's not
In the
good.
local elections, the turnout they'll come out like the presidential election, but our local elections turnout is very low, very
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 low.
very low.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
we
the voter education drive is probably non-existent. Is that what it is?
no just
Voter
people
education.
the younger folk. No, we getting a lot of the votes from the older, the seniors. The younger folks is just not into voting. They just don't see no
Mhm.
progress. They don't, and I mean, rightfully so. We have some contention with the corporate America coming in and the community not benefiting and then corporate America saying that the skill sets are not there. So the community is wanting the corporate to take responsibility for workforce development, bridging them in, whether it's high school or just regular everyday citizens, and they're not really taking that initiative. So the
Hell
young,
no.
yeah, the young people cashing out on that, and then we have a lot of public health issues as it relates to environmental, because you know we got those nuclear plants and some of these other plants that are contaminating the land area. So we got a lot of and, and then another biggest issue is that a lot of rural, in a lot of the rural area, the land, agriculture, people, you know, our black folks, we own that land, but there's no development. And so these folks have an eye on that land. And if they don't do nothing with it, they'll take it or they rezone it. And so when they once they rezone it, it's up for grabs, you know, from agriculture to highly industrial or commercial, or the other new one that I've just learned about is that the city, when the county doesn't do something with a potential area for so long, and I have to get all of the details to it, the city will come in and annex that area. So they're annexing, the cities are annexing areas in the counties where a lot of the predominant black folks have been pushed to and taking over. And so um you know, a lot of the political landscape or framework for what we should and should not be doing, people just not buying into it. So right now, we're doing these assessments, going to the different community hubs because there's no HOA in the rural areas. They're just like neighborhood groups. And so we're going to try to educate and then get their needs. So, for example, like there was supposed to be a hospital built in between Eastover Gas and Hopkins, and the Prisma Health Hospital had already, and the landowner, which was Mongo Homes, which is a developer, had already agreed to give up the 87 acres of land to build the hospital. But then election happened, new leaders got in, and they decided they didn't want it at that location. They wanted to move it. Well, when they decided to move it, the hospital pulled out. See, stuff like that. And so younger folks lose interest in politics and then another thing is that a lot of our county councils here, what they're doing is, so we have, Carolina does a really good job of pushing funding down to the communities, but you can't get to that funding unless your county council buy into what you're doing. And so what county council is doing, even from all that federal money that came down
They're
through the
stealing it.
states, they redistrict, yeah, they're repurposing it. And then
Yeah, they're
what they,
stealing it. They're
yep,
giving, they're writing their buddies
yep,
contracts.
yep. And
They're
there's
stealing
not,
the money.
yep. And so younger folks, how do you get them to believe in something that they see it happening right before their eyes and it's not benefiting? There's a lawsuit going
Yeah,
on right now. Yep. So
yeah.
that's and then I asked a former county council the other day, because he's trying to help educate the community. How do they get to repurpose it? And he's like, well, they just have to have two committee meetings and then one public hearing, and then they get the vote, and then they can repurpose those funds. So I
Right.
asked them, how is it that we know there's no public education funds coming down from the feds anymore? Everything's going charter school, and we have all of these white-led charter schools that they're building up here in the Carolinas, and nobody's putting one in the lower, in the predominant black areas or whatever. How did it feel about that, and how we can't get that done? It's like, you got to go to your county council. Well, if the county council is sitting around saying, oh, you don't need that, you're fine with what you have, the leadership, man, you're stuck. So young people are really upset here, so they're not voting, and they're
Mm,
they're, they're telling you that too. They'll know, because I mean, they feel like their voices are not being heard, and the things that they want, the county councils are not um taking an initiative. Like I said, we got funding, and even though we Republican ran, they do shift some funding down for you to take advantage of, but they put it in the management of your county councils, and the county councils, they too busy infighting with the people, and they're losing land to the city, or they're agreeing with the city for potential economic growth on their end for whatever. I don't know. And then a lot of our areas have sewer and water issues now, where you're only gonna be able to build so much, right? You're not gonna be able to bring in, but they brought in the damn dollar store, the Dollar General, who don't support black communities, but they're there. So
Yeah.
that's the biggest issue we have going on. They're just not voting. That education is there. They just refuse because they don't see no impact.
Yeah. Yeah. That's I think that may be there's a need for reprogramming, Uh the kids need to be taught better. Understand you don't give up your
Power.
your the political power, just you got to exercise that.
Hmm.
But then the other part is we don't understand that a lot of these very racist counties, cities, and states, they start early. I mean, they start when our children in grade school, even kindergarten. Programming them to think that
Yep.
so they start the programming early. That's
You
a
know what's
culture. That's a
you know
culture
what's funny?
that's been
Well,
passed down. So we need to have a culture that counteracts that,
yes.
where our kids are not oblivious to the game, so to speak. We need to teach our kids the game, the real game. Like when I was growing up, our parents didn't really teach us the game. I mean, as far as the racial things that go on in society to keep our communities marginalized, they didn't really go into that, and they just, I was lucky. I had a father that kind of demanded, that you went to school and made decent grades. I mean, it wasn't like he was going to pay for college or anything like that, but he let you know that, hey, if you don't have a job, then you got to go to school. So, and that sort of thing kind of kept me sort of on the straight and narrow as far as what I did academically. But the schools we went to, they didn't teach us anything anyway. All you had to do was show up. All you had to do was show up in class. And especially when you got to high school, I mean, I remember going through a whole year of physics in high school, signed up for physics. Uh, didn't even know what physics was, but I signed up for it because I thought, this might be something good to learn. And the Caucasian professor that taught it um, didn't write one thing on the board all year, not even his name. Not even his name. That's the type of inner city school that I attended, where we
Mm.
have 1,400 kids, and I think we had one white kid and one Asian kid in the whole damn school,
Mm.
1,400 students. The average score for kids that graduated from that high school on the ACT was a 10, between 10 and 12. The average person that graduated from that high school was reading on a sixth grade level.
Wow.
So they already put us out. I mean, we were programmed to be part of the school to prison pipeline. What I'm saying is that we need to start educating our children so that they know the game and know how important education is in the acquisition of knowledge is, because really that's the only way you can't be oppressed into perpetuity by someone who cannot outthink you, or that's not psychologically brainwashed you to think that you're somehow inferior. For those of us who have went and matriculated the universities, depending on how high you went up in education, you understand that that's all a bunch of BS. There's below average, there's below average Asian students. There's below average, and they try not to be. They work together not to be. But I've met below average East Indians, below average, where they'd have to come over to my house to get tutoring. I had to tutor them. Below average Asian, East Indians, below average whites. It's a matter of how you apply yourself. And really, I really believe, because of the things that we have to maintain a logic of a mindset of strategy and logic just to make it through. the ghettos that we grow up in. So we already have critical thinking. We've already established, because you got to be able to be, you have to be a critical thinker growing up in disadvantaged situations in the ghetto. So you already have the fundamental um, mental framework to do good in any type of math or science, because you have to establish that critical thinking mindset to just to make it out of the ghetto, to survive in it. Um, it's just one of the things I think that we need to. That's where we have to start. We have to start with the kids and stop letting the system brainwash our children to thinking that education is not the key. And really, there's only one thing that needs to be taught, is what they did when our people were in chattel slavery for almost 300 years, over through almost 3 centuries of chattel slavery that we're involved in, that we were subject to. If they found out that a person that was thrust into our ancestors that were thrust into chattel slavery, a person that was thrust into chattel slavery, if they found out that you could read, they'll cut your thumb and your forefinger off so you couldn't hold a book. So basically, they would maim you if they found out you could read. They'd cut your thumb and your forefinger off so you couldn't hold a book. So that in itself shows you how powerful intellectual development is, the acquisition of knowledge. And then you have to have the confidence, the faith, the courage to execute that knowledge against a system that has told you that it's all powerful and cannot be defeated, which is a lie. Improper treatment of other human beings, racism, hatred, wickedness like that, that doesn't stand against righteousness. It doesn't. Dr. King was an excellent example of that. So we need to look in the mirror and begin to tell our children the truth. Raise them with the knowledge of the truth. Don't raise them to not look racism in the face. It's systemic discrimination uh, and marginalization in the face. They need to be raised to understand what that is, to recognize it when they see it, and understand the mindset they need to the mindset that they need to live their lives with in order to overcome this system. You can't be, excuse my language, but we can't be raising our kids to be bullshitting.
Mm-hmm.
We got to raise our kids to understand that you are at war.
You
Your
know,
actual survival.
yeah. We to the point of teaching them early. I remember, I think it was '07, '08. Carolina had did a pilot program down to the middle schools to identify their next leaders in the next 20 years. And they went to they had asked for schools to identify students who they thought would make good political leaders, and they started to groom them, and so they put them through this little pilot program. So that's what I thought about when you said begin to groom them and teach them. The other thing, I was on a call with Clemson University nuclear she's a nuclear engineer or something like that, professor, and we were trying to connect her with the um the district, one of the school districts in the rural area, to educate the science teachers, social studies teachers on this little program they had as it relates to nuclear, because they knew the initiatives that are coming down in Carolina. And she said, I have funding. I want to pay a stipend to the teachers. I need about 12 to 15 teachers. We're going to come down. We're going to implement the entire workshop and introduce you all to some things. How we can bridge the gap. Because Clemson is a land sponsor school, and our funds get exhausted in March, but that may be future opportunities for us to bridge the gap on some things and get some kids exposed to these programs. And I promise you, we were on that phone 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And to hear the school, those who are in leadership in those different areas, oh, sound like a good idea. Oh, maybe we can have this conversation again. Oh, let's think about. And I'm saying to myself, first of all, funds in March. She's trying to get this done in February, March, early March. Come up with a professional development date. Here's an opportunity to bridge the gap with the university to bring this to your school. And we're thinking about what again? Like, as if we really don't know how to connect or our ability to gain those type of relationships to connect the schools to the students to the teachers to bridge that gap in these areas that they need to learn or could be a focal point for them. It went straight out the window, and me and my friend was texting each other because we were on the we were on the community engagement side of it, not the educator side of it. And we were saying to ourselves, like, what is there to think about? You had 2 weeks. you know, someone's
Right.
trying to expose you to a different career field that will benefit because your schools is next to this international paper and this Westinghouse fabrication plant where they say you don't have the skill sets. And here's someone coming down from Clemson trying to make that connection to get your students up to par. And you thinking about what? I don't understand. So
Right.
it's almost as if they don't, it's almost as if they've achieved the highest of education to be in those positions. Either one, they're scared to bring in or to create initiatives that will help and benefit these students, or they don't get it. They don't really know. They only know what they know, right?
Are they gatekeepers?
It I don't know them like that.
Right.
Could be not. I or are they scared to take initiative?
Yeah.
But what I would have done, because the opportunity was on the table, you didn't have to do it at the school, right? What I would have done, I would have galvanized the teachers. I would have said, hey, here's an opportunity. You can go on your own, but here's when it would be done, and this is how it's going to benefit you. And I did it on a Saturday, like they asked, hey, if there's an alternate opportunity and I could get my people educated in a whole nother way and I don't have to do it on the school grounds and the school initiatives, I think that's the difference between educators when I was coming to school and educators now. They always found a way. We always did after school things or Saturday initiatives outside of the school. Yes, you're confined on what the district or the Department of Education will have you do within the school. But guess what? If you expose them and you have and there's a professor, because the big initiative here in the Carolinas is to connect with the academia, because academia is looking for community engagement and communities need academia to land favor in some of these funding spaces, right? And if that is the case, and academia is reaching out to you, man, that's 90% of your battle in funding, right?
Right.
And
Yeah.
getting extra money into your teachers' pockets, coming up, because that could lead to some after school program, it could lead to a summer program, it could lead to a 1 week program, right? And it could lead to so many initiatives. And I know the doctor who's doing it, right? And I know how she think and how she pulls funding in, but she can't tell them that. And we can't tell them that on the phone because we don't really know them having a relationship. But I just wanted to go walk over there to that school and say, did you just not hear what she just said? Her funding is coming down through the Department of Education. She's got funding coming down through the Department of Education. She has to connect with their community because that's what keeps her funding going. But in the same sense, she's educating you, the teacher, and the student, if both of those options is there, so that those students can connect with Westinghouse. And so I asked, my question to the community was, you all say you want more job opportunities in the middle management or top management at Westinghouse, but then you don't put pressures on the schools to connect with Clemson. I don't understand.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So obviously they don't really want it. I would just say one of the things that probably should know is what's the core um, set of skills, knowledge, and abilities that Westinghouse is looking for to fill, the jobs they have available. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Not
And I,
unless the professor you mentioned that I guess she's a
yeah.
professor in nuclear engineering. I don't know if she's a nuclear engineer or what, but
Mm-hmm.
the point is that that maybe she knows what the particular knowledge, skills, and abilities that they are looking for
Mm-hmm.
a particular job openings at Westinghouse. I don't really know if they're a fuel fabrication facility or
They are. They're
they're
fuel
fuel.
fabrication. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they're fuel
And
fabrication. Okay.
and remember, I talked to you before about them how they're expanding and they were doing the nuclear rods that were producing I think 12 months of energy, but then they've just now they're working on producing up to 18 months, so they increased their little pellet sizes for the
Yeah.
nuclear rods.
Typically, they should go for 18 months.
Right.
All the fuel cells should go for. They should be have 18 months of burn up at 100% power, which is about 50 gigawatt days per metric ton uranium. Um, that's a burn up that they're looking for, 50 to 60. But that's with enrichments that are about 4 to 5%. And what they're doing is they're trying to just based on the new cladding that's being used. That actually, I gave a talk the other night that actually deals with this, but I didn't go into. I didn't. Well, I gave it at a university last week.
Mm-hmm.
But when I talked about a little bit, I just skimmed the surface a little bit here. But it's dealing with the swelling as a result of irradiation of that fuel. It begins to swell, and you can have negative reactor safety um, conditions as a result of that swelling. But the point is, the new cladding that contains the fuel, um, it's able to have a higher amount of burnup without having something that's called pellet to cladding interface stresses. That basically, when the clad and the pellet come in contact, physical contact with each other, you have some physical stress is created that can actually create a cracking in the fuel metrics or the fuel element and release fission products. This new cladding that's being used has less thermal creep, and the volumetric swelling of Zirc 4, which is the fuel matrix, is uh, um, it's that combined with the new cladding material, they can actually increase the enrichment. I think the NRC approved the enrichment to go up to 6%. So you can go a little bit further than like the normal burn up that you see. But point is that 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 yeah, the work. I don't know if you I don't see you anymore, Mo. I don't know if you're still there, but the work that's
Yeah, she's driving, so she'll come
oh,
back
okay.
when her signal come back.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
anyway,
keep going though. Keep going. Keep
whatever the
going.
work is that they're doing, uh, particular at the fuel fabrication facility, I would assume that they will want someone who comes in and helps out with the fuel fabrication to have specific knowledge on how the fuel works, maybe the construction of it, um, the constituents that are used to make up the fuel matrix, maybe some of the enrichment. 'Cause I'm assuming they do the enrichment there as well. The enrichment, so centrifuge, maybe the enrichment that they use for uranium 235. I'm not really familiar with all that all that stuff because I haven't really been involved with fuel fabrication in my career. So I don't really know exactly what process they could use. There's chemical there's chemical enrichment that they could processes that they can use. There's centrifuge. There's a few other processes that. So who knows what they're going to be using at that particular facility, but I would assume that the training would have to be along that lines. But I guess the woman that's got a advanced degree in nuclear engineering, she would probably be more aware of what the particular needs of that Westinghouse plant is. But that would need to be determined. You know, what are the knowledge, skills, and abilities that they need from potential employees that come out. And I would assume that, you know, the school district would say, okay, for just say junior kids that are in their 11th grade year, if they've got enough credit, you forego their senior year and allow their credits to be made up of those courses that allow them to go right into that Westinghouse plant and be employed based on a curriculum that the Westinghouse plant agrees with. That if the kids are successful in completing this curriculum, then they can come in and test into an employment position, you know, for whatever they need it for. But basically, you let Westinghouse say, hey, these are the knowledge, skills, and abilities that we need. We recommend proficiency in these particular courses. And then you teach those courses at the high school for that 12th grade year. Give high school credits for that. So if you get a kid that's in 11th grade, all they need is maybe 6 credits to graduate. They'll cover those credits in those particular courses that lead them right into a job at Westinghouse. I mean, if they really want to do it, it's you know, it's definitely doable. So I think that'd be a good, yeah. But every kid needs to understand, every African American kid and kid of color, marginalized communities need to understand the history of the country so that they understand when they see racism. You know, not everyone that they come in contact with is going to be racist, but there's too many instances, and I guess the status quo is that the school systems, even when I was a kid, they didn't prepare us for success. They prepared us to be a permanent underclass or to go into prison because they didn't teach us anything. I just got blessed because I had a math teacher that took the time out to teach us, you know, advanced algebra and trigonometry, and she was good at it. Advanced algebra and trigonometry, and you know, pre-calculus and pre-calculus. So when I got out of high school and went and took, you know, different tests to get in the military, you know, my 11th grade year, 12th grade year, and you know, I was able to score high enough on the math that they looked at me, but my literary scores were horrible. My verbal scores, horrible. That was my saving grace. That's really the only thing that opened the door for me, because, you know, my parents, they weren't going to pay for no college or nothing like that. So I ended up going to the military because the military said, okay, if you, based on your mathematics scores, we'll take you, but you got to complete this program, and then we'll send you to school. That sort of thing. So that's how my life started out as a 17-year-old joining the military. But I would just say that we need to have our kids understanding that in the backdrop, there is a system that's not been a friend to Black people that function in the public school system, has not been a friend of Black students. And so they need to be coming to school professional, you know, not trying to put on a fashion show, but understand how important the acquisition of that knowledge is. And not only that, but taking the next step and being able to apply that knowledge to something. And so, yeah, we got a lot to do because hearing her say that the black youth that are old enough to vote don't want to vote because they don't believe in the system anymore. The fact is, they should have never really believed in the system to the point where they feel like they shouldn't vote. I mean, you gotta vote, exercise that right, because a lot of people died for that right. A lot of people look just like us died for that right, the right to vote. So we gotta get out and vote. Yeah. And I always think that too. It's like if the black community in America gets better, we get better because we understand our environment better, and we understand what we need to do to navigate the environment successfully. And it's one premise that helps understand what you need to do is that just thinking about the power of knowledge acquisition and the application of that. I mean, the whole reason they don't want our ancestors that were in chattel slavery to read is because it's impossible to make an educated person or a person that's able to utilize their critical analytical abilities and think strategically. It's impossible to keep that human being in a situation of slavery. You can't make an educated, and eventually that person will find out a way to overcome that oppression. And so that's the power of that. Not only overcome the oppression, but excel outside of it. So that's the key. We need to just change the mindset of our people, of our children, let them know what they're facing. Don't lie to them. Don't sugarcoat it. Let them know what they're facing and let them know what the mindset that they need to have. Unfortunately, is not a mindset of a child. They have to really be focused when they go and get that lesson. The schoolhouse, they need to be there for a focused reason. They need to know why they're there based on, historical facts of the country and how our people have been really mistreated. And we're still being mistreated based on what she said. These corporations down in South Carolina are not only disenfranchising these people politically, they're actually poisoning their environment. They're poisoning the environment that they live in. So they're having an accelerated amount of cancer cases. That's what I hear her saying. That's a whole nother level, man. We got to wake up. We got to wake up.
What up with it, Price? Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I think a very important element of our interaction with our youth is to make sure that we're conscious of our communication in trying to find out and give them motivation for the rest of their lives. So if a person from Gen Z, millennials, and all the other folks are constantly listening to a majority of the elders say the system is bad, the white man is racist, he don't never want to see you to exceed. If they're hearing that, I don't know if our expectations of them having the inner motivation to withstand whatever obstacles that they're already going to come in contact with through their trials and tribulations is going to be enough. I need to hear a balance. I need to hear straightforward, hey, this is life, this is what you're going to expect. But I also need to hear an equal amount of
encouragement.
Some of the encouragement, the fundamentals,
of course.
Remedies, alternative options, things like that throughout the course of life. So if we can just keep it balanced, we probably can offset some of the stuff. Like I said, it's a different dynamic from when me and you was coming up, because like I said, they had the internet at their fingertips, literally 24/7, which is primarily going to be propaganda. Give me 1 second. Now, did my sound go out?
No, you good.
Oh,
You
okay.
good. Yeah. So y'all heard what you said. I mean, yeah, I
Okay.
agree with that 100%. I mean, you know, the balance is like, you know, we receive like, you know, a lot of us when I was growing up, you know, I had the reason that I was told, okay, you were encouraged to go to school, learn, do the things you're supposed to do, and of course, you felt good if you made good grades or whatever. But the distractions, right? The distractions of growing up as a young teenager could get you off the path of trying to learn and being good academically. And so that's when you need to understand why it's important to stay focused. And that's when the real situation has to be revealed, and the kids need to understand that this is a matter of life and death. This is a situation you have to commit yourself to, because if you don't, um, you mess your life up. You put yourself in a place where you're a member of an underclass of people have opportunities that are marginalized. So I mean, you know, it's important to talk about that. That's not the focus. The focus is to go and do the right thing and have a good time doing it and do that as when you get distracted, and just about every kid will get distracted. They need to be told why it's important that they go and handle their schoolwork as a business, not just like doing to play games. The 1600 is the highest SAT score, but back when I was in high school, they had the ACT as well. But I think the ACT high score was like 34, 35, something like that. 34, 35, I'm not sure. But the average score at my school between 10 and 12. 10 and 12 out of 34. So yeah. Not good.
Okay, yeah, I was on mute. Yeah, it's all good, man. As you can see, I'm in the.
Anybody have anything special on KJ? Anybody fixing anything special for that KJ? That's Chicago, huh? It's snowing in Chicago?
Yeah, this is not the city limits of Chicago, though. I'm far away from the city limits.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's last time we checked, it was -3.
Ooh,
at 10 a.m. Yeah, so it's not too much more than that. As you can see, the sun is out, but that has no effect on the climate. And the wind chill is giving an effect of -17 right now as we're walking right now. I'm in -17 degree conditions. So that's what it is.
Did you say -17?
Yeah.
Wind chill.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
With a 9-mile-an-hour west wind, coming out the west, northwest.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass on that, man.
Yeah, go ahead and pass on that, man.
I'm gonna pass on that.
Yeah, don't get caught out. It all come to pass.
If I didn't learn anything the last time I came to Chicago, was how
Oh yeah.
cold weather. That weather's dangerous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the entire Midwest, not just Chicago, but yeah, Chicago gets a lot of the attention because they're right off the lake. But yeah, from Minnesota on over to Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, all that. See a view of some of the local street conditions here. See, no salt and no snowplow on that particular street.
Like it's gone or nothing.
Yeah, man.
That's just people packing it down with their cars.
Packing it down.
Well, this is you only got like an inch.
Yeah, that ain't nothing but that didn't even. I think that's. Oh yeah, that wasn't even nothing.
Yeah.
It's just frozen and it ain't evaporating nowhere. So
yeah, it's ice. It's gonna turn into ice.
Yeah, it's already ice. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, -3. Yeah. The ground is well insulated to keep that packed in. And then this particular parking lot right here, yeah, they got them heating pallets. So you see some of these little green pallets right here. Yeah. Yeah, that's like $25-30 a bag, depending on where you get it at. Make sure it counts. Put that down. And don't get it inside your house. If you have carpet, it will eat up your fabric and your furniture if you're dealing with the melt ice pallets. Yeah. I see some of the city workers getting that overtime, man. Not everybody though. What's up with it, Ogun? And everybody new that's checking in with us on the holiday. Out for a little bit of neighborhood stroll. Dip to the corner store and right back. Try to get in and out. Dealing with the elements. Elderly, much too dangerous for them to be out in these conditions right now. If it ain't life-threatening.
All right. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna start getting my dinner started. MLK Day dinner.
Oh yeah, I just took my fish out earlier. I'll be doing jack salmon and whiting later on today. So yeah.
Oh yeah. That fish is good.
Yeah, get some seafood in. Yeah. Been doing chicken and stuff all weekend, burgers and stuff. Get out a little bit of a break. Yeah, I see the chat. Everybody predict the fellas in the chat on the channel. But you on here. Everybody a fucking loser except for you, huh? Shout out to you. For letting us know how bad your life is. You got no kind of hope whatsoever. You might as well just come off Get it over with. Why you hanging around? Let somebody else use the internet or that device you got. Might have to mute up for about 5 or 10 seconds in a minute. Before we get out the element. Yeah, y'all do it with them in the chat. It's on y'all discretion. Y'all very fortunate that some moderators not on duty yet. I can't really do nothing about the chat. Unless it's a mistake, an obvious mistake. Y'all gonna have to comply with the consensus and temperature of the room. They like to be hypocrites, that's all. I think he got his pull. Ain't nobody been up in here pulling out no goods in the last 2 to 3 days. Yeah, I didn't really see too many other people. At least the last time I checked, had some activities going on this time of the morning. I'm pretty sure as we cross the noontime hours on the East Coast, just not here 12:30. We'll probably have a few more people settling in. Oh, my bad. I don't know if y'all can hear that. I gotta get away from this speaker. I'm waiting on these people to get their business so I can proceed. What the hell I came in here for? So I won't have nobody up at the counter looking in the chat. Yeah, but we definitely need to keep a balance on our messaging and the way we communicate with our youth. Be stern, be firm. Definitely don't want to get into the habit of withholding vital and crucial information that they will definitely be in precarious positions.
Right. Yeah, a lot of the kids, man, they will they'll be able to handle a lot more than we think they can. You know, if you just we tell them the truth. But Tristan Smith, Tristan Smith, did he delete his messages? He said we're a bunch of felons and
Yeah.
what
He
he just said.
probably left the chat. I don't know. You got a couple moderators in the chat. I'm not in the chat right now.
I wouldn't mind seeing him come on up. Hey, Tristan Smith, if he's still out there, I wouldn't mind seeing him come up and voice his opinion, which I'm pretty sure I'd already know what his opinions are, you know. But see, while I agree with Michael partially, many of our youth cannot envision themselves in those higher STEM roles. They need to be coached slowly, like going into electrician HVAC. Yeah, I agree. Put yourself in ancestors' shoes. Matter of fact, you're in your ancestors' shoes. What did you die for to vote, or do you do the right thing? I'm not against voting. I'm just all the right things. Oh, okay. So then that guy Tristan, he got off, but they responded to him too. Hey Tristan, don't be a coward, man. Don't be a coward. I mean, you wrote what you wrote about us being felons. If that's the way you feel, I mean that's the way you feel. You know, don't erase your comment. If you really believe that, then you believe that. You know, stand on that. Even though you're wrong, you know, and it's racist for you to actually say that. But I mean, if that's who you are, that's who you are, right? You're just ignorant, right? You're a fool, very foolish, and the world needs less of that. The world needs less of that type of wickedness. Learn how to treat people the way you want to be treated. Just simple stuff like that, right? Otherwise, you become a virus to humanity. You become a virus that affects all of mankind and the entire planet. You ruin the earth and persecute the inhabitants of the earth. You know, you become a virus when you don't learn how to respect and appreciate others the way you want to be respected and appreciated. The act of a coward, a low-life, wicked coward. That's what you become, Tristan. So if you're listening, you're a very foolish, ignorant individual. And you're a coward. Yeah, it looked like he erased his comments. It's almost like the ICE agents where they're hiding their faces, doing all types of wicked stuff and hiding their faces. You know, they had some stuff where these ICE agents was taking women in the porta potties. Took this woman in a porta potty, and obviously, you can imagine what they did to her. While you know what I mean. It's just crazy stuff, man. It's so, and these are people who are receiving taxpayer dollars for income, and they're doing this type of stuff to people, and they're not required to reveal their identity. They can allow them. They're just a vigilante. I mean, I never heard of law enforcement that wears masks constantly to conceal their identity. I don't know. Has the Border Patrol or ICE ever wore masks before now? I don't know if they have or not. I don't think so. I think they start wearing masks after the election. I gotta look that up. I can answer that question.
Yeah, I don't think they have been in a specific domestic operations before this administration, so it probably wouldn't apply. But yeah, narc squads, SWAT, and
Yeah, I'm not
all those special local law enforcement probably to regular.
Yeah, I know they do. I know
Yeah.
they do.
But we got my man Kazel back.
Yo, what's good, brothers?
What's up with it, y'all?
How's it
Yeah,
going?
not too much, man. Just trying to pay my taxes and be a good citizen.
I'm not looking forward to that because they
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you know what, right? Like I kept watching videos, right, and they kept lying to me, like Elon Musk, and he doesn't pay his taxes because he structures his company like this and that. And I tried doing the same, and I saw a number that I'm not comfortable with. So it's all a lie, man. Like everybody pays taxes. So
In one way or the other, yeah. Sales tax,
so at the
excise
moment.
tax.
Yeah, at the moment it's like it's the way I've structured my company. So the UK gives you like a certain tax allowance to a certain point. Now I earn slightly above that number, and the way I structured my company doesn't actually allow me to claim the tax rebate or refund. So essentially, I got to pay the normal corporate tax of whatever it is, 30% or whatever percentage it is. So yeah, shout out to the white man. He's getting my money.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
So do y'all have do they do income tax refund at a certain time of the year, or is
They
it?
do. I think I've actually got tax rebate before. Like
Yeah.
I remember I overpaid when I used to work for the white man. But I really don't know. Right now I have my own company, so I need to kind of figure out how that works. But I'm gonna pay my tax in the next 20 days, and then I'll try to reduce it by putting expenses and stuff like that.
Oh,
And then
okay.
I'll claim the. Mhm.
So my bad. So they do. Your tax season is like America. It starts on January 1st.
Yeah, exactly.
Or ends. I should have said ends on New Year's Eve for the previous.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the business and the commercial has always been structured a little bit different. Whether you're in America, UK, like you said, or over there dealing with various tax environments, so it's never going to be the same. I've never heard of a business like yourself getting a refund unless you significantly overpaid. So
Yeah.
in some cases, even if you overpay, unless somebody points it out, you have an accountant, a CPA that says, "Hey, look at this, you overpaid."
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's not going to be automatic. Yeah.
Yeah, UK is automatic. So for example, when I got my first job, they charged me for the full tax year, yet I didn't actually reach my tax threshold. So I just got like a £3,000 check in my account, and I was happy. I was like, yes, shalom, white man.
Hell yeah. Somebody in the chat was asking, were you in the manufacturing? I'm not sure if you're a manufacturer.
No, I'm into like civil engineering, like buildings, designs, like media and marketing, like all the social media marketing kind of stuff.
All right, so there you go, real bro.
Yeah, and also I write quantum physics papers as well for my university.
Yeah, I think I still got your the one you posted up yesterday on my desktop. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in one of my other files when I get back upstairs.
Yeah.
Dealing with the elements right now.
Oh shoot, that's cold. That's cold, man.
Man, if you can handle -3 Fahrenheit, that conversion is about what?
That's cold.
Negative 32 Celsius.
Bro, I can't
No,
handle.
no, no,
I can't
zero.
handle. Yeah, I can't handle 0 degrees Celsius, man. Anything
Yeah,
colder
yeah,
than
yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah.
no.
So, so I got the wind also. It's about 9 to 10 miles an hour.
Oh wow.
So the effective temperature with the wind chill is negative 17 Fahrenheit.
Wait, are you in the? And are you in like in New York or the North? Where is that?
This would be Northwest Illinois, closer to
Ah, right.
Chicago. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I'm not in the city limits of Chicago. So it's in some of the
Damn.
areas, but yeah,
Yeah, that's cold, man. That's cold.
yeah, man, that's cold.
Um, the UK politician. The last time we had like a expenses scandal, that was like 15 years ago. What would happen is, and it wasn't really that much corruption, but I guess it is corruption, right? They used to claim everything, right? They'll claim every transport on the expenses, their maids, their travel to like maybe a holiday trip to Spain or whatever it is. So there was a whole scandal about that. Honestly, I don't think they've done anything wrong, but people really didn't like it. They thought that that was corruption and swindling money. But honestly, coming from an African, I just thought they were claiming expenses that they're entitled to, which they legally were entitled to, anyways. But yeah, the UK doesn't play with corruption. They just kind of shut it down.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's kind of a nuanced situation. It's really hard to track to see, hey, these particular people or this organization was caught and convicted in scandal, and they were punished, and that organization was also found to have been in corruption, but was somehow able to avoid legal reprimands, and so try to keep that into some sort of record or historical
Yeah.
track is going to be kind of difficult. Yeah.
I think generally speaking, the UK, these kinds of things are very difficult. They just kind of get found out really quickly. I would say the only corruption that I know of is the Somalis swindling the benefit system.
Somebody in the UK or America?
No, in the UK.
Oh, okay. So they have social programs like welfare,
Yeah,
healthcare, or allowances. Yeah.
typically what they do is, right. So remember, most of them are Muslims, right? Like 99% are Muslims. So if you're a
Right.
Muslim, you're allowed to marry up to 4 women if you're a man. What that means is, but obviously in the white man's country, it's illegal, right, to be polygamous. It's bigamy, right? You can only marry legally one wife at a time. So what happens is this man has married 4 wives. He's got one wife in Kenya, one wife in the UK, another wife in another city in the UK, and another wife maybe in Somalia or America. So all these women would claim that they're single mothers because their husband isn't really in the picture, right? At least not in a regular. He lives in different properties every so often. So basically, she gets to claim the full benefits of a single mother. Now, if you look at the housing priorities, if you're a single mother and you have multiple children, you're number one on the housing priority. So what ends up happening is you have like white women and white men talking about how they couldn't even get housing benefits, but these immigrants, like, yes, again, Somalis, would get it because they have so many kids. So they will literally meet all the criteria for at risk. So then you end up having Somali communities with like mansions, 5-bedroom houses, and they've only been there for a short time. They never even contributed the money in taxes. And then the local native population, they're like, yeah, these Muslims, or the kind of racism spirals from that.
Yeah, that's kind of a conundrum. Kind of a similar action over here in America. They tell you, hey, freedom of religion, no discrimination if your religion practices, except if you go against the fucking Christian doctrine in which the goddamn country was supposedly built upon. There is no freedom of religion. You can't just go around practicing Muslim or Islamic traditions out in the open. You know what I'm saying? Over here. So
Yeah. No, I mean exactly. But yeah, I'll say those are the only like scams or corruption that I've kind of seen in the UK. It's mostly immigrants. Um, the white people don't really do scams. Like generally speaking, white people are very anti-corruption. Like in the UK, I don't know why, but they just reject it. It's a cultural thing, right? Like even I would
Uh,
say like
You, you
British
think that
people
goes
even
back to being inherently loyal to quote unquote the monarchy ideology?
say that again.
To inherently loyal based on their ancestors of the monarchy. No matter what, even if the king is wrong, you're still bound to be loyal to him based on
Yeah,
some sort of yeah.
yeah, that definitely is definitely a huge component of it, right? Because it's almost like honor, and I mean real honor, not like these fake honors from some of these um uh s-hole countries, right? Like even just when it comes to like walking around, right? Like a British man or woman is going to apologize to you even though he didn't or she didn't do anything wrong, and that's just the culture. um People generally, again, I would just say people generally are very respectful, right? It's chivalry culture. um it's why when I went to Africa, right, and I noticed Africans are like zero chivalry, right? They have, again, they have their goodness, right? If your car stops in the road, the other Africans will just come and help you, right? You won't have to ask. In the UK, people won't really be willing to help you fix your car. They'll just expect you to call double A or whatever, triple A. But in Africa, something bad happens to you, people are willing to kind of go call everyone, and everyone kind of comes together to help you resolve your problem. However, when it comes to like chivalry, right, etiquette, I would say in Africa, from what I've experienced, they're still kind of young within that culture. They don't really get it. It's still more people just kind of rushing in, not waiting in line, and just trying to get their own, rather than having that mutual respect that I would say the UK has built upon.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of a similar situation over in America. And it's kind of regional, more in the southern states. You will see more of the assistance to strangers being a little bit more prevalent and obvious versus if you're up in, New York City, Chicago, some of the northern states, and then
Hmm.
out west in California where you have a more liberal environment. You know what I mean? Kind of varies, but yeah, in most cases, under capitalist environment, biased, social media influence, constant, people generally in this culture are going to want something for something. They're not inherently looking to give just for the sake of giving. So, but just give you an idea where we're at right now on the noon hour. That's Fahrenheit. And he dropped off, but that's what we're dealing with. A degree right before lunchtime with full sunshine, as you just saw. So I'm going to wait a few seconds and we're going to go through the lunchtime hour. I'm probably going to go back up and see can I fix some lunch, depending on what I got. I think I done ate up all my snacks. Yeah, Queso will be back. I think it's evening time over there. Maybe seven. I think it's a 7 6 or 7 hour difference. Daylight savings time, yeah. Yes, the alleged separation of church and state, knowing full damn well that the church is really running the state, as is the Roman Catholic Empire, the Ottomans, and other empires who use religion heavily for their framework. Yeah, they keep saying 6 months, 6 months, soon, soon, soon. But I think it's coming down to the taxpayer base is probably one of the things that's really holding them up. I believe it's already finished, and it was finished a long time ago. I think they're having opposition on having a museum open to the public and having excess traffic coming through their neighborhoods, because it's not like it's separate. It's in a very middle to upper income area. People are paying, $2,500, $3,000 a month for rent, and they don't want every Joe and Schmo from India, Tokyo, Korea, and all the rest of the world tramping through their neighborhood on Saturdays and Sundays and all times of the day. They're definitely gonna have to work that out. Hold on, let me move. Hold on, I gotta go on mute. Shout out to the drill rappers. Young people getting their motivation in, but I can't handle it. I'm gonna at least try to see if I can get out the wind and get some more vitamin D in my system, taking advantage of the no clouds while I got an opportunity. Oh, damn, somebody posted up right next to me. That's right. Thank you very much. Woohoo! What I'm trying to explain to you about the Obama library is that there are a lot of internal politics. I hope y'all can hear me. Internal bureaucracy politics. And they definitely don't want Obama to outshine some of the other political figures in the city. But we'll see. But to answer your question in short, I honestly haven't heard anything official for sure from the people that are controlling that. So we'll just have to wait and see on that particular issue. All right. But definitely welcome in, welcome in. We got the link pinned up, and we're on holiday here in the United States in America. Observing Dr. King. We played a couple clips earlier. We're going to be featuring our black inventors and all of that stuff pretty much throughout the year. But definitely, as y'all already know, we feature uh, trailblazers in the STEM and engineering and inventors field throughout the year, regardless of Black History Month or whatever. So stay tuned for that. Hopefully y'all can hear me clear, relatively clearly. I got the microphone not too close right now. Y'all let me know in the chat if y'all cannot hear me, if I sound muffled. Meanwhile, we definitely want to keep pushing forward. We want to keep the faith and the motivation and the morale relatively high as much as possible. Deal with the obstacles that come in our path based on our particular objectives and projects. We gotta be specific on what we want as a community, or what does your section of the community really is pushing for? What do they really need? Are they in need of more jobs? Everybody may not need jobs in their area. They may need support systems, uh, supply chain, storage, housing. They may be in short of healthcare, medical facilities, supplies. Every community is going to have different needs, so you definitely have to be aware of your own surroundings, your immediate surroundings, just as much as you are protesting and vocalizing your distrust or your viewpoints on the national and global scale. So I know most of y'all didn't really follow what I was saying. Pay attention to your local politics. I would say even more so than you do what's going on in Washington D.C. Because if you only concentrate on D.C. and don't know what's going on in your local area, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, you looked it up? They ain't finished with it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in finding out what they're gonna put in there. That's for sure. There you go, real brother. Yeah, we just covered Granville T. Wood the other day. Is the Obama Library gonna be a federal building? I don't know. That's a good question. Is it being paid with federal dollars? Yeah, they got private grants, state grants, local grants, corporate grants, foreign grants. Cause I think the Nixon, all the other presidents, building structures, if I'm not mistaken, I think they are federal. Yeah, but don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. Something happening. My bad, y'all. Trying to judge this wind out. The wind is definitely not letting up. at all. The first digital basketball court. Oh, okay. I gotta remind send that job placement thing to Dr. Lamb. Yeah, I'll do that when I get back upstairs. You giving out stock advice on a holiday? Yeah, that's kind of different. Y'all gonna have to forgive me, y'all. I'm not as turned up as some of the other hosts and guests, like Q Butter. Always seems to have a burst of energy at any without any notice. But I like to keep reserve, and try to keep it on the even till as much as possible. Wow. Are y'all talking about a lawsuit up in the chat? think AT&T is supposed to be dispersing some settlements based on some sort of data breach a couple years back. I remember seeing some emails on that. Oh, okay. So we got this little lull right now. I guess and we got the nice, calm, steady, even-minded crowd with lower anxiety and you know we won't be worried with news headlines since it's going to be a slow news day today unless somebody starts shooting, if you will. We'll get back into some academics. So we'll see what we got when we get back upstairs and very shortly. I mean, we can make it a repeat of yesterday. We can go full nerd hour, depending on who's in here. But it don't make me no difference. Can't say that we weren't live and we didn't give the people an opportunity to come up. The link is pinned. The chat is relatively calm. And it looks like some people are taking advantage of the holiday. A little extra sleep, probably some time with the family, whatever the case is. Enjoy it, and make the most of it while you can. I guess that would be the bottom line on that. Make sure my sound is relatively clear. May not be the clearest. But yeah, it'd be very interesting to see the resources they put in the Obama library. Despite some of the local sentiments. Yeah, we had to check with some of our DMV residents, Miss Melanated and others, see if that's the case. And that's also, that may be one of the reasons for the relatively low turnout this early time of day. People might be out paying their respects in the communities across America. A little in-person visit, catch some selfies. Yeah, that's for later tonight. College football championship on the line this evening. Will it be the upstarts, season favorites coming out of Indiana, or the wild card Cinderella
Miami for the upset. Some say that if they pull it off, it will be the upset of the century, possibly all time championship game. Yeah, either way it goes, it's gonna be a party. Either way. So yeah, we on the other side of 1 o'clock, 20 after 1 on the East Coast. I'm thinking Q may have an opportunity for a near break coming up shortly. I know the schedule kind of be modified when he has to deal with various nuances. What's up with it, Philly boy? You ain't out there marching with the Black Panthers? Fighting? You're not fighting against ICE? East Coast checking in. Yeah, they may still be asleep on the West Coast. Blue, what's that? I think Swarthy, Domo. Shout out to the West Coast. Taz. Had a little late night last night. Yeah, they may be getting some extra sleep then. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna go up and make me some more motherfucking goddamn coffee. Yeah, I don't know how the NIL works their contracts, but I'm sure they get some sort of bonus. Okay, I'm gonna have a be experiencing a short wind blast for about 20, 25 seconds, 30 seconds, depending on how fast I can get around this corner right here. And we're gonna get back in the 72-degree environment. Get out of this one. At least we got above zero for today. We're only gonna get up to about 4 or 5 degrees at best when it's all said and done, because the sun is now descending on the way down. Got about 3 or 4 more hours of sunlight in my area. Alrighty, getting ready for the blast.
throwing that negative 10-degree wind chill on my eyeballs. That's the only thing that's not cold up right now. Oh, this is the worst of it. Yeah. And we don't need to be in that. Let's get out of that. Everybody standing by. And nobody want to go out there. What's up? All right. We're out of that. And 3, 2, 1. Touchdown. Man, oh man. Definitely. Extreme condition. Yeah, I'm good, man. The people downstairs trying to see if it's gonna get warmer the longer they wait. And they can barely go across the street. Y'all just saw me walk 4 blocks live on cam in 0-degree temperatures. The negative 15-degree wind chill. But I had to get some sunlight though, so I think I got enough to take me into the afternoon. Give me 1 second. Let me get this stuff situated so I can get back in the kitchen and fire up another pot. Jabba jabba. Got that one finger freeze syndrome again. That same finger cold in the mud. Yeah, redo this. My bad, y'all. Run it right back one more time. Wrong. You wrong filter on the last one. Filter on this. I know. Probably a little bit less or half of this. I don't use the won't drink the whole pot. But I definitely gonna drink one, two more cups. No, I don't have this single coffee cup. It's your Keurig, one of those fancy machines. Old fashioned. It's time for the I'm dreading going across the river. All right, get that squared away. Now let's get this part squared away. Expected. Sorry, y'all. I don't use measuring cups and tablespoons, you know. I have to eyeball it. How does it look? Get that going. One of the rare times that I fix 2 cups of coffee on the same day. But probably Yeah, we went through the entertainment. Black Monday reprimands from yesterday's weekend wild divisional activities. Got too many lights on in the daytime. What I, from what I can remember, I think last year, I think it was I think it was an activity day at the institute. But I sure appreciate them for being on the end of the last live stream this morning, so we can at least have the link pinned up. So they're gonna get snow from New York to North Carolina, Charlotte, Greensboro, Asheville. Well, it's no stranger to Asheville. I don't know why I said that. It's always snowing in Asheville. Tonight, put this on. I gotta let me change microphones again. Uh, 3 to 5 inches. All right, back going. Nah, that's not too bad. Unless you're in South Texas. Let's see what's going on YouTube community. Yeah, normally, unless they're gonna come on later, they're normally a few content creators that are not active right now. From what I can see, is there active protests going on in some of the major cities? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like most people are just doing their holiday commemorations. I know some of the foreign countries are taking a breather, not having to go through the true social media posts, rants. Hopefully he'll stay in bed all day and not come out till tomorrow. Yeah, see, I knew there was a holiday celebration going on in Washington, D.C. See, can we get some images of that without violating terms of service agreements? Let's see. I want to do that. And they also got a parade down there in Houston. Price, yeah, he was in there a little bit earlier, right? Can you tell me about that parade? Let's see, I think that's. Is it? That's not. Okay, let's see, can we get some images? This is coming from a local ABC network affiliate. They got a live camera. Not sure the name of the street. We definitely got some footage. There we go. I'm not gonna play the sound. All right, let's see what they got going here.
The Royal Marching Squad from Baltimore, Maryland.
My bad. My mic was muted. That's some of the sounds there coming at you from the nation's capital, Washington, D.C., the local MLK parade. Looks like some relatively chilly cold temperatures. As you can see, not a lot of crowd standing by, and those who are there grinding it out, wrapped up pretty good in the cold weather. As you can see, some of the and now they have switched it. Ain't that ain't that something? That's crazy. They was showing a parade. And I know why they probably cut the feed off. Got them kids out there in that cold. I didn't see anybody. Man, they cut the feed all together. Maybe they had some technical difficulties. I don't know. Let's see, can we get another feed? Because it looked like it started relatively early. That may have been the end of it. Let's see. The one in Atlanta is over. Yeah, most of these start pretty early, so. I wonder if they had something in, okay, we got another camera from the Associated Press. Second here. Let me see what they got on the sound. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have my sound on. All right, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Okay, yeah, that looks like they're in the same spot. Okay, there we go. Make sure I got the right camera. Man, not my captions, but anyway. As you can see, this might be towards the end of the parade. Let me see.
Okay, our friends from Kelly Miller. Kelly Miller Middle School. Let's go. Kelly Miller. Hey. Let's go, Kelly Miller.
Kelly Miller Middle School. Yeah, somebody must have told that white woman to get out the camera. That was great. Kelly Miller Middle School in Northeast DC, I think she said it was. My bad. Kelly Miller School in Northeast DC, as we had to wait till the white woman get out the camera to zoom back out. Climate control of the move. It's like some sort of community college. As soon as you start gossiping, yeah. It's all good, man. We'll wait. Turn the sound down while we wait on the next participants in the DC MLK parade event. I think we probably missed the ones in Atlanta, Houston, some of the other cities. Maybe they'll be doing something out on the West Coast in a few. Oh, while they're doing that, we doing this. You can't put that shit. That's general public chaos and anxiety. Yeah, you can see everybody that's performing. They got them all wrapped up. You don't see no skin nowhere. That's one thing I love, not having the young folks out there freezing to death to perform. But I know it's definitely cold. I forgot to look at it, see what the temperature. We're gonna see what the temperature is in DC. 1 second here. But it's definitely below freezing. I'm pretty sure of that. Well below freezing. All right. Got another school coming up. Looks like. Oh, that looks like one of the local politicians. This is the MLK parade in Washington D.C. Ola. Oh, okay. It looked like Samuel L. Jackson. Is that Samuel Jackson? I thought I saw Joe Jackson on the thing. You got security and police. That's not ICE. And here's another set of performers. Let's see who these are. Oh, U.S. Senator Paul. So you got your normal round of politicians in the parade. They're not walking. Whoever they are, Paul, he's inside that Lincoln. Yeah, that would be fucked up, wouldn't it? Paul Strauss is in the back of that Lincoln right there. And some members of the Latino community in the, looks like a Subaru or something like that.
Father right here in front of me. And I also do a lot of just volunteering all over the community. So again, I just want to say thank you to the MLK Planning Committee. Mr. Lee Vaughn, she's been doing this work for years. Regina Dixie, Sam Ford, Stuart Anderson, the whole committee. I appreciate it. I remember vividly as a child, I marched in this parade for Patterson Elementary. I also marched in this parade when I won an essay contest, and also marched with the new senior high school and high school. So it's an honor.
Mm.
stand up here and be honored as a Grand Marshal, and also an honor to be able to stand here with people who have kept the legacy of this parade going here in Ward 8. So I appreciate.
Yes, sounds like they're getting ready to wrap up. I am so sorry. I didn't know they was going to show a woman football team, but that's definitely what that is right there on the screen right now. Yeah, we'll see if Price got some pictures for us because I missed it. Let's see what the temperature is in Washington D.C. Oh, okay, not too cold. 40 degrees in Washington D.C. right now. And they're gonna be cold all week, so still relatively cold to be out there without any coats or anything. But yeah. And it looks like they got some more participants. Local civil service workers. Y'all can still hear me, right? Oh, there go Howard University. Shout out to Howard. HBCU, most prominent HBCU. Looks like they live streaming their presence. That's Howard University, y'all. I think that ain't no Howard. Man, they can't get nobody to pick that damn McDonald's thing up in the middle of the damn parade route. That's crazy. No, that's not Howard. I was mistaken. It looks like a local school. Yeah, middle school. Yeah. And yeah, I thought it said Ministry Middle School or something. Yeah, my bad. Tech Prep Friendship Program. Looks like a STEM school. And when Diddy was on trial, everybody had a live stream up in New York City. Yeah. Nobody's live streaming any parades except for me. Yeah, we're not really holiday driven, but we're definitely gonna not be against a few clips from some ceremonial events. That's 40 degrees, and he doesn't have a coat on, so shout out to him from out there. Yeah, I think they said tech, some sort of tech school. That's a STEM school. That was a STEM school right there. And this is another politician, Senator Jane, if you will. And yet another politician. Is that they're running for mayor? Get some all the campaign workers. Oh, we actually got a float right behind the Shepherd, one of the new Chevy trucks. Oh, that's just their little homecoming float. One of the local schools there. Of course, they're facing the Grand Marshal. I'm not even sure who the Grand Marshal is this year. Oh, that's part of the politician float. I ain't got the live band on the float. That's wild. I don't know if I've ever seen a live band on a trailer moving and performing while the trailer moves. Full keyboard. All the equipment is working excellent. They're live streaming from the event themselves. That's crazy. I'll make sure I'm not violating any copyright. I look like Capitol Police right there. They got lights and everything. It looks like the microphone is not working on the float. Some of the parade goers enjoying the live band action going there. That woman up there, boy, she was like, her mic ain't working. It looks like they're trying to get their lead vocals microphone to sync up with the grand marshal on the other stage, having some sort of technical difficulties, but the instruments are definitely working perfectly. I'm trying to hear that guitar bass over there. I don't think that's hooked up. But they definitely can't stay too much longer. They got other participants in the parade. Nice concept though, even though they didn't have everything working. They got their fur coats on the back. A live band. Not sure of the name of the band, but I've never seen a live band perform on a moving trailer in all my adventures. That definitely in sync right here. And boy, they got the politicians out hot and heavy today. It's like another politician. I missed the name. I think it's Chandler. Maybe mistaken. A little one with no hat on out there trying to get his apple on at the parade. Yeah, Kevin something. Yeah, and those are not even politicians. They're candidates. They're not even in office. They're running. So good publicity for politicians campaigning for office. It's like another politician coming down running for office. City Council Diana Ford, I think. Forrester. She's actually walking with the workers. Yeah, shout out to her. Is that the end? Oh no, another politician. Did he say Council of War? Crazy. I never heard of a local municipality having a council named War. That's kind of wild. Looks like the local Lincoln Ford dealership is supplying some of the transportation as we see another Lincoln. And I think that's what Miss Jackie Reyes is in. She chose not to walk. Oh, that's the new navigator? Oh, okay. My bad. Looks like some sort of activist group. I think I missed the name. And yes, what would you expect? Two more politicians coming back to back. Uh-oh. FBA about to get triggered. This is a Nigerian running for office, political office. Oye, Omalaya. I might be messing the name up. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read it. I can't read it real good. Because people from other countries are coming over getting political office. There you go. Oye. Then someone got right in the race. Omalewa. Yeah. That's for sure. And it's like there's a local media. Radical Revolutionary Values, We Act Radio. Looks like a local activist group. Normally don't see the word radical associated with Martin Luther King, but there it is, right there in the parade. And we have some more politicians coming through. Oh, we got some anti-Trump protesters in the Martin Luther King parade. That's extra wild. And another politician is Jenkins, Laniqua Jenkins. She's not walking. She is in her Honda, signing autographs and meeting some of the parade goers, falling a little bit behind her procession. running for city council. Did she just throw a dead rose out the window? Oh, he's gonna go over there and pick it up. Oh no, that's I don't know what that was. That's crazy. And we have another politician from East India, I think. They're definitely representing their diverse communities in DC at the parade. And this looks like some sort of labor union, I think. Oh no, Declaration of World Peace, some sort of peace activist group. Got their microphones working. Like another All Lives Matter unity. Can everybody get along rhetoric? Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure MAGA, somebody representing Trump, is in the, well, try to get in the parade if they're not already in there. No, they definitely got a lot of energy, boy. Wish I would have had some of the stuff, whatever they had. Yeah, he won the Nobel Peace Prize, so why wouldn't they have a peace activist group in his parade? And this looks like I thought I seen that school before. Didn't Kelly Miller middle school already go? Am I tripping? Didn't we see this before? No, it's today, Miss Camille. Why you asked was this 2008? Oh, the low budget cars, yeah. You ain't see nobody in no Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, they not rich. They're not rich politicians, motherfucker. People running for city council, they working every day just like everybody else. You see all the senators and the congressmen, uh they had Lincolns, yeah. But the city councilman that I think that one city councilman was in a Lincoln. But yeah, I didn't know this was a delay. We saw this live about an hour ago. We were on another feed, but right, yeah. As long as everybody having a good time and not hurting nobody, you know. Yeah, I'm not a crowd guy as well, so okay, and that's the local one of the local community college prep schools right there in their van. I think this was a one of the new acquisitions. But that is a rarity. You don't normally get a school bus to take you to college. Oh, this says college prep, so this is technically a high school, grade school institute that concentrates on college courses, college prep courses for. I have to say at least junior and senior, and maybe even freshman and sophomore students. Yeah, it's all good, all in fun, all in fun. Okay, so this is where it cut off the last time. I certainly thought it was a lot colder than what it was out there. I'm not sure how long ago this was, but they're saying 40 degrees as of 1 p.m. Washington D.C. time, based on some of the clothing. Yeah, I would say that's probably uh, a little bit conservative. Of course, it gets a lot colder as long as you're standing still. So can't remember the name of these. Or this may still be middle school. Yeah, that's how local government is supposed to operate. The people that are living in the community are supposed to be running and administering and defending the community. Yeah, what happened to no wearing white in after Labor Day or in the winter? That don't apply. I like that they have their hats covered and their heads covered. They won't have to worry about dealing with that. Apologize for not having my program schedule in front of me. Didn't know what this was going to be going on. I think this is where I think that's a radio station right there. And here's a politician. Winter white is acceptable. Oh, okay, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bag. And this is another politician running for city council. It does say Joe Jackson, even though he looks like Samuel Jackson on the picture right here on that truck. Oh, that's a LED sign. No wonder I missed his name. And as you can see, Miss Camille, the senator, the U.S. senator, is not in a Honda. They are sporting uh, the 2026 Lincoln. Is this the new body style Lincoln? That look like one of the electric vehicles. Shit. Straight profile. So you see, she asked, was this 2008 Ola based on that politician, Mr. Strauss, pulling up. And that's another politician. Was that a Subaru? What's Sonic Boom? Is it supposed to be is it supposed to be some US military flying by?
Entrepreneur, as you can see, I have my clothing line on Black Friday. These jackets, my partner right there in front of me. And I also do a lot of just volunteering all over the community. So again, I just want to say thank you to the MLK Planning Committee. Mr. Denise Bond, she's been doing this work for years. Regina Dixie, Sam Ford, Stuart Anderson, the whole committee. I appreciate it. I remember vividly as a child, I marched in this parade from Patterson Elementary. I also marched in this parade when I won the state
Shit.
contest. I also marched with the new senior high school and high school. So it's an honor
Y'all can read and see who that is.
and also an honor to be
I'm not gonna say it again. I said it the first time when it was live.
parade going here in Ward 8. So I appreciate everybody on the committee. I appreciate my community. And peace and love.
Yeah, black folks outside getting some vitamin D. From one of the local media outlets. And we got let me see, we got a trolley coming up. think that was I think that's a politician on that trolley though. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, this is one of the local government offices. Oh, this is the Department of Housing, DC Housing. Shout out to DC Housing. And you can see they edited the more science section of the parade. The Associated Mainstream Press didn't want you to see those fezzes, so they conveniently clipped that out the clip and went straight to Howard University. Yes, Miss Camille, you saw it right here on this channel. And we got some more white boots coming up. This was the middle school. And I think they're looping this. I'm going to probably cut this feed here because we've seen this before as well. And that's the middle school. I think that's a middle school. Not a big fan of those outfits, though. Yeah, the boots with the fur on their footwork. Okay, yeah, so it looks like they are looping this around. And this is the little band. Okay. All right, so that it looks like they're just going to be looping this around. Shout out to the Associated Press for at least covering it. But we're not gonna loop that right now because I do think the event is over right now. But those were some of the activities in DC, as well as other cities, like y'all had said, Tulsa, Houston, Atlanta, Nashville, Memphis. I don't recall any outside activities for Chicago area. Not sure what they're doing on the West Coast. I have some of our West Coast participants checking in with us. What boom y'all keep talking about? Is somebody finna come raid the chat room? Is there going to be a coup d'etat? Is somebody going to overthrow the channel? That's crazy. Somebody overthrow the channel. They didn't even get the right person. And then y'all gonna say it's an inside job. Hold on, I gotta meet up for 2 seconds. I know it was long in 2 seconds, so you get the overall point. No. We was the only one showing the MLK parades. Yeah, that's not surprising. Other than the direct media outlets that were actually there. I know what you're saying. Yeah, but shout out to all the media and all the participants in all of the events across the nation. Getting up early on the holiday. So their commemoration, appreciation for Dr. King. And shout out to y'all for holding it down. Because like I said, I started it in the last live stream and go about my day. It's gonna be a rough week for me. So a few in the chat, like, well, this is my last chance to get the link pinned. I'll start another one right this second. So that's what we did. And we did have a couple people come up a little bit earlier, so it's still kind of early. I'm not necessarily worried about it. We have plenty of material and content to cover. Various people coming and going, in and out, back and forth, up and down, round and round. My bad, I tried to mute my mic before I took that sip. I did it on that one. I'm over by the window to get my last few seconds of vitamin D for the day. Maybe for a couple of days, because I think it's gonna be cloudy for the rest of the week. What's up with it, Corey? The part you came in on. Just got done peeking in on some of the holiday festivities across the nation, showing the MLK parade in Washington, D.C., some of the participants there. We also had parades in Atlanta, Houston, Tulsa, Nashville, Memphis. I'm not sure about the West Coast, San Antonio, Texas, of course, various cities. What's up with it, Swar? Yeah, we got some West Coast representation finally checking in. Oh, okay. LA has one too. Cool. Maybe we'll check in and see what they got going. I believe they have some. They had some sort of event up in Milwaukee as well. Huh. Okay. Yeah, where Philly boy at? I was trying to get some information on the Black Panthers that was in Philly the other day. Are they still outside fighting ice? There you go, Q.
Damn,
Okay.
Dev, how the hell you been up here for 5 hours by yourself, son? We gotta get this shit popping, son. What the hell going on, son? We gotta restart it, son. This shit ain't cool. So how y'all leave Dev up here for? I was there when you ended the stream. I was
Yeah,
gonna tell you,
I
I'm
saw it.
like,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I ended it because I didn't want you to leave, and I wanted the link pinned on this one before you go back in class.
oh, now we ain't had class today. I took my ass to sleep.
Oh, okay.
I'm just now hitting the streets. I'm like, damn, boy. Cause there was a couple people that was there, and I was like, they probably gonna restart with Dev. And I look back, I'm like, hold up, damn, Dev been up here 5 joints by himself. Y'all violated, man.
Nah, man, you know nobody want coming back, man. Shit. I mean, Dr. Lamb and Mike, they came back for a few minutes.
Oh, Mike on holiday, that's why.
Yeah, yeah, he had spent some time, man. I think Dr. Lamb was going to an MLK event. I
Yeah, I'm gonna
think.
go to the spot in a few. I'm going to this little networking event with my sons, and then mentor something, then come back. Just organize, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
I don't know if y'all. I'm sure you remember. You remember? The hell the fuck is that taking pictures of?
Zamani came back too for a
What
few
kind of camera
minutes.
is that? Hold on. So these niggas got the kind of. Oh, whoa. We gotta look at some research. You know, as black folks don't pay no attention. What kind of camera? Why that shit took a picture of my car? Oh no, what was that? Nah, I gotta go back and check. That was crazy. I don't know what the hell was that. My bad, yo. They got a whole nother type of camera I ain't never seen.
What was that? What was that noise? Was that the police?
Nah, that was my window rolling down to see what kind of camera it was. I just know they got this big ass camera on the ad right now. I'm like, what the hell is that? I ain't never seen that
Man,
before.
you know they monitoring motherfucking shit. Shit.
Yeah, but that's a different level of monitoring. That thing look like it can see through the car.
Infrared, infrared.
Yeah, that thing look like it can see all types of stuff. Body signatures, how people in the car, whether you
Hey,
on
it's
the
out.
X-rays, you got cancer or not.
Nah, it's out, man. Shit, Border Patrol, ICE, they got the technology to see if somebody in the back of a truck without touching the truck. That's been out.
That's crazy. Yo, Swarthy, what's popping?
Man, chilling, man. Juicing my turmeric and ginger, cucumbers and apples and carrots, man. Finna do some exercise and then finna work on the fundamentals of linguistics, math and science, bro. You know, trying to be a lot more focused this year and be a lot more productive.
All right, that's what's up.
I know, right? Shout out to that shit.
That's a nice quote.
Yeah, that ginger is terrible, man. But I don't have to drink coffee in the morning or nothing like that. It's just it take a couple of weeks to kind of get over the spiciness of juicing ginger and drinking the juice. But I mean, I feel pretty good, man. I don't feel like I'm sluggish. I don't feel like I need coffee or an energy drink. So just trying to be consistent this year with this particular diet.
Yeah, I need to step my diet up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm terrible with food. I fucking hate food. So. Yeah, it is what it is. That's what's up. Yeah, better eating is a good thing, man. Especially as black men, man. We acting like we don't care.
That's for sure.
So my dad would have walked right out the kitchen right now. He seen me in here with this ginger and turmeric. He'd be like, "Bro, where the ribs at? Where the bacon? What you doing?" He would have walked right up out of here right now.
Yo, Chris. I don't know if you're listening to. I want to talk to you about introducing some of my students to the card game. Level up, level up, level up. Oh, Ryan too. If you hear this, gotta make sure I hit Ryan up. What you say? That was the street. The street crazy. You know, I didn't understand that at first when we got this car. The side to side wobble versus up and down. So yeah, family. What's goody? I'm actually looking for some dope publication sites too, y'all. Just for like not really like research, just for articles and responses.
Oh yeah, Zomani, the Kenyan dude, he pulled up too for a few minutes.
Oh yeah, we got to get him, but I ain't gonna lie, I like his energy, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like,
For sure, yeah,
yeah, he was fighting. That's why I'm not. Oh, nah, he a fighter.
yeah.
He remind me of the dudes on TikTok. I be hearing some African dudes go ham on. I'm like, oh, they got a whole pseudo movement. They got a bunch of African dudes that fight against pseudos, and I swear they took it like either from us and Unk. I can't even lie. Like this whole our little way, this little area of like pseudo killing. And
Yeah.
they do it from an African. Yo, that shit mad funny, son. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah,
the-
that's what he do on his channel. Yeah, you know what his channel is. Shit.
So yeah, son. So
But,
yeah, he good over here.
yeah.
He gonna fight back. I like the fight back. I'm like, oh yeah, he was getting spicy. Y'all look, man. It is what it is, man. You know,
Hey,
Taz know how he talk. Taz talk crazy. It is what it
that's
is. So you
that's
know,
the basketball court. Yeah, man.
basketball court, man. Play ball, son.
The,
Don't be
the
scared.
sensationalism of him using Shalawam in that mocking tone like that, it was
That
somehow
was funny
swaying
as
the
hell.
crowd
Yeah,
though.
they
He
ain't
was
like
kind
that
of
shit.
tripping with that
That
That was
pissed the
funny as
motherfuckers off, boy.
hell,
They
son.
logged off on that.
I look back, there was way more people in the chat now. I was like, oh yeah, they don't like this. Oh, I'm like, yeah, we good.
I seen a nigga in the chat queue say, summon Swazi the Destroyer right now. This nigga's out of pocket, man. Where this nigga Swazi at?
Yeah.
And he was slick with the atheist argument. I think I heard a little bit. He was trying to catch identity off guard with that. And I saw people in the chat like he beating the identity. That's when you saw me in the chat say I gotta suit up. But I had to help wifey with something. And I came back, Taz. I'm like, y'all let Taz, you gotta stop ruining the science arguments, bro. I don't care. We don't care about ice, man. We want to argue about God, evolution, and physics sometimes, man. Sit your ass there on the side and just be mad or learn some science, man.
Hell nah, man.
Taz gonna switch the convo. He like, oh nah, so we gonna talk about some politics. We gonna talk about some tethers.
Yeah.
It was a good conversation though, man. You know, I'm
Nah,
happy I kind of caught myself and was like, no, we have the bill with Taz. It was a good conversation. A lot came out of that.
Nah, hell yeah. The good and the bad, regardless. Like, I think for me the conversation is important. So how it happens, and then but seeing people that got thick skin,
Mm-hmm.
that matters a lot. You know what I mean? Like that to me, like our men got thick skin. Our men is gonna shoot with you. You know what I mean? And he's cool still. So like that helps break the ice to me and stuff. Like it give it a little time, but it breaks ice.
Yeah.
All that scary, soft, weird stuff is corny. Like, oh, he
Nah.
said I was a tether. Oh, he said I was a lame black American. He said I was a weirdo. I'm not coming back. Just soft ass up. Go away, punk.
Mm-mm.
That reminds me of Nikki in the chat because she had the Spanish dude. I didn't know if y'all know that dude earlier that came on the channel. You know that was Nikki baby father, right?
Don Dada?
Yeah, that's Nikki baby father.
Hell no, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Where Nikki at? That's how he came over here.
That's crazy.
She didn't want to say nothing, but she had already told me. I knew. Yeah, Don Dada was Nikki baby father. Is Nikki baby father. They got a little cute little biracial kid with straight hair in the house. Little Sunbleach baby.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I was wondering how he keep coming back over here, and ain't nobody really pinpoint on what was his interest in ideology. He was like it didn't fit anything.
Yeah, that's Willie though. Willie be bringing, he got mad Spanish cousins.
What's up, Corey? Yeah, they came out the closet after that news, boy. They gonna
Corey,
let her
what's
have it
good?
next time she type in the chat, boy. She gonna have to change her name up.
Yo, Corey, you getting that 360 cam, son? I just want because the police be on people with that 360 cam though. As soon as they see that shit, they already know what's up.
As soon as they see it, yeah.
As soon as they see it, they like, oh, we got a runner. We follow you for the next 10 miles.
Mm-hmm.
This is to see if you even let that thing move. Like, damn, bro. No. You'd have that to do. I still wouldn't. Nah. You guys, why? That's the only reason you get the all black car.
They can blend in a little better.
Yeah, you can blend in. My car, they don't like look as a purple Benz, bro. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean?
reflecting off of every little speck of light and shit.
That's why I respect the blacked out. The blackout is like, look, you're never catching. Once I turn them lights off,
It's
you're
over.
never seeing me again.
That one motherfucker you talking about it. I don't know if he be on YouTube now, but he used to do run from the police videos and shit.
Oh, I watch. I'm subscribed to all of them dudes, man. I love watching them videos, bro. I just like,
yeah, that motherfucker. The police literally went right past him and didn't even see him.
if he putting the battery in my back, but I'd be like, nah, Q.
I know, right?
You got a future. You got kids. You wailing, boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, see if you can get away. No, you're not getting away. No, you're not getting away. You sound stupid. You're gonna throw your license away. You're gonna be in jail. They're gonna take your car. Like your
Everything was.
Pull over, take your ticket, and shut up. Play the nice guy. You're better.
Yeah, man.
Nice black guy voice. You might beat the ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like, the nice black guy has worked for me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how it works for y'all.
Yeah, the good nigga role.
Black guy.
Yeah, man.
Officer, I'm sorry. You know what? I clearly was wrong. My bad, man. You're just doing your job, bro. You know, I got 2 brothers on the force. I understand what y'all go through, man. Well, that wins all the time. I'd rather just think that there's no black power when Q Butter gets pulled over police.
He said no black power.
There's no black power. There's no bass in my voice. Hey, you're just doing your job, brother. You know, I appreciate the law enforcement and what it does for this country.
Back to blue.
Bases gone. All bases. Don't film Q Butter getting pulled over police. You're not seeing Malcolm X. Don't look for Malcolm X. I'm trying to go home.
That's crazy, boy.
My car, so there will be no.
Try not to die.
Don't get in my car and ever have a Malcolm X moment. We will fight in front of officer. I do not agree with this nigga.
Hey, what up, Q? What up, Dan?
Say, Bill, what's up with it?
Yo, Q, I just wanted to ask you, when did that Mr. Go Along with the Police person appear in your life?
When I realized that I don't want to go to jail.
How long ago was that?
I got locked up for being one time for talking to the police was fucking with somebody, and my dumbass just involved myself in the conversation, and I got locked up.
You literally wrote on your forehead, "Please lock me up."
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was talking, I'm like, yo, Q, what point is there in and there's no wins and why? And then once I realized that if I play it cool, police don't fuck with me at all. Like
I know that about myself.
High fives and hey, brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going back to in the 20s. Nah, 20 police arguing with you.
That beating the police gave me didn't slow me down.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get beat by the police. Ain't nobody got no time to be going to court, lawsuits. Ain't nobody got no time for none of that, boys. So I'd rather play it cool, fool. They ain't gonna roll up. All they want is fucking donuts. Biggie told us what to do, B. Play cool, fool.
I ain't even tell y'all about 2004, Kansas City, Missouri. Open weed, just left the dope man with a big ass dub bag and open alcohol. No jail. Only got a warning for going 60 miles an hour in a 35. If you can imagine that. The only thing that saved me, a 187 jumped off in the middle of the goddamn me sitting on the curb. That's the only reason they let me go. They said, if you get back in that car, you're going to jail no matter when we catch up with you.
A lawyer, and also lawyers, once you know the purpose of a lawyer and shutting the hell up.
Yep.
You know what I mean? There's really no reason to involve yourself. Like, if you hang around real criminals,
they
don't bother police.
Nah, not offensively.
You know what it was also too, Sabio? Driving with no license for like 7 years. Driving with no license and no insurance and fake registration. Yeah. In my 20s to 30s, that definitely was like, look, I gotta be cool, son. I ain't trying to like no police, anything. If they pull me over, I gotta be cool, son. Nah, son. Because at the end of the day, I'm all the way wrong.
Yeah, man.
know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we not doing none of that.
I
I
was
remember,
supposed.
I remember
I
this
was.
one dude that was a scammer came to my studio, son. This dude had on a dad's hat, penny loafers, no bass in his voice. He was like, yo, Q, I never get caught. Like, this is, like, I don't do the nigger shit. And they, like, son, I was crying, son. Son had on the, you know, the white khaki shorts, the khaki pants that the coons be wearing that when they be around white people. He was like,
Yeah.
he's like, look, this is how I dress. Y'all niggas go to, how would you go and scam at a store wearing Jordans? Who you think they're going after? They're not looking at me. He's like, bro, I walk in there looking gay. He's like, I got whole gay people I walk in the store with. I'm walking out with $40,000 worth of shit stolen. I was like, oh my goodness, bro. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Yeah.
So
Don't
yeah,
be the obvious.
I play it cool, son. Shit in Kentucky, yeah. Especially when you're doing it wrong. Ain't no reason to get police to bother you and shit. Drive with cruise. And once you put on cruise control, y'all, I know you don't like going the speed limit, but just let the car go in cruise control, man. You ain't gotta
Yeah.
worry about that. Even in the streets, I use cruise control in the regular street, not even on the highway. So 25
Yeah. At the
cruise control.
stoplight. Yeah.
I'm cool. I'm not worried about none of that. Nope, I ain't nah.
Yeah.
No police interactions, man. Play it cool, man.
See, I knew mine was gonna come because it's the person that taught me how to really drive was my granddad. My mom was wild and lead foot as fuck, but you know what I'm saying? I just with my mom and she had a lead foot, and so I knew what not to do already. But in terms of really being patient with traffic and dealing with other people in the street, shout out to my granddad for teaching me how to have that patience.
Yeah, it's easier knowing that white cops don't want to be labeled as racist, more likely. So they're looking for the angry black dude. So when they see a black dude my height with dreads, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? That's hood, give them respect. They be hyped like, oh man, you seen the game? Like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
They like, yeah, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Then you hit them. Don't use my excuse, y'all, but you hit them with, you got an uncle or a brother on the force. Yo, so
Yeah.
I got out of, yo, I ain't going,
They believe you, AQ?
I got into a situation, and this was when I was mad young. I had a whole situation, and the police came, and they was surrounding me and shit. They was about to lock me up, and the cop was like, why you so angry, bro? I ain't gonna lie. I turned around and told this nigga, cause the police killed my father, nigga. Yo, the whole platoon left me alone. They was like, yo, I understand. I'm sorry, man. Yo,
This guy hit him
That's
where
wild, boy.
yo, son, these niggas looked at me. I put in the hole, started blowing. You know when your cheeks get puffy and shit. Y'all don't understand. These niggas killed my pops. And I just walked out of there fake crying and shit. These niggas let me go, son.
Nah, man. Don't use that in the chat. They will make sure your ass will never come back out of jail.
You don't know, depending, you gotta know when to use
Nah, that's guilt tripping them.
bro. I done pulled the, do you know who my father is once for police too, son. We yo, my 20s was fun. So we went to a restaurant and didn't have no money. So you know what's going on. I knew I wasn't paying for my shit. So I only got something that was like $3-4. Like, look, let me get a hot chocolate and a grilled cheese. Son, these niggas all got up and walked out first. The police was in that restaurant on 34th Street. Anybody know anybody, Corey, you know the restaurant on 34th Street and 8th? The diner, son. But the police got in there. I'm talking about like 60 cops got in there so quick.
I know. The regular spot. Yeah.
The cop walked in and we just so happened to all be wearing suits that day as students. Man, the cop walked in and put his arm on me. I turned around with no, do you know who my father is? How dare you? Yo, son, these niggas got so scared.
pull a white Ivy League
Yo,
student.
son, the white dude jumped back so quick, was like, oh my God. Then my man is super crip. He followed, he's like, how dare you? Do you know who his father is? How dare you put your hands on him? Yo, son, I swear this would have been so viral, son. Oh my goodness, the cops is in there trying to figure out who my
Niggas turned into Carlton off of Fresh Prince. That quick.
Yo, so straight Carlton. So we took everybody. Yo, we all took the bass out of our voice. Nobody had no money on them for food. Yo, that shit was so funny, son. Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. Shout out to the police, man. You gotta know what to do, man. Even with Tommy Soda, man, got slapped. The police came. There was like 20 cops that came in this, and I met him at the elevator. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I told them that it was an argument with a bunch of pro-black people over some dumb shit. Don't even worry about it. So they got mad instant and dashikis in there. So y'all don't waste your time. Go back. No lie. That's what I told the cops. And they started laughing and went right back downstairs on the elevator, son.
That's crazy, man. I mean but that's how it go though. Shit, I mean it's 50-50. Not everybody come in juiced up,
Yeah, they're
ready to
people too,
motherfucking farm on niggas.
They're people too, bro. You gotta remember that.
It was a time. It was a time like in the mid '90s. I want to say, if in LA or Inglewood or anywhere in LA County, if you had on hip hop attire and it was more than three of y'all together, they finna sit you on the curb and take pictures of your tattoos and ask all them crazy ass questions. But if y'all all got on suits, they're not gonna fuck with you.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Yep.
And they gonna question who you are too.
Right.
If you go full roll, you got to be in the full roll. You can't halfway do it and shit. You got to be fully.
So one of my homies got stopped once. He had the hammer on him and shit like that. And then you see the police pull him over for no reason. That nigga pulled a reverse Uno. He got up out the car. He's like, "Yo, why y'all stop me for?" And started going toward the police. The police backed off. I'm like, how the hell did that happen to you, bro?
Yeah, you got to police and just search yourself. Shit, I reversed out of a stop check, and I don't know how I did that shit, son. I don't know how I got away with reversing out of a stop check, son. And with no plate on your son. My 20s? Yeah, I was wild in my 20s. So I don't know how I got out of that shit, son. And from the part, I just let the car roll backwards mad slow. Mad slow, son. I just let that shit just roll backwards mad slow, just get more distance. The next thing I was like, all right, let me just go 30 miles per hour reverse. All right, I'm doing 40. U-turn. Get the fuck out of here.
That's wild, boy. They can't wait for a motherfucker to run uphill, boy. They got drones and even before drones, they already had helicopters and shit, so they wasn't no running from those checkpoints. But I definitely should have been underneath the jail doing 60 miles an hour in a residential 35-mile-an-hour zone. Ran a stoplight right in front of the goddamn police. So they had no choice but to pop a U-turn right there in the intersection to come see. And I lost my motherfucking mind. With open alcohol, beer in the car, open weed, just got the motherfucking weed.
Nah, y'all gonna be mad at this shit, son. Hold on. Where Taz? He wanna see this shit. Why these white folks? I gotta show y'all this shit. Why these white folks?
They was both white too.
Y'all gotta see this for the record. Why they got the white folks with the Pan-African flags right now? So y'all see that shit? Put me on full screen, Dad.
Oh,
this is horrible.
Oh, hold on.
Y'all see the white folks? Black power.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up. Black and green.
That's crazy.
Yo! Oh shit! Yo! I'm sorry. Don't let Taz know about that part, yo. You sort of turned around when I said black power?
Yeah.
Yo, that's horrible. Oh man, burn the flag, son. Oh man, I almost said burn the flag, son.
Did you say burn the flag?
Oh. Damn, son. Yo, why they turn around, son? Yo, Yo! Oh no. Who let them in the party? Oh,
that's crazy.
Yo, you said your man stuffed the holes. FBA, that's your people? Yo, bro, so look, man. I can't co-sign that one, man. They got some weird Pan-African organizations that be letting the white folks in. Like, I didn't know about something like D12. You know what I mean? D12 was started by I didn't even know that was started. What's the damn, where True Story in that, man? He went to school with Sonny Carson. It was started by Sonny Carson. I didn't know that. I thought D12 was started watching white folks. Damn, what the hell is it? What the hell is the address of this spot? Oh, 1082. What number is that? 1047. Oh, it is behind it. I think it's right there.
82 and 47 on the same side of the street?
Nah. I'm looking to the left to see which way the numbers is going.
Oh, okay.
That was hilarious, though. My man was saying Don Dada. Man, son, you can't make this stuff up sometimes. YouTube keeps it real, son. Yo, Suave, son. Yo, your car is rear-wheel drive? I gotta drive your car next time I come down to NC. I ain't gonna lie, son. I'm feeling to drive your car, son. I think that's gotta be one of the meanest. I want to see that race between your car.
You got an old school muscle car?
He got that Audi 8s and that VAR what's it,
Yeah, man. The transporter car.
Yeah, that shit ain't no joke, son. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Sorry, no, that shit's dope still. They don't make them no more after they made them.
Oh, I'm saying.
Yeah. But they make them? Okay.
Transporter. Well, once the transporter came out, boy, them Audi sales people, boy, them motherfuckers had a backlog on them motherfucking cars.
Yeah, that car fire, son. That body, the mass to power ratio is retarded. But yes, yo, the D12, I ain't gonna lie, I can't co-sign some of the panic. I don't co-sign nobody unless I know you, so I can't co-sign none of the organizations. I think the UNIA wants to use my space, but I don't think they're gonna wind up doing it because I think they rock with Umar. I was the first thing I said, like, look, man, I don't mess with Umar, son. So
okay.
y'all can choose either use my space and I don't really charge y'all, or y'all can go find something free. Because somebody snuck Umar into Brooklyn the other day, I heard. And I'm like, y'all niggas is weirdos, son. Like, how y'all niggas is sneaking this nigga into the country and he got mad cases and shit?
Mm-hmm.
This is weird, bro.
Yeah, that need to be known. I don't want no goddamn surprises.
They doing too much. Doing too. How do y'all bring them out here? Like Brooklyn is looking crazy.
Oh, okay. SS Quattro. That's what's up with it.
Yeah, now that thing is that shit like a fucking Honda. So that car is small as hell. So that shit is like the same size of a Honda Accord with a V8. Make that make sense. It's real wheel though.
Yeah, a lot of torque if it is.
And yo, Suave, you good though too, son? My bad. Yo, son, I've been all over the place, son. I'm supposed to call you back so you're good, son. My son had a mean accident, son. We can't be taking no accidents like that in your 40s. Ooh, that was
Damn. What happened? Is okay?
He said
One of those
all-wheel
accidents where
drive,
you
too.
didn't. I don't think he broke anything, but it was just enough to. Oh, it's all-wheel drive. Yeah, that's animal right there. He's cooking most people. I ain't gonna lie. He's cooking most cars.
Right. Off the jump. You getting it off the line.
Out. All-wheel drive. Yeah, he out. You got to be in a Benz or certain BMWs. Or the vet. I ain't gonna lie, that vet is whew. I ain't gonna lie, if you get anywhere near a bag, I'm getting a vet. Then y'all know.
100, the 100 bands model? Are you gonna get
Yeah,
the
that's gonna be like 50 grand in 3 years. So I ain't worried about that. At 3 years,
yeah.
we already know we wait 3 years for off the lot. You know what I'm saying? They put it out this year. I'm worried about my mind is in 2029, like 100,000 American cars. That's like
Post-Trump era, after Trump.
Like, no, it's gonna be like that's American cars don't hold no value. Only car that hold value that's American would probably be like the Cadillac, and that's only
That's it. Yeah, that's it, man.
Chevy is not gonna hold value. I'm sorry.
Nope.
200,000. That's gonna be about 60,000 in 3 years. 70,000.
Soon as you put your temporary stick, the value already went down.
Yup. So I ain't not worrying about that right there. Just give that a little while, son. That's good. That's 2029, son.
At the end of the day, it is another General Motors product.
It is just a JM. Like, come on, it's not holding value. That ain't no AMG. You know what I mean? Like, it's just what it is. Yeah, 3 years old. Come on, baby. Come on, son. You know I buy used, man. Used. I got no problem with man. New. Who the hell buying a new car? You must be retarded. You going up the lot with a new
Yeah,
car.
I had a new car before I was at the age of 21, so I got all my new car out.
We don't do that. We don't do that. We get used.
Oh man.
Get off the floor. The depreciation is at a certain level, and if you get the right car 3 years off the floor, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna depreciate like 20,000. But
Yeah.
depending on the car you get the right one, it's gonna hold some value. Especially if you
Yep.
get it in the 40s or 50s, you're not gonna lose that much on it.
No.
You get an AMG, the AMG's hold, them Z's gonna hold. You pay 200 for a Z, you stupid. That shit gonna drop right down to 40,000. Get that 60,000, that $20,000 loss is gonna be all right because it's gonna hold at like 35, 40. And you had the most fun of your life with that $20,000. All the races you want. Think about all the races you're gonna win with that 20,000 loss. Can't be mad at that. Look, our man just popped up. Yeah, look, see?
Yeah.
Chevy in the building. He heard
Red
LS.
light
What's
check.
up, Chevy?
General Motors in the house, boy.
Yo, Q, what's good? Yo, Dev, what up?
What's up, man?
Man, I heard that new vet, man. That's my next car.
Are you gonna jump ship?
That's nice. Yeah, I'm with Chevy already, so I'm just upgrading.
Damn, my bad. Sure is. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already with Chevy.
They probably give you a special package deal on the finance and shit.
Man, I can't wait for some bread right now. I think I'm getting the big one though, the 01X. I probably get like the E-Ray.
Wait till they get all the recall shits out though. Like Q, like electronics. Well, you know about electronics. Motherfucker try to be out there to be the first one, just to say they had the first one when they first come out. Go through all types of issues, boy.
Yo, who drives the R8? Swab had an R8. The Audi.
Down in North Carolina, the son of Dr. Carr. That's Swab right there, not Hebrew Israelite Swab.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the regular Swab.
No, not our Swab. No, not the one.
Yeah, the R8's hard still, especially the one with the engine in the back.
Yeah, he said SS Quattro, all-wheel drive, actually.
Yeah, that's a good setup right there.
Yeah, so he got a lot of torque coming off the jump. Shit. He got stability. Yeah.
Yeah, those you know we need all-wheel drive in Canada. I mean, yeah, I got a Camaro, but I also have a Benz. So the Benz I drive right now in the winter, and Camaro for the summertime. Can't wait for summer, man. Have fun. The Benz nice still, but it's nothing compared to the Camaro. Just regular nice.
You got the Benz got the steering wheel on the wrong side?
No. I got that. I don't have the European one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a regular American.
They already got Bumblebee, I mean. But what year?
Where I got?
What year?
Oh, the Camaro 2020.
Oh, okay.
The Bumblebee is the 5th gen. Yeah, I got the latest one. You know they stopped making them now, yeah? They discontinued.
Which one you got?
The SS.
Oh yeah.
SS.
The Benz?
The Benz?
Yeah.
Oh, the GLA 45 AMG.
Oh, okay. Yeah, GLA.
Yeah, I got the little boy AMG.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my partners, he was in the Marines, I think, back in the 90s, and when he came back, boy, he had the Infinity Q45 with the steering wheel on the wrong side. Boy, I opened up that door, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? That shit was weird though, boy. But he had it licensed and plated up over here. He kept it for about 5-7 more years.
Yeah, I don't like the right-hand side drive.
Yeah, man, that was the only time I ever drove one, man. It was weird, boy. I couldn't do nothing.
Yeah.
I was like, man, come on, get your car back, man, before I wreck this motherfucker.
Yeah, but the new vet, oh man, those are nice.
Yeah, they're really going aerodynamic on the shapes.
1,064 horsepower.
Mm-hmm.
The 1,200 horsepower one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of power right there, man.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of power. Been pretty quiet today.
Yeah, we're on a holiday down in America, of course, observing Dr. King and few people sleeping in late. Showed some clips of some parade events. Even though Zamani, yeah, he came through for a little bit earlier when we first started.
Oh,
he might be back.
Same dude from last night?
Same dude from last night.
Okay.
Yeah, he might be back through a little later.
Yo, Taz and Zamani last night. That was
that was a piece of work, wasn't it? He had him going, boy.
I think he was trolling though. Zamani was trolling.
Yeah. Everybody that goes to the channel knows he's not Somalian, man. Wasn't nobody buying that.
Nah, he doesn't. He's definitely African though. He's probably from.
Oh yeah. He's definitely Kenyan. Because when I first ran into him, he was still in the UK.
Oh, so he's back in Africa now, or he's in the UK?
Yeah, he's in Nairobi now. Yeah.
Oh.
Got all his credentials.
Africans no more. We got an African on the panel.
Yep. In the motherland.
Yep. That FBA shit, Zamani gonna get you. And you know he's disrespectful as fuck. I thought I was disrespectful.
Yeah, he was giving back what he was getting though. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for him to say Akata.
That's what I was waiting on.
Just waiting.
So everybody can say, see, it is real. Yeah, man. But yeah, he had quite a few interesting characters on his own platform.
Okay, he's a YouTuber too.
Yeah. He actually, I don't know if you know the guy in California, Brendan, the Pan-African. What does he go by? Pan-African warrior or something like that.
Yeah, he's seen on YouTube before.
Yeah. He's a long time YouTuber. He actually met him in person.
Okay.
And challenged him to a karate match, I think.
Ooh, Zamani?
Yep.
Okay.
So either him or Brendan has it on tape. But Zamani said he lost, so.
Oh, he got his ass kicked? Oh, man.
One and done.
All that big IQ. You couldn't figure out.
Yeah, man.
To MacGyver move or a Jet Li move or something. Your ass kicked with a big ass IQ.
Ain't no telling, man. Ain't no telling.
That's crazy.
But yeah, ain't no telling. It's still early. A lot of people in and out. Holiday. People sleeping in late.
Martin Luther King
Happy
did.
birthday, Martin Luther King. Yeah, I was just about to say that, man.
Mhm.
Let's get into some MLK.
Yeah, I think I showed some festivity from the parades earlier
Okay.
in Washington D.C. Yeah.
Is that why the white woman had the Black Power flag?
Shit, I'm not sure.
It must be MLK Day, unless it's some protesting shit.
Yeah, I think it was some local protests and shit. If he's in Brooklyn, yeah, seemed like it'd have been a lot more people than that if it was a community event. I mean, a national event like that. But there was a couple white people at the parade when we was looking at it a little bit earlier. Also, he definitely
It's
was
all inclusive.
It's MLK, definitely.
Oh, for sure there's gonna be white folks there.
He's definitely for black, white, and for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
That's MLK. That's what he preaches.
Yeah.
That is why he's America's most beloved black hero.
Most beloved.
MLK, yep.
I like his speech about insufficient
MLK
funds
for America
particularly.
and Mandela for Africa.
Yeah.
You talk that shit, but you kind of kiss ass. So, kind of love you, pause.
No, I don't really think he kissed ass. I think that's just how the church people were back then, you know? A little bit more.
You saying more later after he got out of jail, Amin, or was it like that all the time?
Wasn't he like more into the integration before all that stuff, and in the later, and he kind of tried to draw back, but he's like, lead my people.
Kind of to some of the information because some of the movies and documentaries are kind of biased. So I'm not real sure. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna say he's a pacifist, but he wasn't really a pacifist. You know, the Jim Crow South was hella racist, you know.
Well,
So they had the deacons of defense and all that. You weren't. So we're just showing you that it was a non-violent protest, but I don't think.
Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah.
It was a non-violent protest.
I can't really say one way or the other.
At a certain point, you would.
By the time we found out of everything, he was already locked up.
Yep.
So what's his legacy? What did he accomplish?
Fighting against resistance of foreign oppression.
So, like fighting against Jim Crow, segregation.
I mean, ironclad apartheid. If you want to say, really on the street, where the only people that really had to carry their ID cards were black folks back then.
So
yeah,
now,
because he did a successful boycott, the bus boycott. So he carried that same energy to Washington.
Okay, that was big. The boycott. Yeah, that still talk about.
Oh, y'all talking about Martin Luther King?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Mandela.
Nah. I don't know.
Yeah, Martin Luther King had a large network, which included Mahalia Jackson and a lot of other people in the North, Detroit, and in a lot of the northern cities that weren't really publicized. Yeah, it was kind of underground. You really saw him more visible in the South, so that's why a lot of people say, "Oh, he only was concerned about the South." No, he was literally getting threats and came into
Well,
a
that's what I'm
couple
saying. They
cold calls.
started with the bus boycott, then they expanded throughout the country,
He
right?
was he was marching before the bus situation. What you saying? 57? 55?
Yeah, it was like it kicked off it sparked it like because it showed that it was effective, and then you know what I mean? Took it nationally.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the objectives was to go from having your own bus system to consenting to riding with white folks in their system. Was that really a win or was that a concession? That's just me. I don't
Well,
know.
the black folks were riding in the back of the bus, right? So
The black people had their
at
own
that
bus
point,
company at the same time though.
okay.
So
Well, that's
whether
a
it was
different story.
funding, whether it was forced out of business, whether it was whatever it was. So
Because
my
during
thing
that
is,
bus boycott, they
you have
were carpooling and a lot and doing a lot
yeah,
of different to get around. So
yeah, you have your
I
own
don't.
transportation system. You have your own transportation system built by you, ran by you, funded by you, and
Yeah.
then you go from that to going to the white man's bus system.
Well, isn't that what they did with every industry that we pretty much occupy?
I don't know one way or the other, man. I'm not gonna pretend like
Look, we
I
had a
haven't.
Negro League. They brought us out to MLB, and there barely any brothers that play baseball.
Yeah, they had to live like everybody else when they get through playing ball. When they get
Yeah,
off of work, when they get through playing ball, they had to pay rent, they had to eat,
right.
they needed medical care.
Yep.
The Negro League probably wasn't bringing in any money.
Probably. No, it was
Yeah, I
definitely
was bringing the money.
not bringing in nothing in comparison.
The talent was there though. So they wanted to infuse the.
Well, that furthers my argument in terms of
Yeah.
the motivation to put a lot of energy and effort into entertainment and things that don't really contribute or impact the community, such
Right.
as a landscaper, an engineer, service worker, or anything like that. So if you are going to concentrate on quote unquote entertainment as opposed to education and the other vital things of the community, I mean, what really are you expecting other than financial compensation?
Yeah, we don't think industrial. We don't think industrial.
Yeah.
When we do even go into business, say we're entrepreneurs and stuff, it's usually a business that could manage by one or two person. Whether a restaurant, a storefront, a clothes and textile store, a record shop, something that doesn't need a corporation to run.
Yeah.
You know, and we do that and think we're really in business. But when other people go in business, they're like, okay, we're gonna start a chain of grocery store. You know, and the whole logistics, they figure that out. You know, they sit and plan that out. Where are we gonna get the products from? You know, how are we gonna bring it in? Shipping and transportation. How are we gonna merchandise it? How are we gonna advertise it? You know, how are we gonna market it? And then, you know, you're gonna need a whole team for every step. For us, we don't think like that because, again, we don't even have trust for each other, not even for family members to say, yeah, I'm gonna start my family and trust that everyone does what they're supposed to do and be honest. We can't do that, you know, so we get left out of industrialization. That is why there is not a lot of black pharmacies, hospitals.
But we're pushed out too, you know, because a lot of them companies monopolize the industry, you know what I mean? And then in terms of them,
you got to start somewhere, you know. Sometimes,
like, let's say, for instance, we want to start our own car company. They're not gonna
automotive, all of that. We should have been in it. And you see, once you start it, you literally start something for generation. Like your kids and the people that you started with, their kids don't have to worry about what we're gonna do in life, how we're gonna make it. You know, they already growing up in the industry. You're gonna be a manager. You're gonna be something big inside this company. You know, maybe from you're young, you go to school specifically for that reason. Everything that was taught to you, your whole training is for you to be that.
Exactly.
So with people like that, it's hard for them to fail. And it's not only white people. I've seen it amongst the Chinese, the Indians, the Sri Lankans. That's how they
have it all mapped out for them.
That's why I'm like, yo, I'm gonna do this engineering shit, go to Jamaica. At least when I go back to Jamaica, I could start something big for my people, you know? We got to think industrialization. Even with farming and stuff, black farmers should have linked up already and have their grocery stores that sell their product and stuff, you know.
Black farmers market. Something like that.
Black farmers market, but also have franchise of stores in every city, every state. You know, have like fleets of truck that only move your products.
Then again, there's these big conglomerates.
When we start making move like that, then automatically you become powerful. You know, you have many different avenues to employ your own people, to put your people in power, you know, and the more revenue your company generate, then the more the state, the more valuable you're going to be for to the country.
I'm just going to a car.
That's a fact. Start somewhere.
Or for your country. Your work.
Like in Toronto, I mean, you think that you could open up a black-owned grocery store and it'll get
the thing is
support?
You can, but sometimes you don't have to brand it as black owned. You open it, know it's black owned is the way it's the internal rules that you delegate is gonna dictate whether it's black or not black. You know, when you see who's the managers, who's the administrators, you know, when you see where are your products coming from. Concerned about is who's buying it. Your aim is to sell it to everyone, but on the inside, you know it's black based on how it's set up. Just like Italian's industry, you walk in, you don't have to ask if this is Italian.
Yeah, you know? You'll see it everywhere.
Yeah, you see everywhere. Plus, like little miscellaneous things is gonna express their culture.
Yeah,
I'm gonna, you know. Like,
Yeah. That's
I
true.
know you're gonna walk in a Chinese store and see a big red heart Jesus on the wall. You're always gonna see the little gold Buddha with the incense burning. Little stuff that represent their culture. You don't even have to ask. It's like body language. It shows you
Yeah.
who is who and what is what.
Signs and symbols let you know. Yeah.
It seems hard, but it's not hard. The reason why I say it's not hard is because other people do it, we can do.
You okay over there, Dev? Walking in the whip.
I know, right? I thought I had it on mute. Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, that's correct though. That's definitely wind. 5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Dang.
So with a 10-mile-an-hour wind, that's about negative 10 on the wind chill in the daytime.
Yeah,
Yeah, we just got above zero a couple hours ago on the Fahrenheit scale.
I think we were like -5.
Yeah, man. Me, I'm outside. Hold on.
I want my grocery store to be called Black-owned grocery store. You gotta let me get up with the customer.
Okay, this is whatchamacallit, I think.
I think the emphasis for black owned, I know it's to give our own people an idea where to shop. It's black owned. It's to attract black people.
Aren't they gonna find out anyway?
Yeah, they're gonna find out anyway. But the thing is, though, I don't even think that's a good strategy, because when you do that, you're only attracting the black first mentality, black people who think with that B1 mentality. And sad to say, majority of black people don't think that way, and they still have the coon mentality, where not even the coon mentality, it's just embedded in them, where they think if it's black, it's of lower quality. You still have majority of people that think that way. So just branding it black owned will have them thinking it's not of the best quality. So they will opt to go to somewhere else. And worse, if your competition is across the street and it's like a name brand grocery store or Jewish, white, whatever grocery store, they're gonna go there. They're gonna think they're getting the best quality over there. I'm saying, if you market it with a generic name, not really a black owner. It could be anything. A name that could mean like anyone own it. People will come and shop, and those who know, but those who don't know, they just don't know. They're just shopping regular. They're just carrying out regular capitalism as they would do, patronize anyone who have the product. Mm-hmm. I don't think we have that community like the Jewish people and the Chinese people, where their citizens are loyal to their cause. Their citizens are loyal to their culture. It's hard for a Jew to spend his money with a non-Jew. Likewise, it's hard for a Chinese to spend his money with a non-Asian person. For us, we know, and I'm not talking down to black people, so don't think I'm talking down to us. I'm just spitting facts. For us, it's not hard for us to spend our money with anyone else. Since this morning, majority of us done already buy cigarettes from the Arab, buy something else from the Dominicans, ordered from the white people. We already, that's our daily routine. We don't think about it like that. Other people, yes, they do think about it. They do think about every penny that they spend outside their community. We don't. So it's not like we already in that mindset where we're just loyal to our culture and to ourselves. We're trying to get there, but we're not there yet.
Yeah, that's going to be on proximity as well. I mean, if you need, you know, some work clothes, some gear, you know, to maintain your job, and there's not one black-owned establishment. I mean, what are they supposed to do? They're supposed to drive 80 miles to another town, possibly even another state, just to say they support black business, or you know what I mean? So it's kind of a balance there.
Yeah, that's true. Not everyone is gonna go fly down to Atlanta
Yeah.
or by New York to get a pair of jeans.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Peace to the panel. Peace and power.
What's up, brother? Is that Naomi Mbuto?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good conversation, but coming out the civil rights era, the objective was for us to fully assimilate into American society.
From the beginning? Are you saying from the beginning?
No. From the beginning, we wanted to get our own resources. We wanted to get access to the resources. But the compromise
Are you
was
saying we never had it at any time? Not even for a short time?
that we had access to resources?
Enough to sustain ourselves for, day-to-day routine.
Enough to sustain, yes. Oh, absolutely, yes. Yes, we did. To sustain ourselves. But we wanted more access into society. That's we wanted more of it.
As we saw society going forward post World War II. I believe me, I get it.
Yeah. And so the compromise was we would give up the nation within the nation attitude and fully assimilate into society. That's we begin to lose teachers, we begin to lose schools. They begin to take over more of our schools, but that was so we can fully assimilate into society. And so
one caveat to that, and we covered this several times on this panel. The students simply got transferred from the black schools to the white schools, no problem. We take you from here to there. Now teachers, the principals, the administrators, what were they supposed to do? They didn't get the same options. In fact, some of them were pushed completely out of the education industry altogether.
Right.
And had to take that private. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that was necessarily addressed or concerned in terms of if you're going to integrate our students, what happened to integrating the teachers and the black administrators?
Right. Well, that wasn't the objective. I had an article. I wish I could have kept that article in my archives, but they were saying the purpose of integration was to help black students, black people, assimilate into white society. That was the liberal democratic goal, to help us assimilate into white society.
I get the overall consensus, but once again, we were all already, and it has always been, at least when we're talking about the United States, over here, majority quote unquote white, for as far as traditions, just the like you said, the local resources and the processes of sustaining yourselves from sun up to sundown. I don't even know if that in an environment was available. Even if we look at Black Wall Street, at some point you had to deal with a white person, even if you had your own, you know what I'm saying, set of situation. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, keep it going. I'm not long winded, but we don't print the money. It's their money. They have control of the money. So we definitely have to negotiate with them, and there's going to be some type of compromise. But now I can remember going being bused. I didn't know it was a program, but I knew, like, I had friends that wasn't with the bullshit, meaning they knew they saw racism in the schools and they acted out, and they got rid of them immediately. And they only kept the kids who can fully assimilate. You get good grades, or you play basketball, or you play football, and it kept you in the school. Everybody else, you got kicked out and went back to the hood. So they only kept in those assimilated schools, those really good white schools. They only kept the best of us. And
The best. Um, yeah, you got. I don't know. You might get about 5 or 6 different responses on that, depending on who's listening. But I think I can assume of what you're trying to imply. But because I mean I'm in my mid 50s as well, so I've seen it on coming from the post civil rights era in the 70s in the deep Delta South, as opposed to being surrounded by people that had their own self-sustaining operations. But assimilation to society by that time had definitely been the consensus, like you said, from coast to coast.
Yeah, I think it was on their side. It was definitely planned to take the students, but not the teacher.
Mm-hmm.
That was definitely a strategic move on their side. So I'm guessing that those teachers were end up without jobs now, eh? Because the white
Yeah, so imagine a former teacher, even with a degree at the University of Illinois, New York University, Penn State, Michigan, and those degrees were issued to black folks in the 50s and 60s. And you go from teacher to, I don't know, working at a hotel. You know what I'm saying? That's what it
teacher
was.
to dry cleaner.
Yeah, dry cleaner, fucking cab driver.
right. So my mom grew up in Louisiana, in New Orleans,
Oh man, you
and
got
she
some
would tell me
stories there.
they had everything. They had everything they needed among black people. So I mean, they wasn't rich, but like you said, they could sustain themselves. And then as soon as the civil rights movement started to come, their little schools began to get shut down. The stores that they would have um, now is competing with bigger stores, so those stores would get shut down. She always told me she didn't like it, but I just thought about other places like Mississippi or Alabama. It wasn't like New Orleans. I don't know much about Mississippi and Alabama. How?
Nolans.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
No. I
I
was
came
out
up in
of
Arkansas, right above you, and yeah, Louisiana was distinctively uh, under a different set of circumstances as far as uh, being still under the, even though the French had on paper separated. Even today, the French culture, the French traditions, quote unquote French Anglo white, is
yeah,
still
because
heavily
they're some of
deep.
the best colonizers, the French.
Yeah, and tradition, yeah, and influence down there.
That's the thing about it, I feel like because the French are so brutal and disgusting that people tend to rebel in those colonies a little bit harder and faster. That's just my. My take on it.
But to answer
Yeah.
his question though, those states primarily thrived on agriculture as the primary revenue generator. New Orleans was a port city, so
Right.
they had a little bit of an advantage as far as developing a little bit more complex commerce structure and foundation to be set up.
Right. So, like, with my mom, she knew how to sew. Now, she wasn't from New Orleans, but she lived like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. She would make her clothes, drive to New Orleans, sell the clothes. That's how she supported herself. This is you talking about 1965, 66. But when she said when this whole thing of assimilating into white society came, she began to compete with the bigger the stores and stuff, and she just couldn't compete no more. And my grandmother, they had a little farm. You know, they would have their eggs and their chickens, and they would sell them. But and they had like a little store, and just a market, and everybody would just buy from the market. But like you said, they had a ways to sustain itself. You weren't going to make a lot of money, but we knew how to sustain ourselves. But when the time to assimilate came, we lost all of that because we said, okay, now we're in society now. We can go get these jobs. We don't need to think black. We are fully assimilated into society. And so I think that's the mindset.
You would think more jobs would help the economy, black economy, but it's the reverse, right? Crazy.
Well, because I thought about my dad. Every time he got a raise or got some more money, we moved farther and farther away from the hood into the suburbs.
Right. Well, it's
So
probably for a reason, you know. He wanted to get you guys away from that environment, so to speak. But
no, I fully agree.
it has its yeah.
I fully agree, but I'm thinking, man, we had so much talent, Compton and LA, where black people was, and all these suburbs, these white suburbs, saw all that talent and just started. The football players, the basketball players, the students with the high IQs, they start absorbing all of that, and then the Compton University, the universities in the hood. Now they're seen as poor schools, but they rich in human resources, but it was just poor in the other resources, the financial resources. We had everything, but it seemed like we just gave it up to assimilate into society. And I'm not saying that was a wrong decision.
Yeah, but
I
how do we
think
give it up though? We're like, you see, when we say we gave it up, I mean, wasn't the same institutions around after integration? Like, you know what I mean? It's like you gain more access to everything else. But
so. So what I'm saying is I'm thinking as a young man in California, like we feared no white school where we as far as sports.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
right. But then as I got older, and then all the other schools, Orange County, all those different counties start coming into the hood, saying, "Man, we will bus you all an hour away, or you can stay with my grandmother to go to this school because we want you to play ball for this school, or we'll bus these 10 students because they have such a high IQ out into where white people go to school so they can get a better education." Instead of building those programs right in the middle of the hood.
Yeah, that's a fact. Why is that? You know?
because
Why
white
did they
people,
create the suburbs? You know what I'm saying? The
right,
suburban areas. You know, think about
right,
it.
right,
It's a
because they
separate and divide.
and those areas, white people used to be in those areas, and then they moved to the suburbs.
Exactly.
But we had all the talent we needed. We just didn't have. I was reading a book. It's like my third time reading by Asa Hilliard. We know he's a teacher. He was a teacher before he passed. But he said his fight was always, we just need resources. We don't need your schools. We can teach our own kids. And I think he was a third generation teacher. So his father was a teacher and his grandfather was a teacher coming out of slavery. And so he said we always had schools. We just had problems of resources. You know, they would do everything they can to get the resources, but the resources that the white schools had, they didn't have. And they wanted access to that. So to them, that's what the civil rights movement was. But white people saw it as hey, if you're going to get these resources, you got to do it through the white school. We're not just going to give it to you. You have to learn how to assimilate into our culture and into our society.
Oh, yeah. What you mean now? It's like, you could have what we have, but you just can't control it. Kind of shit.
You can't control it. Yeah, yeah. And
Right.
we want to teach you how to act around white people. We want to teach you the white civilized way, and then you can move up into society. Because the
But
second richest,
that's hard for someone that's an intellectual to grasp. But then you have to throw out all reasoning, and logic.
right. So how come we're not? How come we can't do it on the grassroots level? That's the goal, where we can educate ourselves on the grassroots level, and we've like before we've always knew how to sustain ourselves. We can build an economy based upon sustaining the inner city. But of course, you have to have engineers, you have to have economists, you have to have political science majors come together. How can we build sustainable economies right in the inner cities? But you need leadership to bring black people into those areas where we can make our inner cities just as nice and just as comfortable of living as any suburb. Did I fall off?
No.
Nah, you still
It
there?
makes perfect sense. When I'm looking at it, like inner cities, they're there. We're making progress, but they're being gentrified as well. So when you talk about zoning and rezoning and redlining, how do you circumvent those type of obstacles?
Well, to me, it's a political issue, because I think as black people around America, we make enough money. We just we don't. It's a political issue because, like here in Dallas, when COVID hit, these venture capitalists came in and bought up most of the available housing, and then shot the prices up. If you had the right politicians in place, they they would have saw that coming and said, "No, you're not buying all this property and shooting the prices up. We're not going to allow that to happen. Matter of fact, we're going to freeze housing costs." Um, I mean, I'm not I'm not a political science how you would do that, but there are ways the politicians can do that to make sure the people living in these cities can afford. So you can afford where you live with the jobs that you have. You're making $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a year. You should be able to own a home in your neighborhood. But that's a political
Facts.
thing. We shouldn't let
Yep.
the financial market take over the quality of living of people who getting up every day going to work for 40 hours a week.
Yep. Yep. And that's the thing, you know. You let foreigners buy a bunch of land and homes and stuff like that, and they don't even live in the country. How does
Yeah,
that work?
yeah.
And then they have access to different levels of government because you can see that with the whole Somali thing. So
And,
the
and
money
back to
gets
Dr.
trickled down
King,
back into the community. Yeah.
back to Dr. King. There's just two parts of Dr. King. There's uh, the early '60s, I mean late '50s, early '60s, where he focused on civil rights. But then what got him really shot is when he talked against Vietnam and he was talking against poverty. He was kind of going against the status quo because he saw that these people wasn't playing fair, and that's why they shot him. But he was only 39 when he died, so he still was growing.
Exactly. Exactly. People forget that Malcolm and Martin were only in their late 30s.
Right, right. And I'm 54 now, and I know so much more than what I knew at 39. Imagine those men if they was allowed to grow.
Yep. That's the whole thing.
But I just want to chime in on that. What do you guys think about the? Should we try to further assimilate, or should we separate ourselves?
I
What do
mean,
you think?
I don't think we could be any more amalgamated than we already are. I mean, we don't got our last names. We got, hey man, that's it's a deep question now. 50 years after the civil rights movement, what would that even look like? You know?
Right, right. My studies now is something called hyper segregation, to where the inner cities are just as segregated now as they were in the late '60s and '70s, except it's a financial segregation.
Right.
And
Given
it's
that we already, what you call it, assimilated, uh, I think it's going to take like a revolution to bring back segregation. You know, it's not gonna happen that easy. You got black people who don't want to be segregated, and you got some that want to be. I think the best thing is to continue, but develop a more community-based mindset instead of this individual mindset. You know, so more, I guess, collectivism than individualism would be a better way to term it.
right.
You know, in the street, they'd be like, stay on code, you know? That is why people be like, you should be on code. So you're working in the system, but you
And code
loyal
for what?
still
And
for
code
your,
for what?
on code for your community, for your people.
To do what though?
It depends. It depends. You know, if you're trying to
You see, these things got to
help
be
uplift
clearly
your
outlined.
community, maybe your community have some shortcomings, and you see where you could help, whether it be like help with the kids, with the next generation, you know, help bringing in vital infrastructures, food, healthcare, security, stuff like that. If the community have a drug and gang problem, maybe you could figure out a way to deal with that without selling out your people, without throwing them under the bus. It's not just not one layer, it's multi-layer.
Man, I was shocked to hear how much money those Somalians was getting. Like, so I wonder, does every city gets allotted that much money?
Wait. When you say Somalians were getting they getting it because they live in that area and that's where the money was issuing out? Or were they getting it because they were Somalians?
Because they're Somalian. I'm trying to feed starving Somalian children.
Was it, or it was just a daycare for any kid?
Somalian kids. And they were doing the one where some of the kids had autism, but they didn't really have. So they're splitting the money with the parents.
So it was like a government grant and they were like scamming it or something. How are they getting the money? Where was the money coming from? And how are they getting it?
Right. I haven't looked into it. I mean, we know
it was a publicly funded taxpayer source in terms of the funding. Yes.
Was it just for Somalians?
I think it was a little bit of both. Not specifically
Somalians.
set aside for Somalians, but specified minority group in specified minority location.
So weren't there other minorities in that region? Was it only Somalis?
There's a majority Somali population in Minnesota. That's why it was mostly done there, But at the end of the day, it's like first they asked for 4 million, then they asked for 10 million, then they asked for 17, then 50, then 77, then 120, then 240, then 400. Yo, and they got all that money without them inspecting anything.
Shit.
But you had to have high government contact with that.
Oh, come on. Camille, not Camille.
The white lady was
Dr. Mo was breaking it down last night.
Yeah, there was a white lady that was deemed the sponsor for the program, but like you said, you still had to have some level of cooperation over a long period of time.
So the white lady was getting the grant from the government. She was getting the money.
I don't know if direct funds were allotted specifically to an individual. I think the funds still were directly given to the organization.
Yeah, it's different organizations that go and ask for money.
Her title and her name was mandatory. They were not going to get any funds unless her title and her name was signed off on the processes.
Okay.
Yep.
So if it's a scam going on, then she's getting a cut from every side.
Right.
Cut
off the record, probably. Yeah.
Everybody's getting their palms filled.
Yeah.
Envelope here, envelope there.
I
That
know.
shit been going on for years.
It's easy to just blame the Somali and look at them as being disgusting, but
I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
Me neither. I don't blame them.
I blame the goddamn American government because that shit would never fly in in a Black American neighborhood.
Right,
They're,
right.
they're gonna be inspectors up the yin yang every week and a half. They'll audit you real quick if they have to. That shit is
Yeah, because you know them Somalis and them Nigerians, they know how to work the system. They know how to work the system, and
bruh. There
a
was
lot of time, like
daycares with no kids in them. No kids, I mean.
I know, it happens. It happens. You know, if you
That
have
is wild. They got away with that? Shit.
so they're
Right.
claiming for a disabled kid that they don't even have.
Yo, building's empty. I mean,
It can happen, yo. It happens over here too, but mostly with other
I
population where
know it does happen here.
you gotta have your people in all. You gotta have your people dotted all over the map. So you got,
Not to the tune of $1 billion.
you
That
know, the,
is
the
crazy.
social workers are
That is
probably
crazy.
Somali. If you got someone that's gonna run the audit, most likely it's a Somali or East African. That's how they get away with it. You got people in every facet
Yeah,
of
every
this.
level. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you know,
So
so
it is what it is.
run it, and everyone get a cut. You know,
Mhm.
remember a lot of third world country, the laws are different and the culture is different. Like, you know, like things that we look down on, especially bribery and corruption.
Mhm.
That's a regular
That's a
part
regular thing. Yeah.
of any third world
But
country.
I'm going to say this. I think it's American too. I think we just hide it.
Yeah.
I can
No,
remember,
the thing is, in
like,
America, they kind of separate it from like the government from the
It's
people.
not. It's not at a small
yeah,
level. That's the difference.
they say it's more individual, but like in New Orleans, I had a business. Anytime I did anything for the government, I always had to give a kickback to the representative, even if it was just
What?
a.
For
So
real?
if I'm doing street lights and they say, look, I'm going to help you get this contract, and we want you to be at 40,000, but on that 40,000, I want you to give me $3,000 for. I'm like, hell yeah. A $40,000 contract. All I have to do is give you $3,000. I'll do that.
That's how it works. All right, then the case
Oh,
in
okay.
Minnesota, why they keep going back for more and more and more?
They got greedy. That's
They do get
Yeah.
greedy, but you also kind of have to work the system that way, because if, say, for instance, they, for whatever cause it is, they give you, say, 3 million, and that's your budget for the year to get it done. And at the end of the year, you only use 2.1 million. Guess what's gonna happen next year? They're only gonna give you 2.1 million.
2.1. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yep.
if you get it done with 2.1, the next year you're getting 2. And if you get it done with
Right.
2, the next year you're getting 1.8. So you literally, even if you don't finish the budget, you always report that you exceeded the budget.
Right.
So you
It
gotta
wasn't
report.
enough.
And I know
Yeah.
it sounds bad, but literally that's how it's capitalism. That's how the system set up. If you report that the budget was enough or you didn't exceed the budget, next year you're getting less.
Exactly.
They literally have to run it that way. It's just that the beneficiary weren't the right people, I guess. You know, some Black Americans, some FBA should have got in on it. That's what they should have do. Whether you live in Minnesota or not, get a postal code up there. Get in on it.
Right. Right.
You
Right.
know?
And you could do it. You could have been legit.
Yeah.
You could have been legit with that type of money.
If there were some other tellers up there, they would have been in on it. They only be snitching on the smallie. Oh, they're stealing the money. Nope. Everyone could steal the money. It's literally there. They want you to steal the money. Those who are giving out the money want, if you the worst thing you could do to them is call and say, "Hey, I didn't finish the budget." So not only that you're gonna get less, they're also gonna get less. You know, they're also gonna get
Right.
less. So when you call and say, "Hey, the 2.5 wasn't enough, send 5 next time," they're gonna call their boss and be like, "Hey, I sent 2, it wasn't enough. They want 5."
Right.
You know, blah blah blah. You got to double it. So their budget is getting doubled. Their funding is getting doubled, and then they're
Right.
gonna send you whatever. So that's how it works. Everyone
Right.
is not like, you know.
Right. And that's the contradiction with the police departments.
Mhm.
If they knock out crime, if they do such a good job, that $100 million federal grant that they get, the next year they might not get 100 million. They might get 50.
Exactly. No one is gonna reward you for doing a good job.
Right. Right.
Nah.
They're gonna say, "Oh man, it's gotten worse. We might need a little."
The shit is all rigged, yo. Just like the police when they need funding. All rigged.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Over here, it's with the road repair, construction, and road repair. Like, you'll have a road that's perfectly good road, and they will just start damaging it.
Oh, don't talk about that. That's
and then
my city got the monopoly on that, bro.
By summer, by spring, someone is gonna get a big money contract to repair that road, and that road is gonna take 5 years to repair. And when it's done, someone is gonna come and broke it up again. So the next couple mil get issued out for the road repair. And it's usually the same Portuguese family or the same Italian family. And it's all Italian.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's a mob shit, bro. Come on.
Yeah. But that's what they gotta do. If they ever finish the job, if
Pouring
they ever
concrete on sidewalks,
do a good job, then that's
messing up the roads.
you get. So to keep the money flowing, you never complete the job.
Right. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Like even here in Dallas, it was this Korean electric company. He got this job to change some street lights from the high pressure sodium to LED, but he didn't have a state license, state electrical license. So he called me and said, can he use my license, put it under my name?
Right.
And I did it, and I went to look up because I never saw where anybody bid on a contract. I would have went for that bid. But he has a friend inside the Dallas City Council who worked. Yeah, and they just gave him a contract. He does. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the corruption is there. They didn't even put that out for bid.
Nope, that's internal.
No. They ain't putting that out for bid. You crazy? That shit is done behind closed doors.
They never put them out for bid.
That's how it works, bro. And the faster we understand that, the quicker we'll understand.
That's why I know, like the black market, whatever happens is the same thing that happened above ground.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
When I started doing business in Louisiana, I said, man, this is just like the drug game.
Yep.
I really did.
Game is like the drug game, bro.
Yeah, I didn't see any different.
The man who get the first bid for, say, a couple million or a couple billions to build a shopping mall, I guarantee you that dude will never lift a hammer or a screwdriver.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't even know the location of the shopping mall because
right.
He's gonna do
he probably doesn't even have a construction company.
Doesn't he? Only knows the person that has the bids, and he gets that bid and he sell that bid to a contractor who's gonna sell that bid to a subcontractor who's gonna sell that bid to another subcontractor.
Right, a little small guy like me. Yeah.
Then he gets some Mexican to do the job, and the job gets
right.
So that bid is gonna pass through 5 hands of people who doesn't even know what the job is.
Right. Man, I definitely want to write a book on what happened after Katrina, when all those billions came into Louisiana. Louisiana.
Yeah, you
That's
should. 'Cause
exactly what happened.
I need to know about that whole thing, man. Because
Yeah.
I feel like since that whole Katrina shit, it ain't been the same down there. Am I right? Or
No, it's not the same. You know,
my
we was
boy,
promised that all the work was going to come to the business owners of Louisiana. It was going to change our lives.
right?
That
They said
never
all
happened.
that. I remember
They
that.
said
Yeah.
all of that, yeah. But like I don't know the guy who said it. But you have FEMA. Then FEMA
Yeah.
pays Halliburton.
Yeah.
Then Halliburton pays some other big contractor. Then this other big contractor start divvying out. And man, we had so many Hispanics start coming into the city to the little
Exactly.
yeah. So it started off at billions, then it goes to
Crazy.
millions, then
Yeah.
it goes 100,000, and then we get thousands.
Because to do the job is gonna take them a couple $1,000 because they're paying them Mexicans nothing.
Right.
When they're
Right.
working, working
So
overtime.
all the set asides that are supposed to trickle down to the black community is going to all these different other minorities.
And even that, Mac, when the the 1 and 2 little black contractor supposed to get the job, they end up
Yeah.
not getting it. It goes to some illegals that work for free.
Right. Like we had I had won a contract like when they was tearing down the projects in New Orleans. Each project had their own transformer, but you had to dispose of the transformers a certain way. I got that contract, and to dispose of all the copper, it was like $300,000, and it's all labor. So man, I was celebrating, and 3 weeks into that contract, we lost the contract. And man, I went to City Hall, and we was like, "How do you lose a contract?" And they were saying there's a discrepancy in your bid. It wasn't no discrepancy. Some company in California paid the mayor's office so much money, and they end up giving them the contract.
Crazy.
And it was stuff like that. That's how Mayor Nagin ended up going to prison because of stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I think Nagin was a really good guy. I met Nagin. His whole objective was, man, we're gonna make sure black business flourish. But I think he was getting offers that he could not refuse, that he could not turn down.
That's what I'm saying. Absolute corruption.
Yeah.
Corrupts.
Yeah.
Absolute.
Yeah.
And that's the true thing about it.
When you
You
get
get
them
to those
running,
levels,
man,
it's like they look at you crazy if you don't take it, and then they want to take you out.
Yeah, they look at you crazy.
If you don't take it, your life might be in danger. Your family.
Your life, right. Exactly.
Times, when they talk about organized crime, it's not the little guys on the street selling drugs and running around with switches. It's these guys. These guys selling bids and contracts.
Oh yeah.
So sometimes, man, you got to take the bribe, or you got to resign. It's either.
Right. Or
take
be
the bribe,
very
like,
well connected.
See, got him.
Or be very well connected. When you're ready to blow the whistle, someone's gonna listen.
Right. So I remember coming up, I was a fan of Marion Barry. Was it Washington D.C.?
Or the mayor?
Huh?
They were like the mayor.
Yeah, I know about Marion Barry. Yeah.
They caught him doing coke with a prostitute.
Oh,
yeah.
But my thing is, why we always in corruption? What's the problem?
Us, everyone is in corruption.
They're screen invented. They know. Okay, we'll take a chance on this.
Right.
You know what type of what he's into. You know his vices. Yo, they study you
His
like.
vices, exactly. And the guy of
Uh-huh.
Detroit, I forget the mayor of Detroit.
Yeah.
They know your
Kwame
vices.
Kwame Kilpatrick.
Yep, yeah, yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. They get to know you, man, and then before you know it, scandal. This, that.
Yeah, like the guy, the football coach of Michigan, the black guy.
Yeah, no,
Even
yeah.
What happened to him?
even I
He
mean, I'm
got
not
caught up
making
with
an
a white
excuse.
woman or some shit.
He got caught with a white woman. I even think they do stuff like that.
Oh
But
yeah.
yo, it sounds so stupid. Got caught with a white woman. What does that
Woman.
even mean?
Right, right.
God damn.
He got caught
Yeah,
with a
he
white
was
woman.
married to her and had kids by her. So yeah, he was caught.
That's illegal. That's illegal.
Like, God
That did
damn,
sound kind of wild though, the way he said it.
sounds crazy. Yeah, it's a boss. Is we sick? That's how it just sounded right there. No, but look, it's crazy because they know the ramifications of us unifying.
Right, right. Or in these positions of power. In New Orleans, we had a congressman named William Jefferson. He got to the Ways and Means Committee, which is a very powerful committee in Congress. Very powerful.
I would
Make
say
New
the
Orleans.
most powerful.
Yeah, yeah. Some Nigerian gave him $100,000. He puts it in his freezer to hide it. The FBI goes in his house and go right to the freezer.
Nigga thought
And,
he
and,
was
and the
hiding
only thing
cash
he
in
can
the
say is,
freezer.
"What a waste! What a waste! I didn't even need that money. I wasted my whole career over $100,000."
I'm telling you, bro. If they see we have a potential of making $1 billion, they'll spend that 100, 200 million to stop it.
Yeah.
It works out. It works out. You know? Shit. It's crazy.
So
Yeah.
man, what a
Money, women, and drugs, eh?
yeah. So the young people, if there's any young people, if you're going into politics, you have to be so savvy.
Yep.
You have to be so savvy. Because somebody said it earlier. If somebody's offering you, look, I'm gonna give you this $10 billion roads contract for your district. We just want to cut back off of it. What you gonna do? How do you handle it? Anybody got the right answer for that?
It's hard.
Right, right.
I mean, you could always say no and deal with the consequences. Because either way, you're gonna fight. If you say no and they really want it, then yeah, they're gonna fight to get you out some other way.
Boy, that's tough. That's tough.
You know, and then these things happen all the time. It could be just another easy one.
Thanks, Camille. Camille broke it down.
Nobody has to know about it. You're gonna think about it. Do I take
Right.
it? Not take it.
Man, I saw so much in New Orleans. Now, New Orleans got that old money. I don't know if y'all remember this governor, Edwards. He's in jail now. But he used to do a lot of business. Yeah, he used to do a lot of business with this guy named Mark Morial down in New Orleans. And then his son, Morial. And they had so much corruption with them, but they were so connected. They were so well connected that they was almost untouchable. How they got Edwards because he did some record. Somebody recorded him about some backdoor deals. That's how they caught him. but that it's through the Moriel because I met the Moriels. Same thing. These government contract, and they always wanted to cut some deal. It was always about cutting a deal. And I said, man, that's how the streets is. The streets is about you always cut the deal.
That's a lot more cutthroat too.
Yeah. Man, I just want to be in a contract. Yeah, I just want to get up and go to work. I don't want to do all this willing and dealing.
Politics.
That's the thing. That's the power dynamic, you know.
Yeah. So it's not just politics. You have to be well connected and know how to move within the system. And I think that's where we. I think sometimes as Black people we don't see that.
Nope.
Yo, y'all got cooked yesterday.
We don't see it.
Marley.
I mean, in my Bentley, y'all got cooked yesterday. Huh?
Yeah, Marley, cut it off.
Yeah, he cooked y'all niggas, son. I had to
Even
come save y'all
you know
niggas.
your boy
I had to come save y'all niggas, son. What happened? I thought y'all had it. He was
Marley,
killing y'all with the
even
philosophy.
you were trying to
He was
say
killing.
food. Even you realized he was pseudo as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what he did? He brought you guys out of the realm of science into philosophy. That's how he started killing
shit.
y'all. Yeah.
I felt like that's where he got exposed, bro.
Yeah, he did get exposed. But he tried to intellectually bully you guys in the philosophy area because you guys weren't like as, you know,
How
in
is
the
it
science and the math.
when claiming
He
that
tried to drag you in.
logic comes from the white man?
Oh,
I think that's when you get on him. How he's gonna bully us by telling us all that?
Now he done found out. Y'all didn't give him the code word to what's gonna trigger y'all, no matter what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Soon as you say it's the white man,
better get up on your ear. Yeah, exactly. It's up. Yeah.
Logic
that
is
was his premise. That's how he stood on. Shit.
That's what he stand on.
Wow.
He said African didn't have a concept of logic.
Yeah,
Who said that? Who said that?
No, I don't think he said. I don't think he said any logic. He specifically
they weren't
said
using logic.
the type of logic that we are perceiving it in modern times, like now. Because he kept using the lion. He kept using the lion example.
Yeah, but his lion eats what his lion eats?
Yeah.
Cake
Yeah,
and
he
grass.
was he was wrong. He was
Yeah. His lion
yeah, I understand. Yeah, he was honestly.
No, that's not what he said. Yeah. What's up, Aaron? Nah, you'll be back over, man. Y'all can finish that out.
I understand what you were saying, still is like.
Yeah, I understand what he was saying. But like the concept that like the structure of it, how it was like structured. He talking about the, you know what I'm saying, the axioms and stuff like that. The syllogisms and the syllogisms, how it was
pretty much
structured.
The reason why we say an argument is a fallacy or not a fallacy. That's what he's talking about. It's
right. The wordplay, the wording and stuff like that. That's what he's talking about.
He said something about Jesus being the symmetry or something like that. I heard some shit like that.
His God he equates to symmetry, or symmetry he equates it to being God. Yeah, but he was killing me with contradicting himself. Like he would in one instance say, yeah, I know science depends solely on data, empirical data, But I don't need that for the for his other argument. I don't need him. I don't need proof. I don't need data. I don't need. Then it's not scientific. What are you talking about? Now you're in the spiritual realm. So you're like bouncing in and out, in and out. It was getting frustrating. Like, you act like I can't feel what you're doing right now. And and then he gaslights you with, I don't know what you're talking about.
So my belief is that God is symmetry and infinity. What do you mean? Break that down. Well, you can't prove symmetry, you can't prove infinity, so my God is infinity. That's the same thing as any imaginary BS that you comes up with. I could make something up right now and claim it to be fully symmetric and infinite, and you can't prove me wrong.
He should have known that when he was trying to argue about the whole infinity thing. In mathematics, it is considered undefined, but it is a limit. In mathematics, it's a limit. It's a point that it's there, but you can't ever reach it. It's like, if I tell you to walk towards a wall and walk half the distance every step, you'll never reach the wall. That's a limit. Even though, mathematically, you'll never reach the wall if you keep walking half your distance. You'll never reach the wall. But we do know the limit is reaching the wall. So it is defined.
Right, and also too, in terms of infinity, that's abstract. So that's just like that's symbolism, But I understand he's saying that God is abstract. Like, I think that's what he was trying to say.
What I should have did, and I'm glad y'all brought this back up, but what I should have done yesterday was told y'all the arguments he was using, the contingency argument. He was using the contingency argument, the teleological argument, and one more. He was placing, it was 3 arguments that he was using. I can't remember the third one. The teleological, the contingency argument that since things are contingent, then God is a necessary contingent is a necessary part of these things. So because he sees symmetry, God has to be there to create this symmetry. That's the contingency argument. The teleological argument is basically God has to create the things that we have in order for anything to exist. So atoms, particles, all that are part of God, are part of his creation. And I was just a little bit too like I said, preemptive. His article, like Identity said, and Brendan said, was kind of what's the word? Pseudo. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. His article.
Nah, he cooked you though, Savior. You ain't had no work.
He cooked everybody, Marley. He cooked everybody.
He cooked Identity. He cooked you. He cooked the meme. Son, he cooked all y'all niggas, son. You know what I'm saying? Me and Taz have to come and try to save y'all niggas, B.
How he cook us? I was on mute and in the back chat most of the time.
Hey, but he was coming in scientific, though. That's what was throwing me, because he would come in scientific, and I'm like, wait a minute, man. This is something you're deliberately not saying right now.
Argument was the other one he was using, the cosmological.
He was trying to, and philosophy. And then he tried to bring in philosophy. He tried to go towards the area of philosophy. He was coming with it from all different angles.
And that's where he was. That's where he was able to try to dance at because you can make anything God at that point.
Yep.
When you're coming from all of these different
anything
angles.
You don't understand, anything you don't know, anything you don't have enough evidence or just proof of anything, you're still trying to identify it. Of course, you can label it anything you want. So why did you pick God?
Exactly, but God is in the name of anything. So again, that's another thing I should have asked him. Which God are you talking about?
You
Yeah,
see,
you're
that's
right, Aaron. You're right,
Right,
Aaron.
right. That's the thing.
Science
You have
cannot
to
prove
ask.
nor disprove. That is 100% true. That you can't. But that's where the argument hides, because you
and and,
can't prove
and,
or
and I
disprove.
and I
You can
disagree.
say anything.
I
You
disagree with
can't.
that, and this is why I disagree with that. And because we can prove that everyone here is having this conversation from someplace on this planet.
When we say
hold up. The difference between gods is each one of these gods have claimed to do something for these people, for the people that they that will follow them. Every one of them. Buddha, Thor, Zeus, Odin, the Native American deity. What can we actually attest?
yeah,
Giving us
I didn't.
stories.
Your mic went out.
yeah. I thought he paused for a second.
Yeah, my fault. That's because I was getting an interruption. But what we can attest to is people are telling us these stories. Not any deity actually doing anything in reality. Not any one of them.
But you can't use someone's lack of proof as proof for the opposite. Meaning, if they're claiming that one exists and they can't prove it, which we know they can't physically, empirically prove it, that doesn't equate to not being.
But see, this
Exactly.
is where the argument that I'm
The
presenting.
absence of evidence is not the
No,
evidence of absence.
no, the absence of evidence is the evidence of absence. Don't fall for that Christian. Don't fall for that Christian.
Hold on. When we say that we
God,
can't prove
all
God,
That's what I'm saying.
when we say they can't
It
prove
has to
God,
be the evidence.
when
Yeah.
we say we can't
But
prove or disprove God, you can. We're
God,
saying.
God can.
We're
And
saying.
hold
We're
on.
saying. Hold on.
Hold on.
Let me talk for a second, Sabia. We're saying using maths and science, you can't
Logic.
use it to prove something that's metaphysical as God and something as abstract as God. You can't use maths and science to
Right,
prove it.
right,
However,
exactly, right.
the reason why we always end up in these debates is because those who believe in God always try to use maths and science to rationalize their metaphysical belief. And what they should be doing is if they really want to convince someone, they should use philosophy and make a rational
Right,
argument for their God.
right.
However,
And that's what he tried to do. That's what he tried to
yeah,
do, though. That's he brought y'all into
in a sense.
philosophy.
But when they
hmm
do that and you talk to a rational person who think logically, their argument always fall apart. So even in the realms of philosophy, you can't, they fail to prove their God.
And
But
this
okay,
is why.
what do you guys say?
And hold on.
What do you guys say about those cultures?
You can neither prove nor disprove God
So,
using maths or
but
science.
watch this. But see, this is where the argument that I'm standing on presents itself and hits the road, because the God that they're presenting does and can prove itself. The God, whatever God it is, Yahweh, Zeus, Allah, it can't. Jesus Christ, they can convince me. And their gods have failed at every rubric.
So the only thing you can get out of that is they cannot prove their statement. But that does not mean the flip that it doesn't exist, because in order to prove that something doesn't exist, you have to know all scenarios, which is impossible. That's why it's an impossible. You cannot disprove a thing because you would have to know all states. That's why it's impossible.
So why y'all wasn't talking like that when he was up here?
What are you talking about?
What
We
y'all
were
saying?
talking like that.
I couldn't.
We were talking like that. I don't think anybody did their job. Yo, Marley playing games, bro.
I got sat down. And every time I tried to talk, somebody spoke over me.
My bad, my bad. Yeah, you know I'm just fucking with child savior. You know I'm just fucking with child.
Yeah, it lies in the argument that
Came with a Jedi mind chip.
it's impossible to disprove a thing because you would have to know all things.
Is
in order
somebody
to do
talking that
that.
philosophy is bad? I keep hearing somebody bringing up philosophy. Are you saying that
No,
that's a
no,
bad thing?
Philosophy
no,
is not bad.
it's not bad. No,
No,
philosophy is good. No, it's not bad.
it
It's
has
not
its
bad.
place.
It
See,
has its
it's the
place though.
pursuit of
Yeah.
philosophy, and it's trying to make philosophy say things and do things that philosophy isn't and wasn't
Because you also have pseudo
supposed to do.
philosophy too.
It's supposed to just come to ideas and continue to build on those ideas.
Yo, I'm
Not
with
make
Marley,
claims
man.
that can't
Where was
be.
this energy at yesterday, man? That Somalian cat had you niggas shook, B.
He been
Nigga
having me
can't,
shook.
you can't
He
even
been,
wreck your block, B.
y'all, hey, everybody knows what happened to me.
On phone them. On
You was
phone.
trying to
On
talk.
phone them grave, Marley. On phone them grave. Y'all let a Somalian come up here malnourished. You hear me out there? That nigga ain't even had running water. That nigga was malnourished without running water, but that nigga brain was
Malnourished
on
with a big belly.
whatever. Hey, you know when they say like when you go into starving mode, like certain chemicals kick in and endorphins and shit. That's he was in a flow state. That nigga was showerless and foodless. Boy, his mind was on 10.
Survival mood, huh?
What
Lack of
happened?
water.
People was putting me in the back, and I was being muted.
Oh, they
That was
rose. They Rosa Parks this shit. They was Rosa Parking this shit.
Nah, nobody. They was throwing that money out for you, Samuel. You know how they
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, they was throwing in the towels for Sabio. It was so bad they started throwing in the towels for Sabio. They was like, "Yeah, Sabio, just quit." That's how much he was cooking you, Sabio.
He kept, that nigga
No, you know
kept.
what though? I think Sabio he didn't have the patience, man. He just was like, "Nah, F this, man. I can see this." And I'm calling it out. And it's like, hold on. But he's coming in talking science. Hold on. Let's see where he goes with this. And it's like, man, we ended up right where we started.
I think too. It was the way how you guys conveying the information into. You guys were a little bit, aggressive.
Not only that, I'm gonna tell you.
Because he was listening to me when I was talking to him. He was listening. So it's the way how y'all was talking to him too.
Because you want to know what I noticed, Marley, and this is the thing that I had to learn to do over being on you. It's cats on here like, dude is very slick. It's cats on here that will slightly start to move the argument that by the time you look up, you like, boy, what are we talking about? You feel me? I did. It's like, wait a minute.
He did.
What are we
Move the
arguing about right
argument
now?
because he brought it into philosophy. Yeah, he brought it into philosophy. I was like, oh wow, he went to a whole nother
That is
realm
why
now.
I keep trying to slow him down, but each time I keep trying to slow him down, people are like, yo, cutting him off. Yo, tell Amin to stop cutting him off. Why are cutting him off? Because
because
a lot of people was rocking with the pseudo Buddha that he was coming with. Once you come with your bad stuff, and you claim to know quantum physics, and that's where you're gonna try to prove your God. I know you're definitely.
The trolling he was doing was entertaining, and that was the only reason I was like, just let him finish, because you kept cutting it. Because hold on, real quick. Hold on. You see how you doing me right now? That's what I'm saying. You should have just let him get it all out. That way, once you got the mic, you could go ahead and cook them on up. But by you keep cutting in on them, it make it seem like it's getting to your disrespect, even though that's just your, personality. That's the thing. We all got like certain traits about ourselves that we gotta,
when dude make like 5-6 claims within 10 minutes, where do you start?
Hold on. And that's why I said, and that's why I said he was cooking y'all that, because he was convoluting the argument so much it had y'all confused. Like, just go back to his original point. That's why Identity kept saying, well, I agree with you on that. Like, what are we talking about right now? Go back to the shit you was talking about at first, though.
My question real quick to ID and Identity and so I'm not no fucking I'm not none of what y'all are, but the way he was talking yesterday from a layman, it seemed like even though he was going into the pseudo realm, he knew what he was talking about. So my question to y'all is, because y'all know this information more than I do, even though he was going pseudo, do y'all do feel like he may be a PhD, not even a PhD, but he do have some college study in that field?
Nope.
He was using some words that were like, okay, he knows a thing. He knows a thing. I just didn't know whether he believed what he was saying. Because
Okay.
then if you used it against him, the first thing he would do is, oh, you're using that white man language. You're using that white man science. Well, what the
Yes.
hell are you using? Like,
But see,
how the hell did you know what a quarks
I
was?
think
What
y'all
the
got.
hell?
Hold on, real quick. I think y'all was getting caught up in that. I think his
No,
whole point. Hold on, Sabio. I think his whole point was that Africans utilize information differently. That's why I think he kept harboring on that logic.
no,
Even, yes, Africans may use logic, but naturally they rather use rationalization than how the white person came
no,
in and started using logic.
no,
Even though they was using logic too themselves as Africans, the way they rationalized and seeing life, they
Yeah,
use
he was talking about the
rationalization
structure.
better. Yeah,
so
he was basically saying instead of
Saying the
using
structure.
how
Yeah.
exactly. He was
so
basically
Yeah.
saying instead of using white people how they see life, Africans have their own way of viewing how
nobody,
all
no,
this shit is going.
nobody,
That's
but
what I
That
nobody,
was.
shifts the
That's what I was
nobody,
gathering.
conversation. It shifts the
right?
conversation because
Nobody,
Hold
it
on,
went from
Sabio.
philosophical back to scientific, then back to philosophical. You can't just
I
jump
got
in
you.
and out and expect the convo to move like thoroughly.
I got you.
When he kept changing the position, he changed the argument, but he wouldn't tell you he's doing that. He's slick with it. I'll give him that because he was doing it so fast and he talks really fast when he's doing it. And I was trying to keep up, like, wait, we're no longer in science. Like,
That's
I'm
why I
having this
wanted y'all to have the
conversation.
conversation. That's why I had
He
dropped
was
everybody so you
he
two
stopped
could.
speaking science. I had to back him into the corner. Like, look, give me the raw data, bro. If you don't have it, that means it's not scientific. You have nothing to stand on other than what you believe. Then just call it that, and we be done with it.
He was
But
making a
I think he
philosophy.
was calling it
I
though
don't
that
think.
ID. I think he was
Hold on, hold
saying
on.
his view
Aaron,
on
hold on a second,
symmetry
because
is quote unquote pseudo, but it's the way the Africans perceive life rather than how the white man perceives life. That's what I was gathering from it. ID. Go
he
ahead,
can't
man.
make, he can't make that
Aaron,
claim
to,
about all of
your first,
Africa.
hold on, Sebio, to Aaron's first question. Take someone, for instance, Mike, the nuclear engineer. We
Mhm.
all know how Mike is. We all know that Mike he stands real black
Christian, even
power
though
and a
he
lot of
still.
things. And
Mhm.
he doesn't really, he think he's still a Christian, believe in his God and whatever. But when have you ever heard Mike tell anyone you're using white man science? Mike has a
But
degree for real.
he's never had
When we
it.
go back and
But
forth with Mike, when Mike ever referred to any one of us when we hit him with something scientific and say, "Oh, you're coming with the white man
Yeah,
science,"
you can't. Yeah, you
he
can't do
doesn't.
that.
He
Yeah,
doesn't. I
yeah.
think
But
people
hold
who
on.
he's
But
really do
doing that.
science for real respect the discipline and know the
yeah,
discipline does not belongs to white people. People
I
who
exactly.
agree
That's
with
a
don't
that.
do
fact.
I
science
agree
That's
for
a
with
real,
that.
fact.
and for
That's a
instance,
But
fact.
Aaron Savage,
I'm
if
listening, I mean.
Terrence Howard was to do a monologue, any one of us from a layman standpoint would say, hey, this guy really has a degree in science. He's using words and he's putting them together. He must know what he's talking about. But when he's challenged by a scientist, his rhetoric is not far from dude. It's either
Right.
you
Right.
gotta
It's pseudo.
believe,
Right.
or if
Right.
you ain't believing, the white man got your mind. You're
But I
Right.
thinking,
wasn't
you're
really. I
thinking in
wasn't
the white
getting that
man's
though. I
state of
mean,
mind. You
I was
know,
getting. Let me tell you what I was getting. I was getting. Science is real. Yes, it's 100% real. But I was getting him using that white man specifically as the way that they
Nah, he
view.
was trying. Nah, it's
Nah,
not Aaron. He was trying. No, Aaron. This is what he was trying to do. They're right. They're right on that aspect. That's what he was trying. That's why I came in and I had to check him and check him on that aspect. That's what he. When I said something, to him, he didn't say nothing to me. When I clarified, like, what are you talking about? Now, what Amin and them is talking, we were saying like these concepts was already here, like running. When people running, that the
Mhm.
word running wasn't established at that point. years later it came about. Like, but the concept was always there. And
Agreed.
that's
Just
what
like
they
I
was
be
trying.
telling,
Right,
just like I be telling
right,
Swarthy about science. Niggas, Africans
right.
was using
So
science before the word was
right.
invented. So I get
Right,
what you're
and
saying.
back to right. So that's what he was trying to say. Now the structure, how they structure, like for example, how we use the scientific method now, that
And
same
all
method that
that.
we're using now, it's not the same method that the people was using back then. It was a different method, a different way. Right now, in the future, the scientific method can change up because it is a social construct and it can improve on the science if it does change. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So
I get what you're saying.
that social structure of what he was talking about that white folks came with is sort of like the same thing with like the scientific method, right? It's a social construct that they came up with, but people, you can say people was doing that before, like how they
But
were
far
saying the bushes
before
and the
they
lion,
came up with the actual
right,
definition
with
of it.
the right, exactly, with the syllogism. People was probably thinking in that way already prior to that. Oh, well, if all women are get pregnant, they have a kid, then some shit like that. Like, what I'm saying, she got to be a woman, or all women have vaginas, or she must be a woman. She's a woman, she must have a vagina, right? So that deductive reason, people already understood that concept, but that term probably wasn't around at that specific time. So when he came in, he said, "Oh, the white man came with," I was like, "Oh no, that's wrong," because that's the same thing that people try to do with the science as well, and you can't do that because it's
Yeah,
not.
I agreed,
Yeah,
Marley,
I
and
got
he
y'all. I
was
yeah,
got y'all.
totally wrong when
yeah.
he
That's what he
started
do.
to
That's why I was
like
trying to make sense.
the
That's all I want to
African
get
didn't
to
have
get you, man.
the
Yeah.
concept
And
of
that part,
logic that European have,
hmm
African didn't have. He was wrong there. He
Right.
might have not named it
Yeah, he
wrong
was
wrong.
or
wrong. Right.
structured it that
Those were
way,
the things
Yeah.
that
but
was
You know,
hmm
he was
on
also doing though. When listening, he was making a philosophy argument with the claim shit.
that's what I
Mm,
thought he was doing. Q.
yeah.
No,
He was
that's
being
what he was doing.
philosophical with his scientific terminology.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
the language of you, but you got to let somebody. What they be doing? One, they summarize God and all gods on the
hmm
planet to be one God.
Right.
Can't let them do that. You cannot let nobody try to make all gods one. Let them stand on whatever the fucking weird God they have, and
hmm
then we use scientific claims.
But
No
Q, he
claim
wasn't
can be
using
made.
no regular. He wasn't using no regular Jesus, Islamic
Nah, but
or
no, they use the summative God. A summative God is like a philosophy approach where they all gods are the same, and we're all speaking for the same one, and you do not let them do that. Like
but he
literally, that is a
wasn't doing that though. Q,
no. He
I can't
was.
say he
Once you
was
say
doing that.
God and universe, once you move God to the universe, and you're speaking for all of them,
that's the
because a lot of
Okay,
time
cosmological
us
argument.
you
atheists,
automatically doing that.
yeah, and a lot
The
of time us
cosmological
atheists,
argument.
yeah, us atheists allow religious people to make their God everybody's God. It's like, no, no, no. Stand on your God. What is the name of it? I don't even want to use the name God. Like, what's the name of your deity?
Right.
And then from there, the
Yes.
evidence is on their court because the claim has to be based off of the evidence and the
Off of
rationalization from the
evidence.
evidence.
Yeah,
So
but
if
his
there's no
God
Yeah,
was
but
evidence,
his
symmetry.
argument was that he doesn't need it for his argument for God. He doesn't need the
Right.
data,
Right.
which
Right.
is
Right.
which is
Exactly.
contradictory to science in itself. So
In
you can't
itself.
equate it. But that was his attempt to do this link between the two worlds, saying, I figured out how to explain it by
hmm
way of science all the way through the
Right.
philosophy of it.
Right.
So
That's what
Right.
his
they all
paper, if
try
you
that
read
thing.
his paper, whatever he linked
I
to,
put it in
I was like,
ChatGPT.
in the
yo,
abstract,
he was trying to make the attempt to link the two worlds. I'm like, just
He
say that
was.
then.
yep.
Yeah. He was.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna read
And
the
he so and
cosmological argument. Let me read the cosmological
Bro,
argument
we
is a
don't care, bro.
argument for God's existence. Proposed that because the universe
yeah.
exists, everything within it has a cause. There must be an uncaused first cause or ultimate explanation for the cosmos' beginning and existence, often identified as God.
What you reading right now?
The cosmological argument.
That's his
That,
argument.
I'm
that was
saying
his
where you reading that? Where you reading that from? That's all I want to know.
There's one thing I could point out too, Bobby and Marley. I don't know if y'all pay attention. That nigga ain't bring up one source, none of that. That shit was all on top of the
hmm
head.
On top of the
No, the
head.
claim,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
claim argument, the claim argument with God is with them people. They don't need any evidence. It's literally
No, no,
just
no. Q,
logic.
I'm talking about science. Outside of
Yeah.
all the God shit, he used straight all the shit from his head when it came to physics and thermodynamics and Newton and Einstein,
Yeah,
all
no, no,
that
that's
shit.
all.
He ain't go looking
It's
at
a
no.
script.
No, it's a script they got though. When they go from
Nah, I ain't never heard none of these niggas who
yeah,
religious
a lot of
leaders come out with
intelligent
that shit.
designer
use
the
same argument.
Yeah, it's an intelligent design script.
I got
If you
you.
go to any of them spots, they know, and they all know what to do. Especially the white boys. I'll be listening to this atheist panel, son, and the white boys over there be having me crying because they all take the philosophy approach, and they're not stupid. Like they know calculus, they know math.
Yeah, they'll try to
You know what I
bring
mean?
you out
They
the
know some
realm,
shit.
right? Yeah.
That's why I knew his argument wasn't unique, but he's trying to make God symmetry and infinity.
Yeah.
Like
Infinity, right.
Intelligent design argument. They all use the same talking points. You're right.
And that concept of God being infinite also, that's also from the European philosophy as well. So y'all could have caught him on that part when he brought in the infinite aspect. You could have brought
They
that's
don't have
from
no
the
text. You make them stand on their text. Like once you move outside of your text, you remixing. That's not. You're not a. You're
exactly, because an intelligent designer to a Muslim is Allah, but to a Christian, it's not Allah.
Bingo, and that's it right there. So no matter how many times people say I was wrong, I was just first trying to get him to identify as God.
Who the fuck said you was wrong, bro? Where did this shit be in your head, bro?
Wrong, huh? Well, I'm gonna go by the actions of people.
Nah, I said they say you attacked him, not that. Yeah, nobody said you was
That
wrong.
nigga just was cooking you niggas on some I'm talking slick on the panel. It wasn't that he was saying nothing spectacularly educational or you know what I'm saying, super knowledgeable or anything like that. He was just
nigga telling me he don't know shit. Nigga telling me he don't know what he talking about and all of that. He was wilding on y'all niggas.
He was
wilding.
He told me, he said he don't know what you talking about.
IQ is 150. He has the highest IQ out of anyone else. No, he said 143.
Nah. He said his shit wasn't higher than mine though. He said I was good. He said y'all niggas was dumb though. He said,
but he was surprised. He was surprised you even had knowledge, bro.
I know.
Yeah, but
I'm at a 122, so that made me feel good.
No, but a lot of the people fall, and it's crazy. Like the language of physics, there's no escaping the reality of physics. So like, and a lot of them, they go straight to the universe, and it's like, hold on, we're gonna speak to language. You can't get around that. And your religious text does not have any aspect of the.
Dude, he wasn't talking about no religious text, though. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't bringing none of that shit you talking about.
No, that's because you allowed him to move.
No, nobody allowed him to move. The nigga
I'm telling you.
Hold on, Q, wait, real quick.
I heard it. The reason why that's able to happen is because you allowed him to make a summative God. A summative God, once you allow the summative God, then they don't have to use text.
They don't have to use
there's no such thing as a summative God.
What is that? What is that? What is that, Q? A summit. What is he talking about?
We're gonna put it on the screen. Yeah, we're gonna put it on the screen.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's the first time y'all hearing that word.
Yeah, that's the first time hearing that shit.
Right. It's the idea that God is the same and everybody's believing in this one deity and this one God. That's a complete fallacy. That's a summarization.
But I don't even think that's what's his point. I don't think he was saying that at all.
Once you use the word God, that's what he did. Once you allow somebody to take the word God and have a conversation outside of the Christian religion, you're doing that.
I ain't see that.
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
It's just knowing that
he wasn't even using God as what you're speaking of. He only used the word God, so the perception that everybody listening is seeing the type of God that you're thinking about. He was literally saying everything is God.
No, that's why I'm saying summative. They summarize it all as one, and they try to put everybody's into it. That's a personal philosophy that he has. That's in his head. If he doesn't have any text that he's standing on, he's just another person who's coming up with a creative opinion of the universe. Doesn't mean anything. And they try to create this argument as if other people believe in this creative shit in their head. Madon does that. Sometimes
he wasn't doing none of that though. He was literally not doing any of what you're saying, Q.
A lot of people do that, and that's why always apt and quick to ask them, which God are you talking about?
Yeah, you gotta stand. It may sound crazy, but you gotta stand right there. Who are you talking about?
I mean, he got a paper on showing what he was talking
God
about, whether it was
name.
published by anybody who was recognized or not.
Oh,
He got
God.
philosophy. He
One,
got his philosophy on paper on what he
one,
thinks. You don't hear
one,
that from the niggas who speak out as God, and you don't hear that from most of these guys. You don't see
one thing,
published
With
papers.
one,
ChatGPT and a smart person,
you can make
it
a
ain't nothing
God
to
of
come
it.
with a paper. You can
Right.
come up with a. We
And,
can do that. We can do
I
that
don't
right now for
disagree. I
Tommy.
don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with
and the
that. But
one
I'm
thing,
saying you don't see that.
and the one thing that I think I lead these conversations with, knowing that all deities have a name. When you say God, I have to know which God you're talking about at that point. I have to,
Yeah, once
because
you let,
now
and that's
the spectrum's too broad.
yeah, don't even let the conversation move past that.
I can't.
Like, who are you talking about? All right, cool. So where did
That
you learn
nigga
about
came
this
in
from?
talking about shit Sabio couldn't even keep up with, bro, outside of God, bro. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
He actually
No, some
wasn't.
was slick though. Some was slick. That's why I'm like, I don't know who the hell he
I
was.
need the argument.
He was a good panelist. So if you listen, like, yeah, you welcome over here, bro. You talk shit.
Yeah, he been over here a couple times.
Listen to Sabio and Taz, yeah. Zombie. Come back over here.
He was on at the beginning of this stream actually.
Hey Marley,
Hey, Chris.
that nigga opened a box of grenades. You hear me?
Yeah.
That nigga was
Yeah.
throwing grenades yesterday.
Where he was trying to front on these niggas yesterday. I was like, oh wow, they telling me he don't know what he talking about. He not intelligent. He can't speak on these topics. Never heard niggas talk to me like that when it came to science. So.
Yo, Marley, y'all were protecting dude, yo. That's why y'all were protecting dude.
Yeah, he went into the realm of philosophy. Yeah. Cause I didn't want to feel like he was getting jumped over here, too. You know what I'm saying? And
He
then
definitely
too,
was getting jumped. He was getting
yeah.
jumped. He was
Then
dropping
in
shit.
the end, he turned on all y'all FBAs. And then he start disrespect.
Nah, he really didn't violate FBAs though. They actually came at him because he ain't say nothing
Nah, you
towards
weren't here for the
FBAs.
ending.
At the ending, I wasn't here. No, they was dissing him though, and that they was coming at him though.
When it
You
was
know,
him
he
and
was.
Taz,
Yeah, they remember he called him dirty African and all that. He ain't say nothing. You know, so going towards the end, he started getting on his shit. He said the thing
So
in the beginning. Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
yeah, so this is what Q was trying to tell you when they just combine everything together.
Okay. I get the summative now.
Yeah.
yeah,
And
that's
you can
Absolute.
also
Yeah, that's
refer
exactly
to
what he was
absolute.
saying. The
yeah.
absolute
Yeah,
symmetry, everything is God. Yeah, that would be.
singularity.
Yeah.
Whenever you hear them words, you know what they're talking about.
So this is
But
from
like you said earlier, Q, not Q. Q didn't say it. Somebody said earlier, like Michael. Michael is a physicist, but he believes in something outside of him. Just because
Yeah.
you're in them positions, don't mean that
Yeah, but we had that discussion though, Aaron, me and Michael. He brought that up, and even Michael was saying the more you get into science, he was like wanting to be logical, the less that you'll believe in God. He said that we was having that discussion, so he did mention that. So, and I understood what he meant when he said that, because remember that's why I brought it a whole talking point into terms of the way how the concept of God came about, because people wasn't able to explain the natural phenomena of the world when they didn't have advanced scientific knowledge, and they agree with us, and this is true. So the more science that we know, and the more science is able to explain the natural phenomena, the less God becomes relevant. And because a lot of us are not really into science and things like that, we don't strive to get
Yeah.
more information and knowledge, and we ignore the science. A lot of us just go towards religion for our answers because it's easy and simple, as opposed to the science being complex.
But by default, the
Hmm.
reason why it exists where it exists in the gaps where science either cannot touch or have not touched. And it
Right.
only exists there because science didn't figure it out. But the moment science gets some way of measurable data to predict what that thing is, not just like a deity, but just something that's unknown right now, but at some point will be, then that is removed as an argument of where the spiritual realm exists. It keeps moving to areas that science just doesn't touch, because that's the only place it exists.
Right. I'm not sure you how ridiculous it gets. Before mankind knew anything about the cosmos, before they knew about planets and stars and stuff, gods used to be at the top of mountains, at the bottom of valleys, in volcanoes, in rivers, and in oceans. That's where gods used to be. Until we explore those places. After we explore those places, the devil is in the earth and God is in the sky. Now we have rockets and satellites exploring the cosmos. Now God is at the outer bound of the universe, or in the tiniest cracks of quantum mechanics. That's where God is. Now God is in symmetry and infinity.
Let me ask
guarantee you, when we figure out what quantum, the quantum level to a point where the understanding is vast, that will no longer be a place for where that spiritual realm exists.
Yep. God
It'll just move
somewhere else.
So how do y'all feel about, okay, so you two are scientific, you two are in the scientific world, right? How do you feel about scientists who do dive into the realm of trying to figure out if a god or a unnatural deity exists? Do you feel like that's a foolish task to put on your plate?
No, I think a lot of the scientists. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I in my opinion, I would say no, because it's still a space that's uncharted for science. So yeah, keep digging. If there's something there, yeah, we want to know. So I wouldn't say stop digging.
But
just don't make predictions and say that you know a thing when you don't. You're now speculating.
Right. And the thing,
that's why I get confused a lot on these conversations.
Yeah, and the thing with science,
if y'all are okay with people. Hold on, real quick, man. I be wondering if people like y'all are okay with people, even people in those fields, even trying to discover it. So you just clear.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's just another space of knowledge.
And Aaron, the science is used to explain the natural phenomena that's happening in the world, right? In order for that to also happen, you also have to collect also too empirical data as well, using mathematics as the foundation, which is used to express our physical world, right? Now, God is not something that's physical; is deemed as something associated with the spirit world. So you can't use mathematics, which is used to express our physical reality, to express God, because that's not what it's there for. It's there to express our physical world, not the spiritual world. So you can't take something that's used to express the physical world, and that is the foundation and explains the science, right? And gives you the objective truths through the mathematical results, and use it to the so-called quote unquote spiritual realm or spiritual world. That's why they jumped into the concept of infinity, because infinity is abstract in mathematics, right? So it's not a real number, it's abstract. So that's why they like to jump into infinity, because infinity is abstract. That's why you start talking about the abstract world, because now the abstract world, quote unquote, it's synonymous to the spiritual realm, because it's not something that's tangible.
He's trying to bring meaning to the
abstract world. In math, math, it is defined. It is defined. It's not as spooky as he made it out to be. He did some slick stuff too. He was trying to break, I guess specifically me, when he was trying to insult me by calling me a materialist. Now, I didn't care about being called a materialist, but he was using it as a way of like insult.
Insult,
like I live in the real world.
But those are just shots, though, ID. I think
I know. He was trying to trigger me with that, and I'm like, wait, but that's my argument. That's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. If you call it materialist,
it's used to express the mathematics he's talking about is used to express the symmetry that's used to express the physical world.
That's what I'm saying. It is okay. I'm a materialist. What's your point?
Yeah,
Marley. That's why when he says infinity, I told him that that's the infinity is similar to anything imaginary, because as he said, math is used to prove the physical concept of the natural universe. Not
universe,
metaphysical,
metaphysical, right,
made up concept. I'm not going to say made up, metaphysical abstract concept. However, that infinity that he speak of, you could apply it to anything that you imagine at the moment.
Right.
And no one can disprove you.
So this is the summative God, one of the summative God references. Now, as you can specifically see, from 1951, the word Christian and the word science is together in a regular periodical publication. I think this was once a month. And in this edition from April 1951, as you can clearly see, to answer the question, is there more than one God? And Miss Edie states on page 465 and 66, there is not. Principle in its idea is one, and this one God is omnipotent, omniscient, and the reflection of man and the universe. The key word right there, universe. But once they say that, then that escapes them if Sabio and Q and anybody try to press them on their initial text and their initial doctrine from their specific religion. So this is a pure Christian concept of everything being one. So I just want to get that out the way.
Yeah, but I don't think he came at it at all from that angle of what you're saying. He literally was saying symmetry, and that the word God
Yeah,
was
that's
just
one.
used as
That
the word
symmetry is
God
one.
That's the
Symmetry is one.
they use.
Yeah,
Symmetry, infinity,
that's
absolute,
one.
Yeah, but
singularity.
no, I agree with you. I mean, but I'm saying it's not Jesus. It's not
Oh no, he's not. Yeah,
Abraham. It's
not
not
like that.
all
Right.
those
So I'll
Abrahamic
tell
gods. Is what I'm
you
saying.
why
Let
he
me
used
be
that
honest with
word
you. See, these
symmetry,
kind of
bro.
Christians, they don't
Hold
even
on,
respect
one at a
Jesus.
time. One at a time.
Jesus to them is like a lower God. They respect the absolute oneness, the intelligent designer.
I mean, that
That's
would
what
make more sense though than a Jesus, or any of those other gods. If you are a believer in something outside of yourself, where he was going will make way more sense than all those fucking real actual religions to
yeah,
me.
but the issue is not even with scientists, it's with their other religious colleague.
I agree.
Majority of Christian do not believe that. Muslim do not believe that. Other religious people do not believe that. They're gonna tell you that their own personal deity is that absolute one. You can't tell a Muslim that Allah isn't the intelligent designer.
Agreed.
The Christian, everyone know they're talking about what they call that
Jesus,
dude, Yahweh,
Yahweh.
Jesus' father, the daddy.
Has anyone up here ever heard the word symmetry used in replacement of the word or the title God?
No.
I have
I can
That was
before
tell
on
you why he
YouTube,
used that.
but not
I
outside
can
of YouTube.
Go ahead.
I can
Yeah, go
tell you
ahead.
why he used that because
I know
that word.
the book. Y'all don't have the book Science of God?
No, matter of fact, I have written the flower of life. It speaks about
No, the
symmetry in the
Science
flower
of
of
God.
life.
I'll show you that book in a second.
But
We'll talk about
symmetry
that.
can be measured though. It's a geometrical
Symmetry
concept.
it exists in mathematics and physics. That's
Yeah.
the link he was trying to use. Like, if I can show you that symmetry is in both worlds, then they must be the
That's what he was
same.
trying to use. I agree.
That's the
Yes.
teleological argument.
That was his quantum level, quantum physics, whatever he was talking. I'm like, you're speaking the language, but you're leaping and you're connecting them. That's where I'm lost.
See,
Well, you never heard the book.
I was going straight. Everything he
You
was
never heard
saying
the book
about
of Science
science,
of God?
I was going
No.
straight to Google and ChatGPT.
Oh,
That shit was lining up. That's why I asked all those
Science,
no, you
is
questions.
that
got
a science?
no. The book, The Science of God, was written by a physicist, and he
No.
takes a physics approach to trying to prove God. He had a whole series of it. It was popular in the 2000s. Yeah, everybody you can Google it. It'll come right up.
Oh,
Yeah, I
by
never heard
Schroeder.
of
By
that. Yeah.
Schroeder. I have. I seen this in jail. Matter of fact. Yep, you're right. I have seen this.
But an attempt is okay. I think the question was asked earlier. The attempt, I don't mind the attempt. Keep digging. If we don't have the answer, keep digging. But don't come out with these definitive answers without proof or evidence or data or something that I can repeat in my own lab. Because if I can't repeat it, it's not scientific. You got to give me the procedure on how you got to your end result. And if you can't, I can't do anything with it.
Yep. And
But wasn't kind of
inconsistency
his
is
point
not
was
result.
that science ain't the like the end all be all. It's other ways to rationalize.
Right. I think that's what he was.
That's what he was getting
That
at.
was his, right. That was his argument. So that's what he was trying to bring out of the realm of science into philosophy, because he's trying to say that,
Yeah.
like, look, listen, hold on. This is what he was trying to do. He was trying to pull you out of the realm of science into philosophy, because y'all was trying to say, well, because it hasn't been scientifically proven. That's when he went into the argument of the
The
logic
examples.
systems, right? But hold on, the logical systems and stuff like that, because you can use deductive reason as well to
Reasoning.
prove if something is true, right? If something is true or false, like with mathematics, you can use to determine something is true or false. So he's trying to tell you, you don't have to use science to determine if something is true or false. You can use this too as well. So that's why he was trying to pull y'all out of that realm into the philosophy realm,
And
and
that's
of
what the
using those
argument he
logic,
was
right,
If you
making with
right,
can't
logic and
right,
measure it,
rationalization.
right,
if you
exactly, and that's
can't measure it, then it's not.
mhm.
I can't repeat
But
it.
that's
It's
where he
not
was arguing
scientific.
with you though,
But that's what he
ID
was
on.
trying to send
That's
the
where it
ID. He was
breaks.
He
saying,
made some good
but that's
arguments against you on that.
no, right on that. You're right. He did. I didn't. He's trying to say. He said it doesn't have to be scientific. That's what he's saying. He said it doesn't have to be
Wait,
scientifically proven in
Because
order
he
it
for you
gave you
to
can't
the
be
show that it's
example
scientific.
right. And he gave you the
hold on, he
examples
gave
with
you
the
the examples
logic.
with the laws of
And
Einstein's thermodynamics, thermodynamics. We haven't proven it, but based off of what we know, we call it a law. I might not be explaining it as well as he was, but he was making
Yeah,
sense
I
with
think he
that.
misspoke, but he misspoke
yeah,
on
he
that.
misspoke on that.
The
Yeah, he
reason
did
why it
misspoke on
is a
that
law
too.
is because
Right,
you only call it
right.
a law is because there's no known exception to that rule unless
Mm-hmm.
you step out of symmetry. That's
Right.
the one thing that a lot of people leave off, because yes, there are contradictions to the law of thermodynamics when you're not
Right.
talking about a symmetrical closed system. So those are
And
those nuances that he knew, though. So that's why I
right,
said
right.
he's using
And
some
the
slick
laws,
tactics right
right,
now.
and the laws itself too, Aaron, is deductive reasoning. Now the empirical data will be the inductive reasoning of the stuff. So like the theories would be like
Agreed.
the information that's collected, the data is the inductive reason. So in the deductive reason of the laws, those are permanent and exact and objectively true and universally true when applicable in its proper domain.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't. So he was wrong in that.
I got you.
But if he's
Yeah.
claiming that yes, you don't need science to prove, well then that makes it unscientific. So that
But he
means I
said that
can't
from the
do
get-go
anything
though.
with it.
Remember, he
No,
said that
but
from the get-go
he
though.
still was trying to make the link was the part that I was. Why do you keep saying
Confusing
this?
you.
Why
But
I
you
got you.
doing that to symmetry
yeah,
That
and
was
infinity?
confusing me too, because he kept
Hmm.
saying he don't have to use it, but wasn't using something outside of science to make that
Hmm.
argument. So other than
correct.
rationalization. So I get what you're saying.
Right.
That
And
was
he was wrong.
frustrating as hell,
Right.
man. I
And he
really was
was.
snapping out. I ain't gonna lie, I was snapping out because it was.
Yeah.
He kept kind of keep throwing that loop, kept coming like
Yeah. And he
circling the
can't.
block.
Yeah.
Like,
And
oh,
that's
stop
when I had to.
doing that.
That's when I had to check, because he was saying that how they not using logic. I'm just like, bro, they are using logic. That's logic. Inductive reason is still logic, even if you're saying that's not what you're talking about. He is still using logic. His inductive reason is still the empirical data that's being collected in science. That under those conditions is gonna be that same result. But when the conditions is different, say like like identity used, he said if he see 10 people eat this particular fruit and they die, then more than likely I'm gonna die too, which is not necessarily true. It's still logic, right? But it's more inductive reason as opposed to deductive reason, because those people who died who ate the fruit could be under the same conditions that identity is not under, and just so-called happen to die from it. But it's not an absolute thing that if identity eats it, he's going to die too.
Yeah,
And that is why science do
Triflin is saying
inductive and
y'all
deductive.
clearly knew he was espousing his philosophy, though. That was the irritating part as well. He act
Hmm.
like we didn't know. Like he
Yeah,
was saying things
he
like,
was trying
"Oh,
to bully.
you
Yeah,
you
he was trying
notice
to
when he
bully
was saying
y'all.
stuff like, oh, no, that was a good one, Dan. That's a great question. Yeah, wow, I'm surprised you came up with that. Like, what the hell, bro?
Yeah.
Damn, everybody's stupid on your level. Like,
Hey,
oh,
are
wow,
you
I'm
are you
surprised you
talking
figured
about
that
the
out.
dude? You're talking about the dude that they said was trolling yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't trolling.
Apparently, he kicked all our asses, Taz. Everybody on this panel got their ass kicked. So according to Marlon.
We can play it back. Ain't no way.
Yes. Oh man, so he was wrong. He was Taz came out the door quick. You dirty ass African.
It's always misrepresented that way. I listened to a lot of bullshit before I said anything.
He was going for a while.
Hey, Tad, did the whole 12 hours save on your channel?
No.
Oh,
but you can go into the past stream. Yeah, actually, you can too. You can go into the past streams, and the full stream is in there. You just have to edit that part out. Edit the other 3 hours and re-upload it. But it's in the past streams of Q's.
No. I was trying to see how did it process from your YouTube history.
It would cut off at 12.
Yeah.
It did load though.
Yeah.
Because I didn't cut it off to this morning. That's why I didn't know because I didn't end it to this morning.
Oh yeah, it'll load to 12 hours. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it's gonna still cut off at the 12-hour mark.
Yeah. Everybody cut off at 12. Yeah. If they don't touch it.
But inside the StreamYard.
Yeah. I can get the whole 18 if I need it.
At the StreamYard.
Yeah.
I actually wouldn't mind getting that clip.
From you and Dude.
Yeah.
Now my StreamYard is maxed out. I ain't got no storage space in my StreamYard. So that shit ain't paid.
Hey Q, why
you have to have storage. Yeah.
You know you can stream from Discord, Q, and it's free rather than paying the StreamYard.
I don't know nothing about Discord, so I'm trying to.
You gotta learn, gang. It's
that shit is
free.
for kids, man. Every time y'all talk about it,
I said the same thing. I said the same thing too. Yeah, you gotta stop saying that, Q. I used to say the same thing, Q. I used to say the same thing, bro.
This is for
I used to say the same thing. Yeah, I used to say the same thing, Q. When I first was introduced to it in CCNY, I'm like, yo, this is some little kid shit, son. But I started seeing other people using it. I'm just like, okay.
This shit is for you, bro. This is for your not only your school, bro, for your networking with all the people you deal with on the YouTube and outside of YouTube.
I've been told I was wrong. I'm just telling you the history of how I used to see it.
I got you. But nah, it's free rather than you having to pay for StreamYard.
How many people can come into it and you can patch it
more than this. More people.
But I mean, you can patch it to YouTube.
Yes, sir.
I ain't never seen nobody use that.
Yeah, but motherfuckers be on YouTube streaming from Discord. Academics.
I ain't never seen nobody.
Niggas.
Yeah, the only one I've seen do it, they were using OBS to patch them together, like he was asking you. Can you do it directly?
I don't think you need OBS no more.
He had already had OBS.
I may be wrong, but I don't think you need OBS.
No, you gotta have OBS to do that.
Yeah, that's why I thought you had it.
That's just the way it's made. Yeah, the encoding keys. So that's the hold up, Aaron. If you see somebody do that in terms of broadcasting, yeah, because it's taking up a lot of bandwidth. All the text, all the graphics, and then when somebody turn on their cam, boy, that's hellified bandwidth. Any type of video.
Directly broadcasting, yeah, you need OBS.
Yeah.
But you can stream from Discord to YouTube by linking your accounts.
Mm-hmm.
And just use screen sharing. But to broadcast directly from it, you do need OBS.
Yeah, so we're looking for some more Africans at the panel, man. Where are all the African Pan-Africans at, man?
They're in the bed. They're in the bed now.
Nah, they gotta start getting the
That motherfucker was talking crazy. That motherfucker said it's Pan-African to steal from kids over here to feed them kids over there. That was crazy.
Yeah, son had multi-level arguments going on, son.
Does he have water or not?
I'll do the same thing though.
Yeah, he was trolling on the water, man.
And he not Somalian either.
Yeah, he Kenyan.
Showing he put the West African accent on.
Yeah,
He
he
from
was
East.
killing me with the accent.
He put on a whole different African accent. I'm like, yo, ain't you from East Africa, nigga? You got a whole Nigerian accent right now, nigga. He was trolling with the Nigerian accent. I'm like, I thought you were from Nairobi or some shit like that, bro. He got a whole East West African accent.
Only difference is when black people troll, typically people know they running from the argument though. Like people was having fun, like, yay, my African friend is trolling instead of debating. I love Africa. That's what was happening yesterday.
Yeah, and I don't think he was doing that when he said he was I'm gonna match the level of my opponent or something, or whatever he was trying to cover it up with. I'm like, no.
He was shooting shots with Taz, bro, at that point, bro. If Taz don't want to take it that way, hey, that's on you, bro. But he was definitely shooting
shots with Taz.
Yeah.
No, I mean, because that's why I need the video, because it diminishes what I was saying. Right? Like you're diminishing what I was actually doing when you say shooting shots. I can shoot shots and still give you information. You shooting shots and ain't giving no information.
Nah, he was doing the same thing, just maybe not when y'all was arguing.
Okay, so yeah, because I'm saying he literally told me I don't know anything about it.
Yeah,
then proceeded to go on and try to tell me about it.
Yeah, I agree. He folded when he got to you, but previous to that, like he was keeping up. I ain't gonna hold it. He was shooting shots at all.
I thought he was running.
I want to hear what he said. I mean, because when he said this shit yesterday, somebody said it and the whole chat, like, oh yeah, he was cooking on me. I don't believe it. I gotta see it.
Yeah, I thought it was towards the beginning of the was it at the beginning of the last stream? But it did start at the stream before that. It was after 12 hours. My bad. So
yeah. When I looked up, it was at 14. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah. Now that I remember. Because when we were waiting on him to come back, he didn't come back right away. He came back later after everybody went to bed. But
well, you made 2 niggas quit yesterday.
He was better than that Dondada dude. That was crazy.
Oh, I seen Dondada came back this morning.
Oh yeah, that Dondada.
I ain't never experienced that dude before, man. That was weird.
He from East New York too. Q.
Yo, I think I heard him when I told him, like, yo, your name is stolen, bro. Yo, he didn't like that. He's like, who the hell is Super Cat?
Yeah, and I know y'all little niggas down there. Y'all was impressed with a man saying he eats goat for some reason. I mean, I know a lot of y'all over here, y'all gay hiding up under Q butter. Eventually, I'm gonna expose you bitches. Disagree to agree. Mr. Leroy. Eventually, I'm gonna expose you bitches. What'd you say, bro?
So you got to get general shots, man. It ain't got nothing to do with me. We got a healthy group.
Oh no, they here, fam. They're here under you. They're here.
Nah, we don't do under.
Yeah, that was crazy. My bad. That was disrespectful. That was some anti-Daniel shit.
Hell no, boy.
I saw you got 10K on that video, Tad. That was a good one. That was the in between. You put that up while he was live.
Yes, where the fuck is GQ? Oh man, but you know
I meant to make that today. I meant to make that today's title too. I meant to follow up off of that one and just review your video. But I'm like, oh, he got it.
Bro, he sure told me to make that motherfucker. Bro, I'm like, man, I put that shit together in like 15 minutes, threw it together, and now I wish I'd have took more time with it. I just slapped that together and threw it up, and I'm looking like, damn, 11K.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, what's next?
I don't know how I feel about saying this right now, Taz, but you know, since this YouTube world is nothing but content, I did catch him at a Pistons game with a whole nother broad and caught him on video.
Who?
This ain't Anton Daniels.
Oh, that's
Wait, say that again.
I caught him at a Pistons game, bro, with a whole nother broad and got video footage, but I ain't got no YouTube page, so I ain't uploaded. I just filmed it because I'm like,
we're not doing
that's
that.
why I said I don't know.
That's crazy work to even be broadcasting that shit.
We ain't doing that. I ain't gonna let that go out.
It's crazy. But I mean, if it was me, that's good footage.
But for him, that's what he do. That's what he do. So you know what I'm saying? That like he's known to, you know what I'm saying, like take multiple women to the games and shit like that. And I ain't saying just randoms. He fly people in and interview them and that type of shit, and then that night they'll be at the game. And I think he like being on the front row, first row seats with her. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Putting on
Just
display
like
and
what
shit.
we were.
Yeah. That's what it is. He hide it behind content. You know what I'm saying? It's I treat my people right and this type of shit. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I ain't even feel right doing it, but I'm like, shit, I might start me a page one day. This might be some content, so I just filmed it.
Yeah, the speculation is out with his relationship with his wife. Whenever, there's going to be an explosion whenever that finally gets determined. Because some people think that they broke up, some people think he just be shitting on her, and some people think they got an open relationship. So, whenever that comes together as whatever it is, that'll be another explosion on the internet. Because that nobody knows what his situation is with his wife.
I don't think they got no open shit. I don't see that.
See, I think it's the reason. So my thoughts are, from what I've been seeing over the years, they're probably not together, but it's easy to not put it out there. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like keep their business to themselves. Yeah, keep their business to themselves. They still making money. They got kids together. It ain't worth it to do no public fallout type shit. So that's Well, to Camille's point, I've never touched on that. A lot of other people do. That's why I was just telling Aaron, when it get ready to go up again with his name, that's what it's gonna be though. It's not my business. I ain't the one gonna do it. I ain't gonna be the one that do it, but it's gonna be done. Trust me, somebody gonna do it.
I said I ain't posted it, nothing. I said I even feel funny about taking the damn video. You know what I mean?
But no, that's how he moved though. He moved like that. He moved like that, kind of like Charleston White. Niggas act like they ain't got no wife and shit.
I mean, to some degree, it would be different if they was in a resort or some secluded private area, but he's in a public place. And the whole Corey Holcomb, all that wasn't our business either. I mean, they bringing that shit to us. So, I mean, what is motherfuckers supposed to do?
Yeah, they definitely brought that to the internet. Oh, that happened live though, didn't it? Yeah, that was on live. I don't know that shit happened live.
Yeah, that boy got blessed.
What up, Blue?
What up with y'all, man?
What's up with it?
Another day, man. Another day.
They've been working the shit out of you, boy. Shit. You gonna make it?
Man. Yeah. got until March,
melancholy
bro.
as hell, huh, Dad?
Huh?
I said he came on melancholy as hell.
I know, right? You didn't really want to say nothing.
Overtime until March, goddamn. So.
Oh, that's good.
That should be, it's just been different getting used to that schedule. Like, goddamn. But it's straight. Eating. Definitely eating.
But the schedule on what time to go to the bank and go back and forth?
Hey, look, for real. Hey, look, for real. Only thing I've been doing, I'm just fucking up on my punctuality. I'm usually on point with my little time.
Man. Nah, man. Get that shit knocked out. Fucking swear that shit away, boy.
Yeah, mine was knocked out, but I'm waking up. My alarm going
some of
off.
that goddamn bullshit out, boy. Shit, knock that shit out. At least I'm saying you, especially on what type of setup you got. It ain't gonna be no more. You know what I'm saying? After March.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. How I said, I gotta eat. Luckily, though, I got my little sick time. I just use my little sick time. Be like, hey, what's feeling good? Give me a little 30 minutes. I need that little pay. Now, they tried to ask me earlier the other day if I wanted to go home. I'm like, hell no.
Yeah, once you get up, shit, you might as well go and make the most of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't be triggered by the chat, fam. I just be giving y'all a response. I mean, I know y'all are dumb and most of you are pathetic and you're not going to hit the link. So you deserve a response for the statements you're making in the chat. That's why I always respond.
Hey, what move G gave you?
He told me that Anton Daniels had an incident with a white dude years ago, and I had never heard about it. I hadn't seen nothing about it. I hadn't even ever heard nobody talking about it. So I went and dug it up on his channel and shit. And he was like, "Yeah, you should make a video about that." I'm like, "Oh yeah, all right, bet." You know what I'm saying? That it is kind of weird that
Okay.
Old fight with Corey Holcomb and everybody know about it, but don't nobody know about you and the white dude. And I just slapped a little video together right quick, and the motherfucker hit double digits on me.
Oh damn. Okay. Shit. Oh, that's what you was talking about, 10, 11 thou. Okay. I thought you was talking about the market. I was like,
Wish I'd have put more work into it. That video was a lot better than what the hell, just whip that motherfucker up right quick. Like, damn.
Yeah, we released that motherfucker. Shit, if it's slow up.
Hell no, that ain't how that shit work when you got a small channel, nigga.
Oh yeah.
The motherfucker never see the views again. It's
I know, right? Oh, this the same shit. Let me click off this motherfucker.
You get that one time, nigga.
Especially how they judging you. They judging you by time now. Shit.
That shit happened to me too, bro. I was screaming for, I think it was like the Floyd Pacquiao fight or something. And bro, I accidentally ended the stream, bro. Literally had like 100 something in there on the live. And ended the stream on accident. I tried to crank that bitch right back up. Man, that shit was dead.
They had already found something. Yeah. Especially on them pay-per-view live events, boy, motherfucker be hunting.
Yeah.
And ain't no. It's really ain't no commercial breaks in boxing matches. They don't really go to the commercial and shit.
No. So to get my shit ready too. We got a couple weeks left.
I tell you what, one time I did that dumbass shit. Really, that the time that I learned my lesson with that shit. I had so remember when they announced that they was gonna do the Freaknik video, right? So
yeah.
Everybody doing Freaknik videos talking about the years that the Freaknik kind of just went up on Freaknik.
Oh man.
I went and pulled the old footage from a news broadcast of the niggas chasing the girl into the store and all that wild shit they was doing that one year and put it up as a short. That motherfucker hit 1 million, bro.
Damn.
That motherfucker hit an M. So when I came back up for monetization, I was scared. So I took it down, right? I get monetized. I put it back up. That motherfucker only got to 2,500 the second time.
That's
crazy. That's what I learned. It's the moment.
Big difference. Yeah. It's about you gotta get that moment. They'll never let you see them people again.
Yeah.
You title that shit wrong or like, oh, I put the wrong song on there. Man, that shit over.
My sub count went from 13K to 17K off of that shit. Just off of that one video alone, I got 4,000 subs. That shit was off the meat rack. Every 10 minutes you look up, it's another 1,000 views on that bitch. Like, God damn.
That's how my shit was hitting with the Shador shit. I'm like, all you gotta do is put his name in the title. That shit going up. I'm talking about the whole fight on TikTok. Really, that shit was really running up on TikTok too. Niggas in the chat just fighting with each other. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's what get it popping too, man. Motherfuckers all in the chat room arguing and shit.
Yeah, they going ham on each other. It's trolls coming in, nigga, to see you aunties ain't having it. They like, it's funny watching that shit though, cause it's like, bro, Chase it did. It's like all of the older black women that are watching Chase Daniels and shit. So they talking about Reed Mike linebackers and shit. I was like, get the fuck out of here. The motherfuckers is now to finish the door with some real shit. I said, hell nah. Dude tried to say he don't even know when he hot. She's like, he know how to read the deep end. Say, hell no, y'all wow. Damn, man. See, the game did change. But hey, we've been seeing some horrible. I told y'all, man, quarterback play is at an all-time low. These niggas is garbage right now.
Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna post both of them in the YouTube chat. Since I ain't really seen no Martin Luther King independent streams.
Yeah, I ain't do nothing about Dr. King today. I know our great brother Psychopathist is gonna be all over that. So
That's what's funny. That's what I thought earlier too. But I was like, you know what? Psycho probably finna do something.
we're gonna hear enough Martin Luther King this evening to cover for the whole day.
Yeah, I'm prepared for my fight.
The name of the stream tonight will be Integration Day. And he will start that stream off with clips of Malcolm X.
Yeah. I'm prepared to fight for Martin today. I already got a feeling.
I'm gonna do some learning today. Taz called my ass out during the interrogation, so I'm
Wait, what I
give
say?
me
What I
some.
say? What I say? I don't be remembering.
Remember when Psycho asked me he asked me what I felt about Malcolm and Moore, and I said Malcolm was a great man, and I said King was a good man. And then when you got up
Oh
there to
man.
interrogate me, you started asking me all type of shit why I felt the way I felt about MLK.
Hey man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Wait, hold up. When you had your interview,
That
I
was
missed that shit.
Last Sunday.
Yeah.
Damn. I missed that, bro. That's triggering. Nigga said
I
Malcolm.
barely made it through that motherfucker.
Nigga, my space, I think that was my space on my closing round on Domo. I was like,
Yo, so
nigga,
y'all didn't
Malcolm
vote
was
Cube in? Y'all did Cube dirty, son. Y'all did Cube dirty,
You
B.
did
I
his
came over
dumb
there and
ass so
watched that
dirty.
shit a little bit, B. Y'all niggas like, fuck
ain't
you,
nobody got
bitch ass
time
nigga.
for that
We don't
shit.
want you to be a part of us. We hate you. All
No,
type
I
of
that's
shit.
voted him
Y'all
in
treat
though.
that's
no.
foul, son. Y'all ain't even let that
I
nigga be a
voted him
part.
in, but I already know why though. Niggas is like, nah, I get it.
Now
That's
I'm
crazy.
thinking at some point, fam, it's like,
Yeah.
listen, niggas telling you what the deal is. You can't come in and say, oh, I'm gonna debate Taz, and from there we'll see. No, it's like we'll see if you can debate Taz. It's the opposite way. You know what I'm saying? So he
We
did
not
all of that.
just trying to have a hot debate, bro. We trying to have some consistency. Is that's gonna be here consistently showing up to their debates, taking wins and losses. Like we don't need to just the one off. A judge. That's basically it's sounding like it's going. That's how most niggas feel it's gonna be a judge one off.
Right.
You out if you show up, and it's like, man, nah, it's bad enough preparing 2 weeks, 3 weeks for a debate for a nigga to cancel or quit. Right? Mm-mm. I voted a bit because I wasn't to take the chance.
Yeah, I mean, I had to vote him. Somebody said,
Yeah.
no, that motherfucker be running around saying, see, he ducking me. He doesn't want to debate me. He voted me out. So I said, yeah, just for that reason alone. I don't want to be the reason, the reason why you don't get in. It won't come down to my vote.
There you go, Ola. I have a dream speech with the subtitles and the three evils of society speech in this full broadcast. No, they're not in color.
I came to the interrogation. All I heard was Taz calling this nigga all types of bitches. I was like, okay, they said these niggas ain't let this nigga get into this.
Yeah, but that's and that's after though. After everything, because for real, I tried to have the little debate with him about prison abolition and the little LBGTQ topic we were supposed to debate. You know what I'm saying? Just a little sparring session on the two topics that, you know what I mean, he claimed he wanted to debate me on. And I said, I can't say he was ducking because I know what he was doing. He was trying to save whatever he got for the debate. But it's like, no, nigga, you finna debate this shit right now. And because to me, if you debate it right now, good enough, you set it up so people will want to see the debate. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not going to waver, you're not going to waver. So we should be able to take this little argumentation into a debate. And I don't know, he the first one I seen on the interrogation that can't take the topic that he want to talk about the most into debate. Because that was weird. If that's your topic, shit, let's get it. What do we like? You're supposed to hold up?
Yeah. Nah, that's why it's like, and really it kind of come to that's that old debate shit where it's like you trying to keep shit in the chamber, and it's like, man, nigga, we way past that. Like we not having no got you moment. So it's either gonna come out now or it's gonna come out in the email when you send in your permits. But either way it go, bro, you gotta. I hope you know you gotta come up off of that shit.
And I mean, it's no different to me than a face-off. It would just been an early face-off. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean, you don't give out your best info, you don't give up what you got, but you can debate it from your secondary or third tier position.
Shoot back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because you're supposed to have some layered positions with your understanding. You know what I'm saying? Don't put your best out there, but I'm sure you got some weak arguments with the position that you can waste for a face-off. It's weird how nigga was acting about that shit yesterday.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, right. I was hoping though, but it's cool though. Oh, don't worry though. You got a capitalism debate. I got you.
I'm here.
Definitely got you.
What y'all would be debating on capitalism?
So we could do, is it inherently predatory?
I wouldn't do that.
You think it is?
I think all systems are inherently predatory.
Oh,
That are known to man.
so you think socialism is inherently
Hell
predatory?
yeah.
Predatory?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
That might be the debate. We might not even be in that debate capitalism.
Cool with that one.
I might have to do that. Yeah, that might be. I might have to look into it, see if we got enough substance there. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I think it should be. Honestly, I think
I'll take that one.
yeah. Everybody always kicking capitalism. Get a chance to get socialism kicked around. Yeah, I'm fucking with it.
Joe just said one is capitalism sustainable?
That's another one. You think so?
I would have to do my research on that about the sustainability of it. Because what's the parameters on what we considering sustainable? 100 years, 500 years, 1,000 years. You know what I'm saying?
Uh, yeah, it could be tricky. I wouldn't. Part of it, because I'll tell you now. Part of it is it fails every like so many years. That's gonna be part of our argument.
That's why I said I have to do my research.
Yeah, that would be part of our argument. That shit fails every so many years, and then they reset it. And the only reason why they able to reset it is because of the military. So really, yeah, as long it'll last as long as the military got the power that they got. Yeah, as long as they can run into Venezuela,
Well, it wouldn't even
the
be military
president and his base.
because some
Yeah,
places implode due to they implode on themselves.
So that's outside of the military.
Well, what I say, like the military though, the reason being because you gotta participate, and part of the reason why you gotta participate is because like the only countries that can move without it is they got a strong enough military to where it's like it's not worth going there with them. Like it's not worth going there with Russia.
I'm
It's not
saying
worth
though,
going there. You know what I'm saying?
outside of the military, a country could still collapse on this within itself. That is a capitalistic society. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So
yeah,
where's the
yeah.
sustainability? And that's why I would have to
Well,
do.
yeah, but but that's what I was saying. It always collapses, but you ain't gonna really be able to feel the collapse like that outside of inflation and shit. And but because the military, they able to keep a stronghold. You know what I'm saying? Like that military part is the biggest part because it's what backs the dollar. You know what I mean? Like what's backing the dollar is the faith that we'll pay our debt, and that ain't and it move. There ain't no good faith on that because we ain't paid no debt yet.
I don't know if I could debate is it sustainable. That's one I would have to really put thought in. Like I had to put some
Yeah,
deep thought into if I take that title of the
we'll
debate.
close it in like sustainable. As far as whether we put a time limit or what that means. But yeah, stop, stop, stop. No, no, no. Move, move. Before you lock me out. Move, move. You serious? This right here. Don't pay me no attention, bro. Ain't finna try to lock me. Move. No, move. Come on, bro. Just chill. Bro, what are you doing? Stop. For real. Stop. For real. Listen, bro. Yeah, it's a few ways though few
Chris
ways to
said
have
backing the
capitalism.
dollar has nothing to do with capitalism.
Who said that?
Chris,
How not?
Because the dollar, the
you
U.S.
got to hit the
dollar, ain't the
link.
only ain't the only currency that is backed by capitalism.
It's the only currency you can trade oil in.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Legally,
And you talking about as an American?
as any country. The
No.
country when they trade oil is the petrol is based off of the dollar. That's what they went into Iraq about.
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
but
The
you
U.S.
could
is just the
also you could
dominant.
also
It's just the
use the
dominant one.
because you could use the Chinese and the Russian as well too.
You can
Yeah,
use the
bro, but
euro,
just
the
think about
yen.
who you hold on. Think about who you just named. That's why I said only country that it ain't worth going to war with them like that because they military. It's not worth the war. You can't do. You ain't. It ain't gonna be as smooth going in. And Iraq wouldn't even smooth, but it ain't gonna be as smooth going into China as it was Iraq. It's not that sweet. Russia ain't Venezuela. So when they move like that, they pay for that shit.
But capitalism ain't just backed by military though.
Yeah, but Iran and Venezuela could do the same thing too. Iran, Venezuela, India. There's a lot of several countries that could do that.
That could do what?
That can use their currency to trade for oil.
No, they can't. Bro, what are you talking, bro? Part of the
Hold on.
reason
No,
why they
they
went
can't do
into
what?
Venezuela is because of socialism.
No, I'm talking about the trading. The
Oh, they
country
can't do
trading with
that.
that country.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the
that's gonna
country
get
trading with another country.
yeah, bro.
You
That's
talking
gonna
about
be
you
an
talking about when they
embargo for the
nationalize? You
sanctions.
talking about when they nationalize they oil?
National, yeah, correct.
So
You were
Iran
talking to me.
nationalized their oil in
Right.
'79.
That's what I was saying. Iran,
Yeah,
Venezuela, India
Yeah,
could do it.
yeah,
Russia, China.
Iran is
Uh,
backed by Russia.
yeah, but Venezuela could do it too, though. And Venezuela, Iran,
yeah.
this is a lot of different
Venezuela
countries.
nationalized their oil in 2007.
Yeah, Brazil, Indonesia could do it.
Hold on, when you say hold on, what you mean by national? Hold on. Maybe I'm tripping.
Yeah, with their local currency, they can purchase. They could do that.
That means have absolute
Yeah, that's
control over export import.
just to be clear. I know it's like a learning curve for some of this. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the Gulf of America. I need y'all to understand that's our oil now. And I know it's gonna take time.
Yeah,
He said, understand.
I was gonna get to that part, but I want to deal with this part
Nigga,
first because
stupid.
I'm like that with Venezuela, that's over, bro. I don't know why you keep doing it. Like I don't know why you even keep mentioning it though. Like they could do no, they. I don't know how they go do that with the president here locked up.
I mean, they probably can't do because the nigga locked up. But I'm
Maybe
just
they
saying that they
could
can't.
have.
Yeah. But I'm saying is that they're able to do those things. You know, so their countries that with their currency they're able to do it. They might not be able to do certain things now because of those conditions, but they're able to. You know, what I'm saying they could do it. Well, they do it, or they were doing it.
Yeah, I'm just repeating Trump by any means. I happen to live in the country, and the president of this country was flexing about that oil. I'm talking super big boy flexing with that shit. Like, yeah, we just got it. About to flip these 5 M's off of it. You know, Like, that shit was crazy, bro. So yeah, I mean, shit. I'm gonna say hour. I mean,
Powerful.
from day one, nigga's first argument was he going to steal the oil. So yeah, I mean, hour, nigga. Shit. Waiting on them gas prices, nigga. Shit.
Oh, you ain't been watching them motherfuckers stairs?
No.
Them motherfuckers been coming down.
I seen the premium out here was $3.79 the other day. I said, okay, well, if we get under 3, you know what I'm saying? We working with something. Because 3, 4, you know what I'm saying? It's always hovering around there. When it's bad, it can get to 5. But nigga, I ain't seen this premium under 3 yet out here. Ever. That premium get the 2, that premium get the 3.15, I'll be impressed.
Yeah, that's low for out there. Shit. Premium ain't been under 3 in the Midwest in a minute.
So yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, 1970. That with it with Saudi Arabia, they established that major oil sales would be priced and transacted in U.S. dollars. So
Oh, you talking
typically,
about
what
with
you
Nixon?
right, right, and so you seeing like you had Iraq maneuvering away from that. They went right on in. Which is why when they went in, the first thing that Saddam did was set the oil on fire. Boom.
It was I remember that.
Shit,
That was
that shit getting
Come
cheap
on and
up
get
here. I'm
that
in
shit.
Detroit, HLH. That shit getting cheaper and cheaper up here.
Yeah, yeah, that should have been cheap for real.
that's where you at, Savage, or you just up there for a minute?
I'm up here working. I'm up here on the project right now for the next month and a half.
I fuck around, pull up on you when I'm up that way. I gotta come home in the next month or so.
You in Vegas, Aaron?
No, I'm in
Nah,
Detroit.
I in Detroit.
Oh,
My hometown like an hour from Detroit though.
Yeah.
okay.
Shit, that's like my last night.
Yeah, I definitely let you know.
Think about sliding to that Patriots game next week. Shit.
Oh yeah, football season over. I'll holler at y'all in about 6 months.
It's a
I'll
wrap.
let y'all during the draft or some shit.
Yeah, buddy. Real, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Everybody went. I was over it. I was like, man, this shit dead.
Yeah, my
Y'all been getting
hometown is a
there.
small city. Yeah, I'm from a small city. Small city that them Detroit niggas know very well though. Them Detroit niggas, boy, I grew up nothing but Detroit niggas coming to the city every year. Big dope,
If
all
you go
summer.
to any city in America, you're gonna find a Detroit nigga, bro. Them niggas is like goddamn.
But now
I don't even know what the
I'm talking about when crack was popping, and that they was bringing that shit down to Ohio.
That's
So
what. That's why I'm saying that right now, nigga. They do that in every city now.
nah, hell no, not like then though, bro.
Not crack. I'm talking about everything else.
Cause
Nah,
Ian's was going crazy.
nah, the motherfuckers that was fucking with the bars was running cocaine down in Memphis in the early '80s, though.
That's a Detroit nigga in every city near you.
What city by any means? What city you in? What city you talking about? Because it would be more like Northwest Ohio. It would be the cities that's close up there, like Toledo, Bowling Green. Because the Michigan cities don't count, like Flint and all of them Saginaw. You know, all of them gonna get Detroit niggas. But I'm talking about Ohio cities. Because the further you get into Ohio, you better off going to Chicago. You know what I'm saying? If you start going too far west into Ohio, you might as well go to Chicago.
Oh, he talking about gas prices.
But what do y'all think
Oh
though?
no,
What
gas price,
happened?
nigga. Last
Yeah.
year around this time, nigga, it was at 360, 370. That shit at 240, 280 right now. $3 for premium.
Gas below shit.
That's what it is up there.
Yeah,
We have the petrol.
it's higher in Ohio.
We got the
Gas
petrol
cheap as
oil.
fuck right
It's
now.
like 329 in Cincinnati.
We have the
Yeah.
petrol. The
See,
petrol
that's what I'm
oil.
saying. That
That's
premium come
diesel.
down one more dollar. We got action, bro.
We got the petrol. Gonna get some petrol.
That nigga was over there in
Yeah.
London trying to get his accent together.
You're talking about
Got the
Somali UK?
gotta
No, I'm
get the
talking about
petrol.
barley.
We gotta get the
It's
petrol.
it's
The
$4,
petrol.
$3.97 right now for premium, which is low though. I mean, it typically don't be under 4. So I mean, it is. I will acknowledge it's low, but I'm saying that one low. I want to see nigga Midwest low.
Hey,
Oh my
so
God, bro. During the
so
pandemic, y'all, that was the highlight of life.
yeah, it's just like
That
everything
shit
was
was
closed.
that shit was dirt cheap, nigga.
Man,
Them in flights, bro. I was around the whole fucking world, nigga, during
for
the
real, I would go.
pandemic.
Yeah, we was going crazy.
That's this car, fucking Joe. That's this goddamn car. You gotta this fucking Genesis, bro. We got a Genesis and a fucking Benz, and they both take fucking premium.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, I only got one
yeah.
car that don't take premium, boy, and I'll be happy with that one.
It's that bullshit.
But once you start going out, well, nah, unless you going southeast, yeah, that's the only thing. Once you start going like southeast, that shit get cheap and cheaper.
Yeah, hell yeah. By
At
the time
least
you get
for
to
real.
Texas, all them oil fields and shit at you, loving it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Then Louisiana, bro, that you down there, man. You could down there fill up with a cup holder. Shit, that shit wow.
And on the way back this way, you try to get that last little bit in New Mexico, because from there it's all bad.
Man.
Once you get to Arizona, nigga, them gas prices go up a whole $1.50, nigga.
Oh no.
Especially on 40. Whack you on that highway, nigga. $1.50, extra $1.50. You can pull off the highway and get better gas. But on 40, they got to have it. I think eventually they're gonna try to build that shit back up and make money off of some of them attractions over there that's tied to Route 66, because a lot of that shit's still there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's only if the younger generation feel like it's worth it. You gotta think, Ted. That generation is dying out who really care for that type stuff.
Cause see, well, it's because it's not okay. So, and I agree with what you're saying, right? But the only thing I would say that the reason why that was because it's Americana. People always drive out west.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? People can always do that part of it. And so what's missing right now is the historical implications being put on the side of the highway. So for example, you'll see a sign that says Route 66 and blah, 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 but you don't see why you should stop. You know what I'm saying? It ain't telling you, hey, this is a historic landmark. Come and get a picture right here. It just says Route 66, this is history. And, you know, speed on past that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to already know that it's history and apply it to it. And that's the
problem. It need to be marketed. It need to be marketed better.
Not at all. Nope. And it could be. There's a little city over there in Arizona called Williams, Arizona. And I can tell that that's really what they survive off of still is just Route 66 shit. It's a little city, but you roll through there, that bitch be jumping at night. It's about, you know what I'm saying? All white bars look like I ain't never stopped to see. But every time we roll through there, no, hell no. Fuck no. It's like one of them 2-3 stoplight towns, but it's on the original Route 66. And so, like I say, when you riding through it at night, that motherfucker look lit up like Chicago or some shit, though.
Great shit.
You said what is it? What you said? Williamson? It's between flats. Williams.
Yeah, Williams, Arizona. And that motherfucker, I'd say, little fucking one stoplight ass fucking town, bro. But I tell you, when we slid through that bitch, that motherfucker looked like nigga 1944 party town. That motherfucker was lit. So, I mean, that's how I remember the name. You know what I'm saying? It just reminds me like, damn, dog, like black folks need to find them a little spot on Route 66 and push that shit. It's just that something to stop in and grab souvenirs and, you know what I'm saying, all that type of shit, because people buy this shit. People do this shit. This ain't just something, I mean, that's out there. Like, this is an opportunity that's still kind of out there, but, you know, we talking on the West Coast and moving west. But yeah, that shit's still around, bro. And I say that they still got the little souvenir shops. People still making a few dollars on it. So
I've been there. Yeah, went by Bears on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Probably won't even pay no attention in the daytime, you know what I'm saying? But at night, you know what I'm saying, if you just look at it and see, you know what I'm saying, that motherfucker be lit the fuck up at night. But now I do agree with that though, Aaron. If motherfuckers don't start giving some of the intrinsic value of some of this shit, it's just not gonna have none.
Is it considered a historical site?
Route 66 is, yeah, the whole highway.
Yeah, the route itself.
Then there should be some government funds to even be put into that.
But here's the catch-22. It's not technically it's not the physical asphalt, the yellow lines in the road and the dirt. It's only the route. So the route from coast to coast. Yeah.
Oh, it's historical.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, crazy. That shit the most dangerous trip you can do.
Yeah, you better stay on 40 if you ain't
Real.
If you ain't really at the time, because they stopping you in nigga one stop sign, Klan looking towns and shit. Like you might want to stay on no drama, nigga, because you might fuck around, be in a city with a speed limit 15, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it don't really matter what the goddamn limit is. Shit.
That's how I feel coming out of Texarkana, bro, where that shit go from 55 to 35 to
They try to pull you
25 to
off.
20 to 15 and fucking a mile.
I got like that in Foley, Alabama. I was like, damn, didn't that mother just say 55? Next thing you
Bro, there's
know,
some spots that shit say 70, bro, and then it drop
yeah,
to 20, 25, nigga, within a mile span.
and they sitting right there waiting.
Waiting.
Yeah, he don't know. And you be zooming around the motherfucker too, like, look at this dumbass. This nigga hold up everything. That's so wild. They got a straight little barbecue place out here. Brisket sandwich, ribs, and potato salad with mac and cheese. Yeah, I gotta check out the little spots there. They finna build a Bucky's. That shit's supposed to be almost finished. Another one off of 10.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Is it 10 or 40?
Yeah, 10. It's gonna be in Arizona, towards
Tucson?
Buckeye, closer to Buckeye.
Oh, okay.
You get out of Phoenix.
10 is southern Arizona, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 You ever been on 8?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 8. I'll take that when I'm going to Dago.
What about 4?
Is 8 does 8 go to Yuma?
Yeah. 8 go to Yuma.
Yeah, I've been on 8.
Yeah, because I think the 10 go to what
All
is
the way
that?
to El Paso.
Like, yeah.
I mean, shit, all the way through. My bad. What the fuck am I talking about?
Well, yeah, all the way. Yeah. I think the 8 meet up at the 10, almost close to where the 20.
Yeah, it does. It literally merges. Yeah. Right. Is it right at Yuma?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
After. Well, yeah, a little bit after.
When you say after, you mean on the east
Like
side of it?
Maricopa. Yeah, on the east side. Like probably more Maricopa.
Because it was nighttime when I was on it. I never been on 8 in the daytime to look and say, oh yeah, if I see this in the daytime, I know I'm on 8. Yeah, I was fucking trying to get up out that motherfucker so goddamn fast, boy. I didn't even know had merged to 10 until miles down the fucking road.
Real.
Could you imagine how hard of work that was to work on Atheism, bro? From Florida all the way to Cali.
All up and down the goddamn from coast to
The
same thing with
hottest
94
parts of the
from New
country
York City
too.
to goddamn Washington State.
But at least it ain't as hot going up north.
Shit, the motherfucker had to dig through mountains. Shit.
For 8 for 10? Hell no. No. Hell no. 40 got mountains. 10 don't have no fucking mountains.
Yeah, I don't think we've been talking about mountains on 8. But yeah, 40 got snow-capped mountains. Flagstaff, Kingston. Yeah, if I'm in the stick shift, boy, shit, I put that shit in neutral when I get across that
Once you
hill,
get to
boy.
Flagstaff, boy, I had drove through a
I be
snowstorm in
driving,
Flagstaff.
bro, on the road, like, bro, I can't imagine, bro, how niggas work this shit, bro.
Shit. Motherfuckers was paying them. They was giving them motivation to stay there and grind that shit out.
What you're talking about that I would say is that one, Aaron, is 80. Nigga, 80.
Yeah.
I won't even get on 80 ever again in my life. I'll never get on 80 again.
I think that's the one that's got the most asphalt though.
Nigga,
in terms of distance.
that motherfucker, bro. When I tell you I have never seen no shit like that, bro. We going up the mountain and the temperature is dropping in the car. The window opening up, nigga, is getting. I'm like, damn. We get to the
going
top.
to the Rockies?
You talking about going to Colorado?
Yeah. You can literally at nighttime you can see the motherfucking cars literally going around the mountain like a Christmas tree.
You can feel that shit too.
Yeah.
But you know what felt different? 80 didn't feel as bad as 20. Was it? I think it's 20 where you go down the Rocky, down towards like Las Vegas and Nevada. I mean, not
No, you talking about
Nevada, Las Vegas
25,
and New
boy. 20
Mexico.
don't go that far.
25, yeah, 25.
25.
Man, 25, bro.
That's a short little run, but shit, no, 80 got more steeper steep angles. Yeah.
Incredible drops, bro. Like incredible drops that just
For long periods of time.
Yeah, I was the only one. I only felt comfortable driving. I'm like, nah, I'm like, it's icy.
Like I'm creeping up behind the, the salt trucks out there heavy because it's a blizzard at the top of the fucking mountain. Every time you get to the top of the mountain, it's a blizzard up that bitch. So I get up behind the truck, the little snow truck, because they got the little thing on the back where it don't let you hit it. It just kind of holds you back because there's no way you can do this without easing down the hill. And so, bro, I wanted to get off of that fucking highway so fucking bad, but it was dark. Dude, that shit was scary. Incredible drops, bro. Like and it's semis on this bitch.
Yeah, man.
They moving too, bro.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the edge of the fucking of the goddamn mountain. Like, man, one wrong turn, I'm off this bitch. It's over.
Try it on that motherfucker again, bro. I've never been scared driving in my life other than up there on that motherfucking 80 at night. That night, I was so motherfucking scared, nigga. I'm like, hell no. Why the fuck did I come this way?
Yeah, in 2017, I was stranded on 80 from a total closure. I had to take some Bose speakers from San Diego to New Jersey. I was stuck in Wyoming for 2 days straight.
I didn't know the mountains was like that in Arizona. I didn't even know it get cold and snowy at the snow caps in Arizona.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
It's two sides too. It's not just Flagstaff though in Sedona. Like you go to the other side where you go down 20, 25. That's where it's really high up there too.
That's the southern part of the Rockies.
Well, I don't know if I think the Rockies stop in New Mexico.
No,
once you get to
no, I'm talking about the northern part of Arizona, not the southern part.
Yeah, like that northern
the
part.
Colorado
I think
River.
they stop at I think the end of Las Vegas. What is it? Las Vegas, New Mexico. I think that's like the last part of the Rockies.
That's the northern part of Arizona.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely Arizona.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, you can put your 1 foot. You can put 1 foot down and be in 4 different states.
Yeah, literally.
It could be them ones that's out here. I forget the name of them. The mountains that's out here, because some of them go into Arizona too.
The Sierra Nevadas, yeah.
Sierra Mountains, yeah. I be forgetting about
and
the
that's what
Sierra
it
Mountains.
is. That's what it is. It's the Sierra Mountains.
Damn, I gotta look at those.
Because Blue was right. The Rockies don't touch AZ.
They don't come into Arizona? Okay.
Okay.
So that's the Sierra Nevadas. I ain't surprised, but them motherfuckers, like, for example, you can see a couple snow-capped mountains on the east side if you look out east, but if you look out west, they're never snow-capped. Those mountains are you'll never see snow-capped mountains to the west, but to the east you see them. So I do believe that.
It fucked my head up.
Them motherfuckers. Matter of fact, they snow cap right now. It's only in these winter months. You know what I'm saying? By the time April come around, you don't see no snow cap mountains out here no more.
I can't lie on the Hoover Dam, no dope though. Going in it, driving into Vegas, seeing the Hoover Dam is fire. I can't even lie. I was like, damn, I forgot about this.
Daytime, yeah. At night, you can have that shit.
Yeah, that shit's scary. I ain't gonna lie, I'm more focused on the road.
That shit dark than a motherfucker out there, but they need more lighting out that bitch,
Yeah,
bro.
they tripping. They try to slip you off the cliff.
That shit's super dark. And the bad part is, they got the signs out there, so you looking around, you want to see it, but it's pitch fucking black. You can't see. You know what I'm saying? So they need more lighting out there just so people who want to see something.
And more signs. Yeah, so you know where to get off at too, because I kept passing by where you supposed to get off at so you can walk this shit. I'm like, damn. That shit come up so quick. I'm looking like, where you get off at? And so I'm seeing the people walking, the exit pass. I'm like, man, horrible.
Yeah, Hoover Dam was the first place out west I stopped when I first drove out there. When I was in the military, the only reason I stopped, I wanted to see how did they post up a power line at a 45-degree angle. That shit just fucked my head up to this day.
Like literally, yeah.
Yeah.
They did some work there, bro.
Yeah, that was an engineering marvel.
Yeah, that's what I say. I mean, you could tell you looking at some shit even at night, but like I say, it's just fucking dark. So
yeah, it's no comparison. Yeah, you have to go there in the daytime. Yeah,
you see shit, so it kind of throw you off on the road because it's pitch black, and you want to see whatever out there because you know something out there. But yeah, I hate driving that part at night.
What's that? Trying to get from 40 to Vegas in Kingston. Is that 99, 90, 91?
Was it? Yeah, 91 when you get off.
Yeah,
91.
That's the route I took.
Mm-hmm.
But it was daytime though. By the time I made it out there, I think
I don't like them turns either. It's some mountains up there too. That's a little tricky.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely at night. I think I only went on that route at night one time, and I was rushing trying to get to Arizona for a pickup. But most of the time, I'm going through there in the daytime because there's no street lights, like you said. It's kind of like fucking 70 and up through Reno and shit at night. Well, as soon as you leave the city, you can't even see your fucking hand in front of you and shit.
Right, pitch black.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you come up through Kingman, that's it, nigga. All black, all dark till you get to Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different driving out here at night too, because like over on the East Coast and in the Midwest even, I feel like you don't have these dark ass patches like you have out here where it's 10 miles.
I mean, it's just the reality of society. I mean, you have more population, more dense population. You're gonna have more infrastructure. Still.
I remember the first time seeing a sign, like a real actual sign that say some shit like next gas station 126 miles.
Yeah, you kind of process that shit.
Like, wait, where the fuck am I at?
Yeah, boy.
Look, how much fucking gas in here right now?
Look, I'm saying on some of them signs when they say next gas station, I'm thinking, okay, that's just the gas station. There's got to be something else like a restaurant or pullover spot or somewhere to get something to eat at. No, it's usually not a goddamn thing for
out there, nigga. Them little stretches like that be a mud. We tried that shit one time on some. We kind of hungry, want to eat, but we'll wait till the next stop.
Yeah,
man, we were driving like 2 hours, nigga. Some shit like that.
Yeah. Starving like a motherfucker.
I would say once you get past El Paso, if you anywhere on
that's you got it just right. I say San Antonio, but officially El Paso was.
Yeah, once you get past El Paso, nigga, you better stop for that gas and that food when you need it, nigga.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that shit, bro. We coming through that motherfucker. They was doing construction. That shit said like 100-something miles for the next gas station, and the gas station off to the left was like $6 a gallon. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah.
Crazy. This was like 2022. I'm like, wow.
Oh, okay.
They're doing some work on the highway, so that shit was kind of dead. But yeah, that was when I realized, like, oh shit, okay, so yeah, they're price gouging. Like, of course they are. You got one gas station out this bitch and no other one for 2 hours. This
no
the worst
competition. Yeah.
Worst place to be at, need gas. Like they winning out here, nigga.
Total monopoly, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start driving again this year. We've been flying the last couple years, but I don't think it's nothing like driving. Like you can fly in somewhere and rent a car and shit like that. And I think it's quicker to do that. But in terms of the experience, I like driving. I just, you know what I'm saying? I prefer to see everything. And if I want to diverge over here for a second and, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Driving just seems to give you more of an experience.
More options. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like driving from out here. Now, it's a motherfucker driving back because you're done. You just want to get home.
Fuck all that sightseeing shit.
On the way out. Look, on the way out, I don't even realize we go until we hit Albuquerque. Like, I'm saying, nigga, glad to be driving out from home, nigga. But on the way back, nigga, it take 30 hours to get out here from Chicago, nigga.
Yeah, man.
What you think about Miami or Indiana?
I got Indiana, man. I like for real the way they've been blowing shit out. I gave him -20 on the max bet.
-20.
Yeah, I gave him 20 on some thirsty shit, bro. I think this is where Miami's run ends. There's always that problem of a team playing at home, though. So, yeah, I'm saying
the whole 100.
I wouldn't be surprised if they hang around. Oh, you got them winning outright for the hundo?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
What's the payout on that? 360 or some shit?
250.
250.
Yeah.
I mean, they at home, so it ain't like a bad bet type shit. I'm scared of Indiana though, bro. Like I don't watch. They're in the Big Ten, so I don't watch them all year, bro. They're the team of destiny, bro. I just don't see them losing. I see them beating the fuck out of Miami, bro.
Nah, man. I don't want no more blowouts, man. That shit boring as fuck.
Man.
I mean, it ain't gonna be like TCU Georgia type shit, but
nah, woo.
I don't think nobody
know.
This day year though. I mean, them niggas unstoppable. Miami got a defense though, so
I think so. But Carson Beck,
if they can stay in the game, yeah, they can go ahead and get the upset. Sure.
Yeah, if they
might have got over the hump.
Defense keep them around. Yeah, if they defense keep them around, they got a shot.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that and add one little game like Wimby for 2 blocks. Let me see. I might get that with Tyrone with Maxie for like 20 points.
Let me see what's going on in Ice News today.
No, they didn't body slam.
They didn't take the holiday off.
Yeah, right.
they trying to fuck somebody holiday up.
Yeah, right. Right. They done fuck somebody day up, nigga. Not the protesters pulled up at the church though. Oh yeah, they
Yeah,
wild.
they definitely didn't take the day off, boy.
Said they pulled up at the church yesterday. They wilding in Minnesota.
Yeah, I think they might try to send it up in Minnesota, man. Sure.
Yeah, they dropping video after video. This shit remind me of when the police shootings was being shown every day. Like,
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at the overall macro conditions and where they're trying to boom. This the recipe. This the temperature of the goddamn fucking room. Shit. One little spark.
March in Philly. Man, it's too cold for that shit, bruh.
Yeah.
So they try to get ice in Kansas City and they fighting it. Yeah, they invited ICE to Kansas City, but it's something on the books that prevent them from coming there. They're trying to change it. Let me see. There was a moratorium set out to prevent federal government from transforming the South Kansas City warehouse into a detainee ICE facility, but a local political science expert thinks the federal government can override the moratorium. So yeah, it looked like they about to take over a spot in Kansas City.
Mm-hmm. That'll be another flashpoint.
See, that's what I'm saying. Niggas better pay attention to what's actually happening, man. Fuck the talking points, bro. Nigga, they are trying to commandeer warehouses, bro. Like, they are commandeering warehouses in states, and some of these states are inviting them. Like that's like I don't think that's the what I'm saying, that's the part that's kind of being left out. Like, because of the Minnesota shit, they don't want them there. But like some of the other states are flying under the radar where they've been invited to, and they doing the same shit.
Yeah. Kind of like the crime bill shit. You had people speaking against the crime bill, but you damn sure had some goddamn support for that motherfucker to get pushed the fuck through.
You said about 94?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't, I get them a little grace because I don't think they know what they was asking for.
Right.
If we look at just simply the data,
they just wanted the crime to stop. That's all.
Yeah, we look at the data that time period, nigga. You should not be able to blame. Like nigga, it was astronomical numbers of murders in 92, 93.
Yeah, man. Shit. Motherfuckers was straight fucking wilding.
I think that the record for a lot of the major cities are still from 93 for murders that year. Chicago, New York, like all of their records are from that year.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like how later years it kind of played out as a fake apology from Bill Clinton and shit and Hillary Clinton over that shit. If they did know the repercussions and that was the reason for doing it, yeah, there should be more smoke for that for all of them, for Biden on down.
Mm-hmm.
I think we viewed it like the political issue that it was at the time, and that just didn't transfer 30 years later.
Mm-hmm.
Just a talking point now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But it ain't really nothing people really want to discuss because it's,
the Hillary ordeal?
It's a bad time. What you say?
You talking about the Hillary ordeal?
Yeah, you know, she ended up running, and that shit kind of came back to bite her, and it should have. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not saying it shouldn't have, but it was a little more nuanced than motherfuckers talk about. Motherfuckers make it seem like it wasn't up in '94. Like, nigga, I was 17, nigga. It was
Yeah, that's
lit.
the height of motherfucking Rodney King. What they talking about?
It was going crazy.
Like, it was, nigga, it was lit, nigga. That's what niggas was being told they wasn't gonna live to see 25 and shit.
Yeah, like literally. And I was 25. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit, like, are you talking to me? I mean, I literally was thinking that.
Was y'all talking about the 3 strike shit? I don't want to hop
Yeah,
in on
that
this
came
session.
underneath.
Kind of within the context of it, but I mean, motherfucker tell you ain't gonna live past 25, and you just turned 25. Man, how motherfuckers supposed to take that shit?
But then niggas around you dying though. And you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
dropping like motherfucking
Like,
flies. Me and him just kicked it last week at the club.
yeah,
Now
you know
he
what I'm saying?
dead.
They little talking points sounded legitimate than a motherfucker. Like, yeah, well, you know, we might die. You know what I'm saying? We young black men. Like,
Yep.
yeah, I'm saying it. Like,
Motherfucker
motherfucker.
owed me money. I loaned him $20. Now he dead. I'm still looking for my damn $20. Like literally.
Yeah, I remember they gonna tell you that to your face. Like, yeah, you ain't gonna make it to 17. It's like, what?
Yeah,
Fuck this
man.
nigga just tell me. Hey,
That's
hey,
why
I'm trying to think how many people put that curse on me though.
hey, I hate that shit, bro. Some of them fucking talking points, bro. 'Cause I know it take away just a nigga desire to try to do something right and righteous. Like, oh, I ain't gonna make it to 25. Bet I might as well go rob a nigga right now.
Mm-hmm. And that's
Crack.
exactly what a lot of them was doing. Sure.
Real. Dude, man. Extra hard. After that, I don't even think I was really on that like that at that time.
I'm from Lima, Ohio, bro.
Told
Niggas
me
I
for
grew
some
up with,
silly shit.
niggas I grew up with, nigga robbing banks, nigga, in Lima, Ohio, bro. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like that's probably the dumbest shit ever. But it just showed the length motherfuckers was going to on some criminal shit. Nigga
Yeah,
tried to get a bank, nigga.
I'm not about that
Yo, real
shit.
quick, yo, identity, you there? Your identity, you there?
Yeah, he might have stepped up. He was on earlier.
I mean, I was on TikTok and stuff. I just linked it with his sis. It's his fire, yo. She electrical PhD engineer, electrical engineer. She live right now on TikTok, but I'm about to bring it to when she finished. She's still live. So she no joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this sister right here, no joke, y'all. She a beast.
But that ain't working. That ain't
Y'all could sub to her page, y'all. She
that
definitely
ain't
dope.
working.
Yeah,
She definitely dope. She do circus live all the time on TikTok.
Can you put a
I
link
had
in
just
the back chat?
look into the live. There's a robot in my classroom for all the school teachers in the house.
Yeah, she a beast.
Is what you
Now I
call
need to
it?
figure out how to
Yeah,
scroll the
everything
screen
on
up a little
TikTok.
bit.
It's all
Y'all,
type
I ain't gonna lie, TikTok's the beast, man. I
of
rock with
educational
TikTok.
shit.
You go up on TikTok.
I
You
got
go up.
annoyed with that shit because I didn't want the grind. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. That with
Yeah.
you gotta grind that shit out like every day, nigga. I just didn't want to do that shit. Not while I'm doing YouTube because you gotta kind of choose if you're gonna be the level of content creator I am, where you do long form videos and shit. I
Hey,
can't
but
do.
you know you can link them both though.
Well, see, but people don't
Anyway,
watch long form videos on TikTok.
nah, but like that's why you really supposed to be making like really where we slacking at. We ain't turning our long videos. We ain't making clips out of them all. Cause most of the videos that I watch, it be from a clip right now that I'm watching, and I'm like looking for it. All right, what the full video, and then it'd
I
be the
thought
link in it.
about that though, Blue, taking some of my old videos and shit and starting to break them down and repost them on TikTok because a lot of that shit is just information. You know what I'm saying? It'll never go away. So I thought about doing it that way with old content, not necessarily making new videos for TikTok, but kind of
Yeah,
cutting small.
you go to your own shit.
4 5 minute clips and shit. You know what I'm saying? Are the best parts of the videos.
You
But
put a clip
it's
in
still
where
just
niggas cussing each other out, bro.
but it still work. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Yeah.
only issue. It still work doing that shit. But yeah, I definitely thought about it.
I ain't any you ever did the had the AI do it? They supposed to have a little setup now where the AI make short for you and shit out of your video. I ain't
I
tried
never
that.
had it do it, but they got it built in the StreamYard now.
Oh
It's
shit.
actually built in the StreamYards where they do it for you. I don't be doing that shit. I don't
I
be
ain't gonna
doing
lie,
that.
it's so
You gotta get
low.
that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Cause them shorts damn sure be moving around. Somebody's shorts always in my fucking algorithm.
Hey
For
Taz,
real.
do you fuck with the AI at all to help not to help but to just give you probability numbers? He said no before
So,
I can even get to it. Bro, try it out, bro, on just the probabilities of your bets.
but no, I'm just being
Oh, you
honest with
talking about
you.
that bet?
But no, because I was
Uh-huh.
gonna say, like, I ain't just say that on no bullshit. I don't
I
use
know, I
AI
know,
for nothing.
I
And I
know, I
gotta,
know.
Can
I'm
can
trying to
you
incorporate it though, but I be forget, like, for example, just right quick, for example, when I'm doing content, I will sit here and research the whole shit through my normal regular means. And by the time I'm done, like, damn, I should have seen what Chat GPT say. And
Give
I
you a
type it in
summary.
there, but I did it the other day and I was like, fuck.
so
It'll
That
give
it
you a
bitch
help
whole
said you
it
summary
just
will
that
said
give
quick.
you an answer?
It'll give you a whole summary that quick
bro,
of what
bro,
you
that's
looking
bro.
for.
Listen, bro. When that shit broke down the motherfucking video better than I could break it down myself, bro.
What about the stock market?
That too,
Because they were blocking it from giving you
KT.
answers on that shit at one point.
What you saying? Probability?
Yeah, like okay, so you got a parlay. You want to put a three game parlay together or a 3 player parlay together. Put those players and put the. You ain't even got to put the goddamn
Who I
your
put who was most likely to blow my parlay?
not
Who's
you can
that
put
one
that, but
guy?
I really put in what's the I go down and choose my best like I'm about to, then I screenshot it, put it in chat GBT, and then it give me probabilities based off of all of the math it's doing versus based off all the stats it got that it can pull from all previous history. And I just use the I just go off the probabilities to help out what I already was gonna do on my own accord.
Man, I'm gonna be so sick, bro. I put in I just put in
That don't sound like a bad
Miami
idea.
to win.
Just give you a little
I,
reassurance, Taz.
I jumped out the window though, bro.
I'm gonna try it with tennis this evening.
I did it look though. I put it on Miami to win. TJ McConnell with 5 points and Jalen Durham with 10 points at 560.
And see,
That's
Taz, it'll do with the tennis. It'll do shit like this. It'll it'll tell you if the motherfucker got an injury, if a motherfucker has stepped on a stone, and like whatever social media posting came up, whatever news then came up about anything that can hinder the performance. Like it give you all of that to add into those probability percentages to just like I said to give you a reassurance on your pick.
yeah. I'm gonna definitely try that. I never even thought about using Chat GPT for that. That it just because just even like you say, has something to give you another probability. Like you know what I mean? Because I usually just go off the game and what I can see, but yeah, it's gonna filter in all that other shit.
Which one y'all got downloaded?
I got math. I got Gronk, Gemini, ChatGPT, um, Perplexity. I use all of them. Just I use them all.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Gemini and Chat. Okay. Yeah, I'm finna pull that my gut.
And then with ChatGPT, I got the 200 a year subscription. So it be give not on sports but other shit. It give a little extra. You got a little extra tools you can use and give you more in depth insight on shit. And you can break it, Blue. You can break its logic to get it to give you the answers that you want. It's just a
You just gotta know how
process.
to ask.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Right,
Yeah.
okay.
It'll bypass its regulators or its governors.
Yeah. I'm fucking with it. Yeah, I'm fucking good on that. I'm hoping I go on here and hit the night, man. Stop. Gotta be straight. Yeah, I'm about ready. Let me see what time this mug. And whatever it better hit tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna fuck my whole day up. Went all in.
Yeah, so Joe, as far as tennis, certain tennis players you can bet on, like Coco Golf. She's a decent bet in the first couple rounds, usually of any tournament. Durasovic, you know what I'm saying? You only looking for a few people. You ain't just watching big tennis. You know what I'm saying? You only fucking with a handful of people. Like nigga don't just turn into a crazy tennis fan like that overnight. Like
Nah, it's best though to do that because it's gonna be hard to really just watch tennis. Because I bet better when I ain't watching that shit. Like when I was like out of the loop of baseball, I was doing way better. So I start watching every game. Now that shit, I know too much now, so I be overthinking shit. But it's
yeah,
really just that one nigga fucking my parlays up every
last
night.
year in baseball, bro. I kept missing by one last year, bro. I think I hit 2 or 3 parlays last year, brother. First couple months, and then the last 3 months, I ain't hit shit. But baseball is the one I usually do best on. Last year, I ain't do nothing on baseball. Not even the best year for me on baseball.
Right.
I'm at the ass this year though.
Killing. Yeah, for real. I'm gonna jump back on that baseball shit. That shit really easy work. I know I can find me 25 hits.
Right. Right. That'd be the thing, bro. Taking the time to sit down and do it, because that when the day over with, you look like, of course, how the fuck Stephen Kwan?
Yeah, like he started looking back around like I ain't get Mookie Betts.
Yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. How the fuck I missed that?
Like crazy shit. Like nigga, you are certain ballparks. You supposed to damn near pick everybody, the whole lineup, both teams.
Yeah.
Just because of where they playing. You Colorado. Anytime you play the Colorado game in Colorado, that should be easy work. The games in Colorado, games in Arizona, them hits.
Shit, them
Definitely.
home runs in Colorado, them home runs.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
And then you liable to get a bunch of them. Uh, you liable to get a bunch of fucking the bottom of the fucking lineup too is where you can eat at because them niggas be all in the pluses. They be plus 400, plus 17. They almost guaranteed to get a hit.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't get nothing in Colorado, bro, or just on base. Even just get niggas on base. That'd be some little easy steal.
Hey, what you think about Tomlin?
Man, I was over him, bro, when he ain't pick Shador, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Bro, that's
Like,
wild.
Like you let that nigga just go on in the draft, bro. You didn't even look at him. Then you cut Justin Fields after you lied and said he was gonna be the future, and you did all of that for a washed up ass Aaron Rodgers, bro. Like, yeah, you up out of there. I've been telling y'all, yeah, hey, you told me they ain't never fired a coach. They never had a black coach either, nigga. They never had a black coach either.
Yeah, I don't think he deserved it, but I do think it was time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it was time. I think his style of play in Pittsburgh is kind of outdated, and they got to get with the current times. Like, I mean, the Pittsburgh model has lasted decades, but I think you gotta play how they playing now. Y'all niggas still playing in a base 3-4 most games, and yeah, I'm saying still
That's
same
crazy.
that, like, you know,
They
some of the
play
shit.
hard.
Yeah, they still play like Pittsburgh, but I think you just gotta make some upgrades to how y'all
And he
playing.
ain't want no rebuild. And it's like, and then you gotta look though, who do you blame, bro? Like at the end of the day, too, you passed up on Lamar Jackson. You could have had him at one point. Like it's quarterbacks, bro. He could have had every year. And it's
Yeah.
like you haven't had a quarterback since Big Ben. But who can I blame for that, bro? Because you don't want to develop a quarterback, and then you get somebody every time that's washed, bro. Like, stop. So,
Yeah, when you get a car, dude, you'll agree that it's our oil. But as long as you're walking, you won't agree that it's our oil. And I understand a lot of you niggas, y'all still riding bikes, walking, catching the bus, catching Ubers. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? But for me, it's our oil, nigga. I need it to show. I need all that
sure, that's what it
talking and
was.
flexing, Trump doing with that shit. I need that shit to pay. I need to see it.
Man,
That nigga talking big with that oil.
that boy's man. And what they gonna do with CJ, man? D'Amico up out of there, huh? That's the real question. What you asked about Tomlin? He gone. But what
Yeah,
about D'Amico?
man, if they fired D'Amico Ryan, that's crazy, bro. Ain't no way.
He better figure something out that coordinator, or he up out of that motherfucker. Because they ain't gonna get rid of CJ. They gonna try to give him another chance, another coach or something to figure out what's wrong. He ain't got much time left. Um, But I don't even just blame all of them niggas garbo. I'm like, this is
Yeah, that was a bad. Like, it's bad though for you to have your worst game as a playoff game.
yeah.
Game of the season.
Horrible.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't CJ will be back, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully that don't fall on D'Amico, because I mean you can only do so much. You know what I'm saying? He had a bad game.
Whole team was hurt though too. All this tank, no tank there this whole season.
Yeah.
Collins out, then Schultz get hurt. Then you got your other dude hurt though. That was your fault.
I'm
Stop.
surprised we even got to the playoffs, all the injuries we had this year. But yeah, it's definitely been a rough one, because even Denver got to go into that damn playoff game with no quarterback. Shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. That's crazy work.
Worst case scenario right there. We had that happen to us against the Eagles a couple years ago. That's where Brock Purdy came in. Worst case scenario.
Man, y'all gotta get up off of Purdy, man. Told you, man. Y'all should have got Shador.
No, I ain't convinced
That
on
nigga
that.
just ain't it.
That's jumping out there.
I know you ain't convinced on Purdy.
Nah, I ain't convinced on Purdy.
That nigga one read shawty.
No, I ain't convinced on Purdy at all. But he got paid already, so you know how that. I got to ride with him. He already got
I
paid.
kept saying, I'm like, they better not pay this man, bro. They went on and paid him. I'm like,
Because I would have took Aaron Rodgers for the 1 year for the bridge quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I was perfectly fine with that, but they paid him, so yeah. Now I got to ride with him, and he's not going to win you a game. He won't lose you a game, but he's not going to win you a game. And I'm kind of tired of that being Shanahan's formula.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. It definitely ain't gonna happen. And you ain't finna win no game when your leading pass, like your lead receiver is Christian McCaffrey. Like that shit is dead.
Right.
He and using him. I mean, I don't know, man. I ain't seen him. Bro's a nice backup running back. He a solid third down running back. But they gonna have to either put Brian Robertson, work him more in there, in between the tackles or something. 'Cause that wasn't it. That nigga got smacked every play. I'm like, man.
Well, they tried to do that this year, but the receiving threats is the problem, though. Like Ricky Pearsall ain't that. You know what I'm saying? Like he just a receiver out there, but he ain't no threat. You know, Ayuk never played this year. You know what
It
I'm
was
saying?
Jennings stepped up. I like Jennings, what he brought. But yeah, it's hard when everything is a scheme. He's scheming everybody open and shit all the time. It's only so much that shit gonna work.
Nah, JJ, I can't say CMC was wasted because the last couple of years he been balling. He just covered off that injury. Don't forget, he still covered off injury. It ain't like you know what I mean? He ain't even 100% for real. Or you know what? I won't say he ain't 100%. I'm gonna say he's moving toward that downside of his career. I think he had 100%, but he just ain't like we worked the fuck out of Christian McCaffrey since we got him, nigga.
Man. Yeah.
That's why they had to get Robinson, because like they've been working that motherfucker every down, running, passing, whatever.
And he was really going like that in Carolina. That nigga got a lot of miles in them legs.
Yeah.
They gotta
Rolled him
find
to
a
the Super
quarterback.
Bowl. Shit. I say you need more off. We ain't got that second offensive threat though. It's just him.
Yeah, they're gonna have to they definitely need to get a receiver. They need to find one in the draft, but they gotta find a quarterback, man. Purdy ain't it.
That's
Not
why I
sure if
think the
they do.
Rams gonna steal this shit. The Rams and the Patriots, bro. Like it's just them offenses, bro. They got a good enough defense to win, but the offense is unstoppable.
Like a bit, you might stop for a few times, but eventually they gonna break through.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shake. So I'm gonna shake with Puka, nigga.
Yeah, because that game should have been had last night. It's like, and don't get me wrong, I don't really blame him for the interception, but you can't throw no interception at that point in the game.
Fourth quarter that deep? No. You don't throw the ball that deep at that late in the game unless you know for sure. That was a
Like,
bad
man.
pass. Bad pass.
And it sucked too because it really was DJ's fault. I could tell because he rounded the route out and he was drifting upfield. And it's like, bro, if you're supposed to be coming straight across the field, you gotta come straight across the fucking field, my nigga. You ain't even in position to even help him out. Like, but at the end of the day, man, you cannot. That came not at that moment, bro. You had all the momentum. Y'all driving, man.
And
And
they
to
was
me,
moving the
that's
ball on the
coaching.
ground. I mean, they was
Yeah.
moving the ball on the ground, no problem.
That's why I was like, that's coaching though too. Like you know he a gunslinger, bro. You gotta save him from himself. The play gotta be where it's no way, bro. He either throwing it out of bounds or it's somebody wide open. There's no in between in this shit. Like, but him calling a play where he finna throw across the middle for no reason is retarded. Like, nah, we not doing that.
Right. Yeah,
It ain't gonna be no
right.
play.
Yeah, because he might slang that bitch, and they don't need that. There's that midfield. Wasn't they at midfield?
Yeah, I think they were past midfield.
Yeah, bro, that's a bad decision.
It was easy. I'm not even calling that play. Like, if it's a pass, it's a play action bootleg to the sideline. Like, nigga,
Right.
everything to the sideline, nothing
Screen.
across the middle. Yeah. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, because I think they needed 10 or 15 more yards to be in field goal range. I'm like, that ain't the play, bro. For it. There's plenty of time on the clock. It's first down, second down. That ain't no way you throw a pick on second down, bro. Second and
But
8.
then the other side of that is, how do you not feel comfortable after you just bail niggas out with that touchdown pass to Cole Kmet though?
Of course he is. That's why
Like,
you
like
got. That's why
you
the coach
Very,
got to
super
save him.
very impressive throw too.
super
That was very
confident now,
impressive.
You
Ain't throw
know
that
he
nigga
confident.
nothing.
So I put the sister's name in the YouTube chat who Q was just talking about. Um, she has been heavy into STEM, HBCU graduate from Vanderbilt, Spelman, and Wayne universities. She definitely certified, being acknowledged in several different engineering awards. But anytime you make the list of 50 in Forbes magazine, yeah, you making waves. So somebody in Q's circle referred her to him, and I'm on her live, and she said that she might come over and she might not. So I just want to give y'all the heads up, just in case the conversation go away from entertainment to science without no warning. Letting
Y'all
y'all know.
know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to it.
Cause she's still teaching at that institute is in Terre Haute, Indiana.
Okay, she in the Midwest.
Yeah, for now, yeah. Colada. Yeah, anytime you see some black people in robotics, man, they doing it.
So did any Pan African show up today?
Yeah, old boy came back earlier when I first started it.
From
Y'all
Somalia.
counting him as a Pan African
That part, right? Hell no, he ain't. That motherfucker is for Somalia. That's it. Fuck everybody else.
Got y'all thinking
Yeah.
he from Somalia.
Well, he said he was from Somalia. He just
I
lives
know
in
he said a
Kenya.
lot of bullshit that wasn't fucking true.
He sound like one of them egghead
Hey, Blue,
motherfuckers too.
He
you still there, Blue?
he Kenyan,
Yeah.
man.
You fuck with the Poly Market or the Kalshi app?
You said the Kalshiak?
Yeah, the Kalshi app.
Mikhail's a
Oh,
dick.
the Kalshi app.
Bruh, Kalshi, yeah.
Mikhail's a dick,
Nah.
nigga.
What's that for?
Nigga named the priest in the Bible,
It's
Melchizedek.
you can
No, that
bet on
my bad. Go ahead.
anything.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, so I just betted
Gotcha.
that the price of Bitcoin gonna be above 92.5 before 8 o'clock. You could bet
Ooh.
on climate, science, culture, economics, politics. Like I could bet on if Bernie Sanders gonna say during his next meeting or next speech, if he gonna bring
Egalitarianism.
up something like that. Let me go to the exact one.
I could definitely bet on that shit. I know his speech gonna be.
It's an
He finna go
oligarchy
Hey,
in.
speech.
Oligarchy. Yeah.
hey, Aaron, you got your bars up? You know how to trade that crypto?
Yeah, of course.
That shit
Oh,
said
okay.
about niggas bad shit.
But will Trump buy at least part of Greenland before January 20th, 2029 or before 2027? You could bet on that right now. Will it be a government shutdown on January 31st, 2026? I think I'm gonna have to bet on that one. That's like easy money. Yeah, man. This poly market type shit, bro. You niggas about to be able to bet on anything.
Yeah, I'm looking at this shit right now. I forgot to look at it that one day.
That's crazy because Robin Hood been doing that too.
So, where are the good odds at?
Well, what I just betted on, it seemed like some pretty good odds to me. It's
See, these look like 1-to-1s. Is everything 1-to-1?
You got some shit that's
Okay, I'm looking right here at this Bitcoin bet you was talking about.
Man, I just missed by one again. But that's crazy. 15 leg.
Just say by the morning.
I needed the Clipper Washington game to go over 216, bro. Why they stopped at 216?
Oh wow, $100 to win 14,000.
On what?
If Bitcoin to go up over 102 by the morning.
Let me see. Let me look at Bitcoin real quick. I could definitely tell you.
it's at 92,560. Oh no, it's dropping. 92. It's at 92,479. It's dropping.
So that's basically that. So basically that would have been this would be a bet to say that motherfucker finna spike overnight. Because I just put $1 in. It's a bet to win 1,000. So yeah, so there go the odds right there I'm looking for. So now I just gotta find something I would bet on. That's crazy though.
I would try to give it a few days, but I think that might gonna hit though.
This motherfucker say the Democratic presidential nominee. The fuck?
It's definitely gonna jump up.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Will Mondani freeze the rent this year? Yes, 69% of people betted yes. And you can see how the volume of how many bets is in. So it's $41,615 that have been put on this bet. 69% of people say yes, 31% of people say no. And the times is 1.44. So
Damn, you can get Kamala at 23-1 for the presidential nominee right now.
your shit showing the actual odds. My shit showing like 6.29x. That'll be the odds.
Yeah, it's because I'm looking at it, so I'm calculating it in my head like JB Pritzker's 40-1, and that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I think he might move up some before it's over. Not saying he's gonna win, but he's gonna be in the top 3. I can't believe he way down here. This is a wild fucking app, bro.
Yes, bro. And look, this is the theme. That's why you could tell this shit is ran by money. Both parties agreed to this shit.
To this poly market.
Yeah, to this whole industry of being able to place bets on all of this type of shit. Yeah. Even to the point where I gotta bring up the video. I gotta look for it and find it. But basically, what is it? This they even in the law or something where in the law about this being able to be legal now, people can do inside trading with this app, not just this app, but all these type of apps and websites. People gonna be doing inside trading, and it's like it's allowed.
Yeah, I mean, shit. A strike on Lebanon, January 24th, coming in at 2-1 odds. Will Israel strike Lebanon 2-1 odds on the 24th of January?
So Taz, imagine I'm a billionaire or a multi-millionaire and I got some pool. Why wouldn't I just put that together and then place a big ass bet?
Right, mate. Yeah, just put the play together. All you gotta do is put the play together. Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild.
And if I can foreshadow that, of course the lawmakers can foreshadow that. So why would they allow this?
Yeah, this is set up for big insider trading.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at what's on here. It's too much. It's like you can bet on who Donald Trump will select for the next cabinet position. Who gonna be the next cabinet official to leave?
So think about the people who running for those office seats, right? If I place a bet on this motherfucker and just drop out, I'm giving the victory to the motherfucker who I placed the bet on.
Yeah, this
so people get ahead, scheme just like these folks. Yeah, I mean, that's basically my message.
Wait a minute, bro. 500. Now hold on. 500 to 1 odds on if Melania Trump will say the word career during an AI talk session.
Yeah, that's the setup.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a money. This is mind-boggling, bro. How much money can be made, bro, by just.
Wait, and this happened on this. The speech was January 16th. So hold on, let me see if she said it. Hell no.
Career.
It was
Facts,
yesterday. What would that be? The transcript. Let me see.
Yeah, you should be able to control F.
This would give more reason to create more Black Swan events. Because if the odds is goddamn 1,000 to 3,000 to 1 for this type of Black Swan event to take place, why not incubate that event and create it?
Let me see. I'm gonna look through this speech and see if she said this word, bro.
It should tell you if the Taz, if the bet if it was yes or no, if the bet won or not. It should tell you that if it was in the past. I was able to see it with other ones.
It says in review.
You said it happened on the 16th.
No, it say outcome proposed, no disputed, outcome proposed, no disputed, and it says nothing yet from the final review.
So they said no, everybody disputing that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like.
Like, nah, she did say you just ain't understand.
Type shit.
Hit that.
That's crazy though to even be able to make that bet though. Cause I mean 500 to 1 on if she'll say a word, shit, I bet $1 for that.
Yeah, you almost gotta take your team.
Well, you remember the Super Bowl
I ain't
streaker?
gonna lie, I put 100 on that.
They'll bet on
If
himself.
TJ McConnell don't score 5 points, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. I ain't gonna lie. No, Miami, I ain't even gonna trip with Miami lose. I'm already knowing I'm taking a chance on that shit.
And you don't need Bitcoin or nothing to place bets. You can do it straight from Apple Pay.
Yeah, that was wild though to go and do that wild shit though, bro. That the Super Bowl fam, 50K. Yeah, what was he bet 50K and won 400?
I don't know. I might take that chance.
Yeah, he bet 50K on himself.
At my age, I might take that chance too.
Yeah, he bet
For
50K
real?
and got 400 off that shit. I'm definitely like to
on the
make
Eagles?
sure. Nah, hell no. I'm running out there on the field.
What kind of charge is that?
Shit, some bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. Some bullshit.
Nigga,
But I don't give a fuck. Hey, look.
I mean,
As long as James Harrison ain't out there, you straight. Nah, James Harrison catch your ass running across that field. You best believe it's gonna be a problem. As long as you know.
Yeah, that's wild that you be the one to go and do it.
That was a smart move though. He weighed out the risk versus the reward.
Right.
I'd have took that one.
I have to. That's for the family. and don't even bail me out. I'm finna eat my time. Finna eat
I'm
all
spending
that
that
time.
motherfucker cool.
We ain't spending a dime on this. Everything, all profit, this whole trip.
Oh, they need a lawyer. Guilty.
For real. Gonna put my time on me. We straight.
It looked like they ain't paying though.
Nah, you gotta pull up. hey, hey, there ain't gonna be none of that.
I'm looking, bro. They didn't pay.
Oh man, well, I'm pulling the fuck
Gotta be
up.
somewhere in that fine print where you can't be the cause of the
Oh, somebody right now. Damn, you gotta put that in your baby name, bro. You gotta do better. Like for real.
I'm trying to see if he's still taking them to court or some shit. I'm looking now. That's wild, bro. I thought he got paid for that shit, but yeah, it probably is something that say you can't be the one to make it happen.
What stipulation? What about related to the one that happened? That's all I need to see. Let me know who I need to find this splitty with.
You see, it's a new investigation with like 20, 30 former players, Taz.
Yeah, college too. You talking
Yep.
about the college one?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's all bad right now. Like literally all bad.
No, it's what is it? A gambling investigation?
Yep.
Yeah, they was like point saving. I think DePaul.
I don't
Was it
remember which teams it
DePaul?
was. It was a
Few
few teams
teams.
though.
Here they got 26. God damn.
Yeah, it's ugly. I'm like, but he's really.
Go here and look and see who some of these niggas is. They fucking the game up, man. Putting niggas' names in this bullshit.
It's crazy.
Hell, NIL ain't gonna make this shit no better.
Nope. Whatsoever.
Wait, Trinidad Chandler's trying to go back to Ole Miss.
Yeah, but they had. I think he finna sue them. They denied him in 6 years. The NCAA. He trying to go back.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here.
He might as well come on out though. Dante Moore ain't going. He got a chance to be one of the top picks, top quarterbacks at least. It's a weak ass draft. Man, those ain't
Yeah,
in.
I mean, coming off this performance though, man, I think you need to go and take the contract, bro. Like, what are you
Yeah.
doing, man? Like, don't risk it. Ole Miss fuck around and go 5-6 next year, nigga. Then what?
For real.
Oh damn! I didn't know that church they pulled up to. The ICE officer, the pastor of the church. They wildin', bro. Not they pulled down on the ICE officer church. People crazy.
You so, hey, bro, was it that by looking? Like, yeah, bro, you pay his tires.
To your church, bro.
Yeah, you sad. You sad.
Hell no.
Mm-hmm. Fucking up. It's 20 minutes for this damn drink. Come on. You want like a cheese pizza or something? I said, you want like a cheese pizza or something?
Yeah. Get it off of here so I could go to Q Butters Live. So that's also still on my list. So I'm putting things in the chat for you guys who are asking about things that are kind of off topic. So isn't Choate where from Power went? Do you know who I'm talking about? Tariq from Power went to Choate. Didn't he go to Choate? Choate is wasn't there like a high school boarding school in Connecticut? Let me know, AJ. You getting me all off subject. Okay, so the constraint equation for the dependent source. So the constraint equation for the dependent source is Ix is equal to Vx divided by negative j 2.5. Ix is equal to negative Vx divided by negative j 2.5. You know, no, you're fine. You know, that was my show right there. I actually have a clip from Power 2 on my page from when Tariq was trying to get I can't even think of her name right now, to come and join him at his school, and he was trying to convince her to join the robotics team. I made a video about that, and it ended up going viral because the actress from Power ended up reposting it on her Instagram. Because I was like, oh yeah, another STEM girly in robotics. Dang, I can't think of her name. What was his hood love interest in Power 2? That's your next trivia question, is to help me remember her name. No, don't give up, Idiot 12. Stay here and keep trying. Dang, I can't remember her name. It looked like the real Choate dorm. I remember that. He was in there dealing and willing in the Shrugs. In Shrugs. What was his love interest name in Power? That's going to drive me crazy now. That's your next question. The one who was in the Shrugs game with him, not the goody two. Lauren was the goody two shoes that was in class with him. And Olivia was the one who was Mary J. Blige's daughter. So it wasn't one of them. It was the third one. That's whose name I can't remember. Elsie. Was it Elsie? Elsie. Maybe it was Elsie. Seems like it was something like Elsie. She was Puerto Rican, I believe. Okay, this is going to drive me crazy. I was so sad when Power 2 got canceled. That was my show. And I think the reason I love Power 2 so much is because they were on a college campus and I'm a college professor. So even though they were totally out of order, doing crazy stuff they shouldn't have been doing, I still love the show because they were on college campus. Okay. All right. Nobody has still remembered the name of that character from Power yet. So I guess we ain't never going to get that one. And I need to just go on to the next trivia question. So what I have done so far is I have done KCL. I have found the constraint for the dependent source. And now I am going to do substitution so that I can solve for Vx. So what I did is I had equation 1 and I had equation 2. And I put equation 1 into equation 2. And now I'm going to solve for, this was equation 1, this was equation 2. So then I put equation 1 into equation 2, and now I'm going to solve for Vx. So I'm going to have 20 minus Vx over 10 equals, and over here, I'm going to have Vx times the quantity. Oops, sorry, I meant to put all my constants on one side. Let me redo that. With the Shrugs? So that was actually real then, from the Shrugs? Without telling all your business, AJ, can you tell us where you generally are from? You don't have to say exactly. We don't want people on the internet getting all up in your business. But where are you from? Are you from the New Jersey, New York area? You said Connecticut. You said Choate was in Connecticut. Okay, and we still don't know the name of that chick from Power who's Ellie. I think it was Ellie. Started with an E. I know it started with an E.
She's talking about
Effie. Nobody up in here watch no Power. What y'all doing?
Y'all don't watch Power?
You're from Connecticut. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Puerto Rican.
I don't even know if I've ever been to Connecticut. I'm not gonna.
What's the name again?
All right, so you must have some shmoney too if you up in Choate.
Effie.
1 over 10.
Effie.
And I'm gonna have minus 2.
I think her real name is like Josephine.
Plus 1. So that becomes negative 1. So this is going to be plus 1 over J, 2.5, plus 1 over J2. Okay. Oh, a little. Then you better buy all the books in my doggone shop. Effie, thank you. Thank you. Devastating for you. It was driving me crazy. Effie. Yes,
now,
Effie.
I'm gonna give
so
now you're gonna have to give I'm gonna have to give you credit when she come over here.
One of my Instagram posts when Tariq was trying to convince her to come to I don't even remember what college he went to. Maybe that's the next trivia question. I think she may have been was she at Stanford? She wanted to go to Stanford or somewhere, and he was trying to get Effie to come to his college, which she eventually does. And so he was telling her they have a robotics team. You can join the robotics team. And I was like, ooh, black girl in robotics. So I straight made a whole post about it. And the actress who played Effie reposted it. My Instagram has never gotten over 3,000 followers and over 300 posts ever. And I came back and it was in the thousands. And I was like, what is going on? And it was because she had reposted oh, she's telling me to join the robotics team. And I was just so excited. Anywho, Effie, thank you so much.
Yeah, that's when they realized Effie was smart because she's always doing street shit, selling drugs and getting herself in trouble.
AJ said bump of YouTube. He all up in TikTok now. One of the hardest topics in electrical engineering is electromagnetics. If you're new here, you may not know, but there were 2 classes I failed in undergrad. One of them was electromagnetics. The other one was digital systems. I failed electromagnetics because I just didn't understand it. And I went to a party instead of studying for an exam one time. And I failed digital systems for a silly reason, because digital systems actually is not difficult at all. So for some of you, those of you who are not in engineering and you were wondering why people keep coming into the chat and asking me to teach electromagnetics, is because electromagnetics has a very high failure rate and is one of the most difficult. Yes, E&M, it's called E&M, electromagnetics, electromagnetism, all of that is the most difficult course in electrical engineering. So that's why a lot of students are hopping in the chat and said, can you do EMAG problems? It's also called EMAG. EMAG, electromagnetics, E&M, all used interchangeably. Yeah, no. That is like that is the topic I do not teach. I did retake the class and get an A. And that's what I tell my students when they fail something, is just because you don't like a topic does not mean you want to do bad at it. Because if you hate it now, you're going to hate it twice as much if you have to take it twice. So I retook electromagnetics and I got an A the second time. I went from an F to an A. I still hate the topic, but I wasn't going to let it take me out twice. So now what we're going to have is 2 equals Vx times 0.1 minus 0.9. So Vx is equal to 2 divided by 0.1 minus J 0.9. I'm not going to be able to use any of these clips because we just talking. 2 divided by, that is 2.2 with an angle of 84 degrees. So Vx is 2.2 with an angle of 84 degrees. We're almost at 3 hours. So I'm probably about to finish my book. And other than that, we're going to stop there. Thanks for checking out the books in the TikTok shop. Thanks for checking out all the books in the TikTok shop. So the trivia question that nobody has answered yet.
They build up.
What was the name of the university that Tariq and Effie went to? Tariq, Effie, and their boy. What was their boy's name? Braden. Tariq, Effie, and Braden. What was the name of the university in New Jersey? I think it was in New Jersey that they went to. Choate was his high school. What was the name of the university that Tariq, Effie, and Braden went to? Rutgers. Was it Rutgers? Rutgers don't sound right. It could have been Rutgers. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it was Rutgers. Pace. I think it was Pace, but I think that is still New Jersey though. Hold on, I gotta look this up. It's gonna bug me. Where's that person who told us Effie? Who is that person who told us Effie?
She talking about me. What was it? Was it Princeton?
I'm gonna have to chat GPT this one.
I don't remember.
Also, we're about to finish reading Where Will Dewey Take Me? By the time I do that, we will probably be at the end of our 3 hours. I actually made it 3 hours. Was it Pace? I don't know Pace. I don't know the school Pace. I don't know Choate either though. And then there was another trivia question I was going to give you guys, but I can't think of what it was. Rutgers or Princeton, Miles? Is that what we're thinking it is? This is bugging me. We have been doing so good with all of our trivia too.
If I remember from the show, because they discontinued it a while now. I think it's like Stanford.
Stansfield. I don't think Stansfield is a real college. I think it's made up. It's fictional.
Is it Stanfield or Stanford?
Yes. Effie was trying to go to Stanford. They were at Stansfield. It was a fictional college. That's why I didn't figure out what it was, because it was fictional.
That's why I didn't remember it, because it wasn't a real college.
I'm finishing up my children's STEM book.
Yeah, because they don't have a Stanford in New Jersey.
STEM Live with free shipping. The TikTok shop with free shipping. And then after that, we are going to be logging off because I want to go check out Q Butters Live. So, what is going to be our last trivia question? I have been singing songs, and you either got to tell me the TV show or you have to.
I'm not gonna stream that. I thought she was still doing the STEM
artist. Cool it now.
Oh no.
Girl, watch.
Is she done with the STEM stuff? Q?
Okay.
You heard her.
Anybody get that one? Oh, cool. New edition, AJ. New edition. Very good. Okay. Here's another one. Love. This is one of my favorite groups from high school. Love me in a special way.
All right, my bad. I guess she's done with her STEM courses. Probably should just left the screen up.
Nice. That was pretty good.
Yeah. As you can see, she has a whiteboard on her TikTok side of it, and going through the math, the different problems. But she's also not. Dope. Yeah, she's not isolated and disconnected from, social environment.
Yeah, because a lot of time when you do science and engineering, people think you're a robot.
Yeah.
You have no.
And that's exactly what she specializes in, robotics. Yeah.
People tend to think scientists don't express the human element.
So come on, Q, set us up, man. You heard it. She said she's coming over here. Amin's here. Identity, he just dropped out. I thought I saw Price in the chat. Because when they was talking about football a few minutes ago, and I already told them. I just happened to turn the sound on. I was just really just looking to follow them, but let me see if I can.
Yo, my bad. I'm over here talking and shit. I'm not even on the stream. Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, you good now, man.
Yeah. My bad.
Yeah. You heard her?
Nah, yeah, I was on TikTok when she was saying that and stuff. My phone died.
Oh, okay.
I had stopped by the spot real quick to fix up the work on some, just check out some of the, I had left the electrolysis electroplating going on. Can I see it? I swear they're gonna really think I'm the black. We're gonna be on some black Tony. I ain't gonna see that. I'm gonna level up, but yeah. I mean, you see, this is a.
Look at Tony Starks over here. What is that?
That's a PC's plating, electroplating, with copper.
Okay.
I guess you redesigned it.
Yeah, why am I focusing with trash? Hold up.
No, that's a different piece. I remember the last time you were trying to coat the head.
I switched my other can.
Dad.
Huh?
I
don't know why it's I had it in my focus. I don't know why the focus ain't right on the can.
Put your finger over the lens real quick. See if it autofocus back.
It's a different type of lens though. It's for like.
Oh, I got you.
It's for monitoring shit. I ain't got my camera hooked up.
It's a glare off the water.
What is going on? Why are you not focusing, bro? That's your mount. Yeah. For the other I gotta switch cameras. Come on, the camera. Yo. I don't know why the internet can't turn up on that one. I gotta fix the thing on it. Let me see this. What's that? Oh, you can mess with this. All right, just don't. You know, it's stupid. Don't do nothing stupid, kid, like we did in the 80s, all right, bro?
No, you didn't.
I'm
Yeah.
not surprised when she says like electromagnetism is such a hard subject
Yeah.
to take, and most students fail that class. I'm not surprised because most pseudos automatically jump to electricity and magnetism or to quantum physics. You know, they jump to the subjects where scientists find most difficult. And someone who just watched 2 YouTube videos, read an article, will come online and tell you that now they're masters in quantum mechanics and they know all about electricity and all about magnetism, and will give you a bunch of pseudo mumbo jumbo and at the end tell you that that's what God is. But people who actually study these things will tell you, no, it's not like that. It's not that easy. I've studied this for years and I barely understand what it is. But someone will watch a YouTube video, read a book, read the Bible, and tell you, oh, I know everything about electricity, everything about magnetism. And that is why we call them pseudo. And it's not to be mean or harsh to them or to impose any form of academic dominance. It's just like we know, like
that piece you saw that came out
their life to.
That came out on this another day or two. I just gotta get the process faster. It take man long.
That piece look rough, Q.
It's still I didn't sand it or nothing.
Oh, it look rough.
The rotation, right? Because my magnetic stirrers in the bottom, I gotta fix that over because you gotta keep rotating it, and then this one for some it's not rotating, so you just have to rotate it on your own. This piece is a little too heavy, and then this one I have the magnetic stirrer rotating with this one, but it's still going on. It was at an angle and stuff, so one side has a greater higher level. I'm about to clean. I gotta get more distilled water. Shit.
Halfway done.
I want to say that's it. Love.
You electroplate or something?
Yeah.
It's dope, eh?
That's a 3D printed X. So I'm 3D printing that part to see. I actually want to try to 3D print. I printed out this sculpture. I want to see if I can 3D print not the 3D print, but gold plate, just the gold tooth in this picture. And I think that will come out so fire. Now I'll show you the sculpture in a second. But yeah, I ran out of this. I got a little bit of distilled water left. This isn't bad. Once I pan this down, it's just different. There's different layers because I did it in different parts. So originally it was wrapped around this part, so that's why this didn't get that area right there.
Mm-hmm.
I had the copper wrapped around it, so it ain't set right there. And the first time I had it wrapped around the center.
Dad.
And then this part was sticking out the water.
Whoa.
But that's on it.
What is here?
That's the Zayex.
Yeah, X is, yeah. So I wanted to see what it looked like with the X is done. But I mean, it's literally the third piece, so it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And once I get I'm gonna build a bigger rotator for it. I might use I need something to keep it submerged. I think I got a better idea to keep them submerged. I'm gonna switch this to a 10-gallon tank.
All right.
Yeah, this is too small. I want to submerge the whole piece. So I need either a 10-gallon tank or a 20-gallon tank. So we can do whole pieces at one time. But that's not bad. By the end of tomorrow, I think most of that should be evened out. It's just getting the angle to sit on there. And this whole thing freaking I don't know what the hell this is doing. Situation. Science is science, religion is religion. That's a biznack. Don't let the pseudos tell it though.
They intertwine that shit so crazy. I'm like, God damn.
Dirt,
It's a marvel. I'm gonna keep listening. I'm sure niggas be talking about Marvel. May as well.
Yeah, who's that dude talking to? Nixon Key.
What?
He must be in more than one chat or something.
All right.
Keith.
So that's part one done. We'll come back to that joint over there. Now we're on the I can just do that right now.
I don't trust nobody named Keith.
We got over here 3D printed duct systems. I think we might run to Home Depot or Walmart to get the HEPA. What is it? Gillette, what's it called? Activated carbon filters? Yeah, y'all familiar with that activated carbon filters?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think so too. What? I gotta visualize it.
Oh, you about to put them in, right? We gotta get activated carbon filters, and then we're gonna build we're gonna have this respond to what we said. It can respond to the quality, the carbon quality, temperature, and something else. But we can put the sensors in between the filters. That's all, but we don't got the filters right now. So we gotta get the filter system, and we might have to switch it. We want to make it controlled by the phone. So we're about to make an IoT version. There's a science fair we're trying to compete in this week. Not this week, but I really want to have this project on the board for them. We got a decent amount. We got the smart cane, we got the infusion pump, and what else? I don't know what type of fair there is. It's not so much the engineering. We got to be real like competitive research approach. I think the smart king and the other one is good enough, but I swear this one to be fire if we put, we got to go to Home Depot and get the parts. That way we know we got 3 different groups of projects. Oh, tell me the science didn't come out fire on this one though, son. Tell me that don't look fire right there, B. I was gonna do the middle finger.
Oh, that's dirt. Yeah, that's nice, man.
Damn, I thought it was a middle finger at first.
I was gonna do the middle finger, but I was like, nah, let me keep the
yeah.
Nah, that's just fine right there, like that.
Taz gonna be like, why you got a white man's hand though? So y'all got the rest of and I ran out of copper too. I swear these copper pieces is fake. I don't know why, man. I swear these is blended with something. These don't move as fast. I swear these is fake. So I went to go see.
It's probably not pure, that's why.
Yeah, because I swear this is like zinc or something in it. Because you know what it was too? When I used these, the residue was magnetic. And there was nothing magnetic in the water when I first started. And then when I finished, where is that? You see all that magnetic residue right there?
Yeah.
That's from some of the impurities, because that wasn't there when we started.
So yeah, they either cut it with nickel or iron or something.
Right, iron in your
Yeah.
That's
right. It's not pure.
So we need some more copper because we ran out of copper. I want to get some good sheets though, because it'll be faster with sheets than these little small strips that we're using.
All right, she just read a little bit of her book, and she just ended her live. I had the sound on, so.
Oh yeah, sure. Sister Dope, yo, you TikTok. I was telling GA and Identity, and I mean, yeah, we gotta attack TikTok. There's a whole black nerd real world over there, like no cap, real black nerd shit.
TikTok, I don't even have TikTok.
No, TikTok is the truth, and the white man because it was
it's not little bitty kids no more.
Yeah,
I mean,
I thought it was a little kids app.
Yeah, TikTok is on it still.
Yeah.
I was waiting for China not to have no more ownership so I could upload my information.
I got you, Aaron. You ain't the only one.
And then no, the other one you gotta double check the wires on first. That's mad sloppy. What time is it? I mean, we got enough time. We wanted to run the other spot to get the long wires, so you don't have to.
I put her name in the chat, Ola. Dr. Carlotta Berry. She specializes in robotics. She's a electrical engineer. And she was featured in Forbes magazine in 2024 as one of the 50 top engineers over the age of 50.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. She has 2 published books, a slew of awards. I can't even name them all, but she does have her accolades listed on her wiki page.
Yeah.
No, she dope. She's definitely dope.
Yeah.
It should be an honor to have her in the mix of what's going on over here. You got it, Jill? Pass the other one. You fix the other one at the same time. There's 3 motors over there, or 2? There's 3, right? One of them is slow. One of them is.
Yeah, she is prominent black folk. Yeah, you are correct, Ola. Yeah, ain't nothing changed. When we feature black inventors, she has a list of things that projects that she's complete, which includes robotics. So I'm pretty sure I can squeeze her in some form of fashion, whether she's the first or not. Yeah. Yes, she's the FBA, Nixon. To answer your question, since that's what you really wanted to ask.
She's a Jamaican drug dealer. We'll learn how to do science, creating weed for the
great man.
You know how they like to hear the story. They like to hear the worst. So yeah, these 2 will be done, and then we know the other ones will be done. We gotta really knock out the house tomorrow. Yeah, y'all. My bad. Dev did this. We were supposed to be lit right now. We were supposed to be talking about Martin Luther King and why all the pro-blacks be mad at Martin Luther King today. But Dev wanted to do this smart shit.
Yeah, man. Shit. We did all that Martin Luther King parade shit earlier. Shit.
Nah, we ain't do the annual, so we gotta wait for Cycle. Cycle gonna chill.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna come over earlier. He might have had some stuff going on. Yeah.
Footnotes right now for all.
Yo, Cycle did that interrogation room with that Cube kid.
Yeah, that was last night. Yeah.
Outside the Cube.
I gotta clean this room out. The air feels dirty. Air feels crazy in here. Oh yeah, little motor mount, 775 motor right there, baby. Huh? I'm going to. Where does the thing go? Yeah, you see that right there? Wow, 3D printed motor mount for that right there for the duct system. Wow. Yeah, give me that.
That's dope. 3D printed mountain mount? Yeah.
No, this the whole duck. See?
Right.
So that one over there is already done. So we just fixing up. But you don't need this one to be a double. So you only need one more, right? One right there. Or no, use the one that has the right arms. Yeah, use that one. Yeah, use that one. I bought two of the wrong motors. Not wrong, but this one is we gotta change the way it's fan. Fan? Yeah. The propeller? I don't know. What you got? Bruh. Nixon, what's popping? Folks disappear quick when knowledge and light is presented. Yeah, it's cool when it's nigga shit. You know, I gotta shoot at Taz. You know, Taz like to keep it on the literature conversations with Damo and stuff. The politicians love to discuss literature and stuff like that. Those are rather boring conversations to me.
Literature.
I don't understand why he is again.
There's a lot of people like Damo and Taz and Buddha. That's, you know, conversations can only dance within the literature and political arena. It's rather boring if you ask me, but you know, I don't want to insult nobody. Because you're entertained with the mundane. It fits you. If the mundane fits you, it's okay. It's not your fault.
I said, yo, I'm tired of hearing you niggas crying about that white bitch for the past 2 years.
Nah, I can't talk about her no more, so that shit is annoying, son.
I'm like, God damn it.
Cause Mike, my man, but he was going in too. He's like, yo, that white girl got her brains
blown out. He kept saying over and over again. Yeah.
I was like, I don't know, man. I ain't that whatever. I ain't seen nobody brains get blown out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that. Nah, if that was there, let me know what website it's over. You know, my I'll go watch the shit.
Nah, but he's military. You know he's in a.
Yeah, I mean, we can pretty safe assume he was aiming for a head, and
you got the video of the Becky head getting blown over. Go watch it. What you doing, gosh? Yeah, unshoot this. Take your jacket off, bro. Did you see it get sweat over there? What kind of light? I see it get sweat over there.
Tell you what, white people have less remorse than us for that shit.
You found the propeller? Mm-hmm. Huh? Mm-hmm. We gotta make another one with I'll do it. You should know how to do it. Throw in the you gotta half fill the shaft part.
You're saying no one is in the chat? What the hell?
Who's using chat?
Nah, the chat is empty. Where's everyone?
you in the Diet chat?
Nah, Jeff put it on religious timing, bro. So everybody got confused and stuff. They thought it was a rap. You can't do that on, it's early. Everybody at home with their family. We gotta be on entertainment Negro time, so they want to hear about nonsense with nonsense combined with nonsense.
It says overload.
Shit. Good weekend time.
How old will Martin Luther King be today? About
90.
Yeah, about 90 something.
Man.
Yeah, January 15th. Is the actual.
Like 100, right?
Nah.
Not 100 yet.
How old when he died? 40?
39. 39, 50, plus 50, yeah, about 90.
Yeah.
It'd be about true story in age. The grandfather just turned 93. Teti user Mayat. How do you got all those damn names? Are you a guy or a girl? Teddy user or Teddy used Sir Mayat Ra. I don't know.
Yeah, almost 100 though. 1929.
Yeah, like what, 96?
Yeah, man.
He would have hated this generation now. He lived this
I
whole
know, right?
Man.
Boondocks episode says it all. Y'all remember the Boondocks? You seen the Boondocks episode yet?
When he woke up from the coma?
Yo, son, classic.
And all I see is a bunch of niggers. The whole party stopped.
Yeah, man. This is for real though.
Niggers.
Shit is sad, yo.
Man, people gonna be people. The moment that white woman got shot in the face, nothing is constitutional no more.
Yeah, but people are saying that's the natural order of things, you know. So we shouldn't be outraged.
Karen.
Yeah, when was it ever constitutional?
Who about Karen?
When it applied to the government?
You know, when it comes to white people, oh, it's against the Constitution. You can't do that. Well, she got shot in the face. That was pretty unconstitutional.
Niggas get shot every day, me.
I ain't gonna stay it, but I was about you.
Yeah, nigga get shot every day, but that's like, you know, they make that a norm. Then Becky's gonna be scared at a traffic stop now.
You found the other propeller? No. You gotta bring some more.
So you think they make
Yeah,
scared?
yeah. I don't. Well, maybe I'm not so heavily invested in it. So I guess it'll take some time to see if it actually have an effect.
There should be someone at the table though in the room. You got
I probably would
you got someone that's in the lab?
lean more a little bit that way if it was you know, traditional law enforcement like a sheriff or local municipality police. But since it involves ICE, I don't know if we're gonna get the same effect. Yeah.
Yeah, man, because it's ice. Ice, you know, you're not thinking about, okay, is ice gonna kill somebody?
I just don't equate traditional police with ICE. I mean, you know what I mean?
Honestly, if it was a traditional police, it would have been more normalized. It would have been like we kind of expect them to be a certain way. ICE, no one was expecting ICE to be popping off, shooting people, especially a American citizen for all that. I think that's where it get kind of weird.
But she's not the first to get shot or killed.
By ICE or
ICE,
any security.
Right, ICE, yeah.
Shit, ICE got all types of
because it's on video. Yeah. That's what I said earlier.
ICE got all types of free passes. They could kill U.S. citizens,
illegals, drug traffickers.
Everybody can get it.
Excuse me, brothers and sisters, please. Someone just turn off.
King looked out on his people and saw they were in great need. So he did what all great leaders do. He told them the truth.
Will you ignorant niggas please shut
Yo, get that sound bite.
What I think he said.
Get that sound bite,
Is this
Q.
it? This is what I got all those ass whoopings for. I had a dream once. It was a dream that little black boys and little black girls would drink from the river of prosperity, freed from the thirst of oppression. But lo and behold, some 4 decades later, what have I found but a bunch of trifling, shiftless, good-for-nothing niggers? And I know some of you don't want to hear me say that word. It's the ugliest word in the English language, but that's what I see now, niggers. And you don't want to be a nigger, because niggers are living contradictions. Niggas are full of unfulfilled ambitions. Niggas wax and wane. Niggas love to complain. Niggas love to hear themselves talk but hate to explain. Niggas love being another man's judge and jury. Niggas procrastinate until it's time to worry. Niggas love to be late. Niggas hate to hurry. Black entertainment television is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Usher, Michael Jackson is not a genre of music. And now I'd like to talk about soul playing. I've seen what's around the corner. I've seen what's over the horizon. And I promise you, you niggas have nothing to celebrate. And no, I won't get there with you. I'm going to Canada.
I mean, at least we
Yo, King said, fuck all y'all FD, I'm going to Canada.
Yo. One of the most classics ever, son.
I'm going to Canada.
That is classic, son.
We got niggas out here too, bro. Don't get it twisted.
I'm trying to hit you.
Yes.
I had to restart it.
Oh, Mark, who's in Canada? You're in Canada, Mark Mizzle?
Yeah.
I forgot you're here too. Where you at, Montreal?
Yeah, Montreal, man.
Yeah, for real.
I'm telling Burgundy.
I hope y'all all see that in the chat. If y'all haven't, Short Cycle played a full. Classic right there. What do y'all think Martin Luther King would say if he came back today, man?
The exact same speech. That was a prolific speech.
Yeah.
You hear what he said?
Drip rapping, the
Niggas procrastinating until it's time to worry.
Yeah, I don't think he would have publicly chastised black people in public, though.
No.
Oh, no, Dad. You niggas! I took a bullet for you niggas.
Niggas love to be late.
And they killed him in Memphis, when he was advocating for the sanitation workers' rights. You know what I mean?
If he was alive, maybe black people would have more structure. Just maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky situation because the question is asked, what would be his response based on how things actually played out, and then how do you factor that in? Because the way things played out is America went up after he got shot, so he's not shot, he's not killed, he's not dead.
Yeah,
America's not going up. You know what I'm saying? Vietnam might be dragged out through the 80s. You know what I'm saying? No telling how the dynamics would be. It's just a tough call, yeah.
You think Malcolm would have got killed?
What you mean would have?
If Martin wouldn't have got killed, do you think Malcolm would have been?
Were they related?
Yeah, what's the relation? Because you know the speculation around
Neither or none of them.
Well, I'm looking at it
That's
like
a tough call too, because
Malcolm
a
was
little bit more infighting, friction in the OI situation than.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get it twisted. Martin Luther King had some Christians on some, but I'm just saying publicly. I don't know if it was enough anger for Black Christians to say I want to see him dead or moved out the way. No, probably not that, but there definitely was a large of Southern Christians, Black Christians, men and women, that simply was okay with civil rights, but they didn't want to sit on the goddamn bus. They didn't want to sit in the goddamn restaurant. They didn't want to drink out the goddamn water fountain. They definitely didn't want to go to the white doctor. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For real.
If King was alive, he'd have probably run for president at some point.
In the 70s?
You would have won.
Probably early 2000.
You would have won. They just killed
Oh,
JFK.
no, man.
He would have kicked George Bush ass.
He would have had a better chance than Jesse Jackson.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe late 70s, early 80s.
Jesse.
Just sure.
Yeah, you would have get it. White people would have give it to him too. He had both sides, black and white.
President King.
Oh, so just flip the Jesse Jackson campaign against the Martin Luther King campaign. Mid 80s, 84, 88. It's been very interesting.
Jesse took his whole thing.
Yeah, he did. He literally took, almost word for word shit.
It helped lower your A1C over time. Covered by Medicare, more people managing diabetes with insulin.
Jesse wouldn't win no elections.
Ask your doctor about the Freestyle Libre 3.
Artist Mark, do they have life insurance?
No.
But we have life insurance.
Despite
Trying to find something we can afford.
us having some criticism and saying, you know what I'm saying, he really didn't have a chance nowhere in hell. His numbers at the time were pretty good until he made that comment.
$2,000 policy for only.
Which one?
Jesse?
Calm now and get the insurance your family needs at a price you can afford.
You save.
I am somebody.
I am somebody.
Of our family commitment to high quality, real.
And Living Color had no mercy back in the days.
In Living Color.
You know how they used to do Jesse Jackson? Oh, I am somebody.
To series them. Only craft antibacterial technology
Put the charger, guys.
area to stop bleeding.
Why'd I go to the doctor?
Yeah.
My heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it. My girls made me get checked out, and it made such a difference. Turns out I have AFib.
All right, there we go. 4 inches.
5 times. Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue.
Who's listening to the commercials right now with the old head?
Risk of stroke. If you notice
Is that me? Who mic is that coming from?
That's so like Mac.
When y'all watching
Mike usually watching TV.
That's like Canadian commercials.
Just come off mute. Yeah, it was getting louder and louder. His Jaime Town comment. My bad. I was doing 2 other things.
I told you to undo it, bro. What do you mean that's not the one that you did? It fell.
All the way up until the point where he referred to New York City as Jaime Town.
Just fell.
Who did that?
Jesse Jackson.
It just fell. That's crazy.
I mean, Tom.
Yeah, he said that in '84.
Yeah, Jesse weren't gonna be no peace.
So he had some great numbers before that, but after that statement was put out, his numbers plunged quicker than Niagara Falls. Kind of a weird situation because it was like, yeah, why would he make such a comment? And he's supposed to be one of the principles of equal and civil rights for everyone.
So what's a Jaime town?
Jaime was basically a slang term to describe Jewish people.
Come on.
And not in a good way. You're not complimenting someone by calling them Jew, Jaime, yeah.
Into this.
Okay, it's a derogatory term for Jews.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't winning that.
But yeah, before that interview, he was well out in front in the Democratic primaries. Swept a couple of regions. He was blazing through the campaign trail.
You know about
Jesse Jackson,
and he said that shit about white folks, right?
Jaime Town, yeah.
Trying to be cool.
Hmm?
Oh, they're gonna have to circle perfect. I should have just used this in the first place.
Dad, where's your phone?
Is it? Is it?
Dad, then whose phone is this?
Mine. You just asked me if it was mine, and I said, is it?
Well, why didn't I turn down?
Because it's dead, bro. All right, Finley. So I think that was a little humorous. The I think
Boondocks.
Yeah, the Boondocks, that was a classic. I don't even know Boondocks episodes like that. But that one right there, only do.
Man, y'all saw me put up the disclaimer, so there shouldn't be nothing in Q Butter's email about copyright anything. But to answer your question, Ola, it's kind of a double-edged sword. Yeah, did he give a lot of inspiration? If you're talking about Martin Luther King, in terms of giving a lot of people moral motivation and hope and faith. But he also set in stone and sent a message to some people that may look at it as fear in showing them how to not speak out or what will happen if you do speak out. So if you do speak out for your rights, look at what happened to Dr. King. Straight like that. So I don't know if it had an
the cool thing
overall
about
positive
it
effect.
is
Go ahead.
another black man took out Malcolm, right? You would have think because he was more radical, a white person would have took him out. And a black person taking out Martin, yeah. A white person taking out Martin.
Mm.
So it's like even more sinister that it's they took out Martin.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a large group of the masses who had, that are not even in the NOI, that don't really buy into the NOI taking them out. Especially since the daughters have came out and publicly at least implied that the government had a chance to save his life. So, yeah.
What they knew about the assassination? Plans to kill him.
Possible threats, yeah. The pulling of the New York City security guards on the door to the ballroom and a few other things. Let's see.
That one you got there is good. That has the right mount on. I don't. You found the propeller for it? I was putting the backup one. But didn't he? I don't know if it was I didn't read the book on that part. But did he really tell security not to watch the door no more? Like, don't check nobody or something like that? God got me.
Yeah, I'm not reading that nowhere. Come out from Malcolm to directly to his security. Yeah,
remember they were supposed to have a metal detector or something there?
Yeah. In 65?
There was supposed to be somebody checking the door or something. But I'm
Yeah. Downstairs. Like as soon as you walk into the building, there was supposed to be somebody there and the secondary security.
Where was security at? They ain't checked the door.
So it was. It seemed like it was an inside job.
I mean, the inside job ain't gotta be. I mean, the same security, bro. Like, like it's up. Check people at the door.
The NOI would have been easier to pull that off than the CIA. I'd assume they know people, they know the securities. Like, I don't know.
None of our black political leaders, as much as they've been cooning and selling us out, at least nobody got shot. At least Umar Johnson ain't shoot polite. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I'm for real though. I'm saying, like, we ain't got that on that generation. The old heads can say what they want, but these niggas were shooting each other.
Y'all heard Q on how he thinks personally. The word leader. Yeah, the word leader and the names that he named. Yeah, I don't recall. I have no idea why would anybody put those two words together.
I'm just saying, like, nobody got clapped in this generation.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
y'all had some real murderers.
Look at the culture though.
It was a murderous culture back then. I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
Y'all talk trash about our generation. We ain't got no bodies on our shit. You know what I'm saying? The YNs is killing people, but we ain't got nothing else besides the YNs.
Yeah, cause back then it was you gotta have a cult or be a part of a cult, you know.
And they was wilding. Let's not act like they wasn't wilding.
Yeah, wilding is an understatement back in the 60s, boy.
Show Charlie Murphy your titty.
I would even go far back as saying, shit, anytime after World War II, shit, post 1946, shit. There's a lot of that stuff that started getting reported until the mid 50s and early 60s. There was a lot of partying and a lot of celebrating off of World War II for a minute. But everybody wasn't partying and celebrating.
A lot of y'all parents was cokeheads back then too, and dope heads. Niggas wasn't pro-black nothing. They was pro-black coke. Only pro-black shit they was getting was that coke from Bumpy Johnson.
Yep.
No, that might have been Northeast Corner, but if you're talking about Vietnam vets, I could probably attest to heroin, maybe.
Oh, there was definitely some heroin magic going on.
Yeah, the Vietnam vets for sure. Yeah.
Cocaine cost a lot of money to do that shit on a regular basis back in the motherfucking 60s. Boy.
Dad, is there anything I'm watching on the TV?
You're not watching nothing on TV. You're gonna make something. That's all you get to do is make something, all right? Ha, ha. Yeah, you want to be a smart kid or you want to be a dummy? Then you got to make something. All the dumb kids play video games and watch TV all day long and eat fat people food. You want to be a fat dumb kid? Just say you want to be fat and dumb, and I'll let you be fat and dumb. You don't got to read. You don't have to learn. You don't have to make nothing. Daddy, I want to be stupid. Just say it. I'll let you be stupid. You don't want to be stupid? Then you got to go build something. That's what smart people do. They use their mind and build stuff. Dumb people, they sit there and suck their thumb and eat candy, and then eventually they die. Not my fault. I didn't make the world, kid.
Yes, you did.
I didn't make the world, kid. No, I didn't, man. I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the rules. Smart people work. Fat people, lazy people don't do anything. Young people don't have to do anything. They get taken care of by smart people. They get breastfed their whole life. Yeah, they walk around with mommy breastfeeding like, when you hungry? Okay, here's the breast milk because you're stupid. You want to be like that, a baby? Baby bottle breast milk for the rest of your life? All right, then, so you got to build something. It's just that simple. I ain't telling you what to do. I'm just telling you what it is, man. Just telling you what it is, my son. So, yeah, family, what it look like, man. Who else got issues with Martin Luther King? I didn't really do the Martin Luther King smarts, We didn't even start it off like that. We're going to have to wait till Psycho show to really get it popping. He going to bring out the Martin Luther King haters. Good old dinner.
I don't know how you could hate Martin Luther King. Not agreeing with one or two things, but to hate him.
Yeah,
piece of shit.
I mean, there's some people that feel Martin Luther King was a cone. And there's people that hate cones. There's people that hate humanists.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think.
What's that?
Yeah, I don't think there's one human being, at least in modern history, where they haven't had a significant segment of dislike or hate, however you want to describe it. But, yeah, you're really scratching your head to say, "Oh, nobody on planet Earth hated this woman or this man." No.
The hell?
Actually, for black, I don't know about the white folk.
As much media hype and star power and industry power that Michael Jackson had in the industry, he was very much hated. Some portions of the black community, at least in the South, were very adamantly
that was niggas like Tag.
Yeah, he's an entertainer though. I'm talking about Martin Luther King.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can go to entertainer / activist. We can go to Muhammad Ali. A lot of supporters, mostly supported.
Yeah, how could
segment
you hate
of people
Muhammad Ali?
didn't like him having multiple wives and going through shit. I mean, it just him backing out the not going in the U.S. military draft. Boom. There's a lot of black people that were patriots.
Yeah, but he was
America.
protesting the racism in the military.
That's what I'm saying.
So people, why people are crazy.
Yeah.
Like, fuck this nigga. I don't care if you entertain me in these classic boxing fights.
Yeah, JFK, same thing. And I'm not talking about the Illuminati and establishment. I'm talking about regular citizens, voters, despise of him out in public, displaying his relationship with Marilyn Monroe and shit like that.
Who, Martin Luther King?
No, JFK.
Oh, so gonna test this right quick.
Yeah, but JFK is like, wasn't he dealing with the mob at a point? I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't let those files come out yet, bro.
Spinach?
Yeah, because that's what politics is all about. And in Ola, it's not about what they have the capacity to do, or how smart they are, or even how much money they have. It's about how much do people like him. Do more people like this guy than that guy? Then whatever that number is, that's the motherfucker that's gonna win.
Everything, bro. It's an odd day. Like yesterday, I was on a call with Ethan. And honestly, I don't like being on a call with you, Ryan. The rest of the bro, they just be mad weird, bro. I don't. Hey, you took me to Jimmy Circle, so I did. Well, some of the reasons why I don't like joining that gym is just like.
Yeah, politicians figure that out early. Yeah, and neither did American media, so it wasn't no real slight. Real. Right. If you ain't got no haters, yeah, you're not really moving anything. I take that back. It's not automatic. I'm not gonna say all the people that move have a bunch of haters. Or no matter what, if you have haters, then you must be progressing. You must be gaining benefit, or you must be progressing. So no, you can still be broke. You can still fail, come up short, and have haters at the same time.
Facts. Take that hater shit to new heights.
Yeah, at this point, Ola, pretty much everything is politics in some form or fashion, from religion to economics to entertainment. You know, you pick it, you name it. There's going to be a political element being a major component on how it flows and the direction and how people's perspective is going to observe it and treat it. But I get the type of politics that you were trying to describe when it comes to public office and public servants. Because I quickly found out white collar office politics very early age after I discovered military personnel politics.
I think every Martin Luther King Day, white people should be able to have to go to work.
Oh, okay.
You gonna pass that?
Yeah, I don't. I've never really been an advocate or component of offensive, aggressive mistreatment of white folks based on society. So for me, if it happens, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna stop them, but I'm also not gonna be out here like, hey, ain't you you know, gonna push and advocate for, you know, these white folks to go to work on this month? No, or anything. Yeah. I mean, the older I am, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I just don't have the energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
I'm
hear
trying to
you.
make it to 100. You know, but yeah, I probably had a little bit more energy in my 20s and 30s. I'm not gonna say that would have been my sentiments. In my, you know, when I was 25, when I was motherfucker, like you said earlier, motherfucker was telling you, hey, you ain't gonna live past
Never be out
25.
there whooping ass on
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
else's
You're not gonna you're not gonna live past 25. And you know what I'm saying? I just turned 25. I'm be like, well shit, if I ain't gonna last to 25, shit, you ain't gonna live past 5 o'clock. Shit. Oh,
For real. That's some of their sentiments.
because I consider myself extremely fortunate not to get caught up into no extreme stuff would have took my life out. Country boy, coming out of the country and racing through the military and plopping myself down in motherfucking Chicago, Illinois, at the uh, peak of the fall of the Berlin Wall and the beginning of you know, gangster rap, hip hop, independence, and surface.
Yep.
It appeared that black people were making some progress, but motherfucker was lining us up like motherfucking dope.
Crazy.
but I never came to the conclusion that death must take upon all the white people, and then the rest of society will fall in line. I just maybe I'm different.
No, you're right. There was some good white folks that didn't believe in racism, but
Yo, you see it, Matt?
I feel like they're more brutal to their.
Hold on.
Yo, Matt, you see it now?
Yeah.
We gotta go to Home Depot and get more clamps and stuff. I don't want to use duct tape. Now I thought I want to start over.
You going now?
I don't know. We might run over there right quick. I gotta see. I need copper.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock, yo.
If not, we're going to Walmart right quick. Walmart got it too.
Y'all should stay open till 11 o'clock.
Walmart stay open till 11, and Home Depot close at 10.
Damn, 11? Walmart don't play.
That's whack. Walmart used to stay open till freaking 24 hours, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. Round the clock.
Oh, you said put some zip ties around the GA? That might work. Let me see if I got some long zip ties. Right? I think about that. So I'm about.
Yeah, man. Shit. Before the pandemic, I did. I ain't gonna say all, but 70 to 80% of my motherfucking grocery supplies, all that shopping was done at 1:32, 2:15. I work second shift for a good while.
I don't have no longer ones in these GA. I gotta release the other ones. But if I go to Walmart, they got the longer
clamps.
Yeah, they got the longest clamps, but whatever. If I get the longer one the zip ties and the other ones. And GA, it wasn't wrong on this. They had the cold wired wrong. I think you was there, GA. You was right. Yeah, this needs a PWM. You was there, GA. Yeah, so we had the wiring wrong from the one that was on the first project. So they got this working right. So this works now. So they're doing the 2 setups, and then we're gonna go get the HEPA filter and the what else we gotta get? Activated carbon, and then
Activated carbon.
Yeah, we're gonna activated carbon, and then they're gonna do a filter, and then sensors in between the filters to determine the quality of the actual filtration. And I need some. I ran out of copper. We ran out of copper, bro. And I should have this one back. Let me get a battery. Constantly, go get some water. Get a cup. Put some water in one of these cups. We gotta turn this one back on.
Not.
I need water. I gotta put this one with water and turn this back on.
Nah, Ola. I was never when it comes to spending my money, I never wanted to rush and do that. You know what I'm saying? So rushing through the store just to either go to another store or get back to the house, especially when I know I could have saved a couple of bucks. Nah, I need to take my time. So if it was pallets and stuff in the way at 2:30 in the morning, I would rather have pallets because I know that pallet is not gonna make no noise and it's gonna stay in that one spot to the next shift. But if I go in there at 3:30, 4 p.m., while every Tom, Charles, and the other man and the dog gonna be in there, hell, I might not even go in there to get what I initially going to get because I've been distracted. Remember, I'm the only child, so the crowd situation just.
Yo, GA, you said you're doing it with the relay? You don't need the relay if you're using the L293 though. You only need the relay if you're doing it depends on the size motor, but you don't need the relay, you need a MOSFET driver. That's what that's what this is for. Show them this, guys. You see? Depends on what size motor you want to get. But the L293 is gonna work. Motors is like low amperage motors. This one right here, these are high torque motors. So they need that 6 amps to 10 amps a kit. That'll burn off the 293 or 298. The 298 is only good for like 2 amps. Is this on? No, we need a battery. Pass me a battery. Pass me a battery, bro.
Okay.
Gotta clean up all of this, get the lab back at burn. I should put this on a 12 volt right on the corner. I should put this on a 12 volt power supply or a 5 volt and just leave it running all the time. Do I have an extra power supply laying around? I do have one. I just saw it. Here we go. Yeah, that kid I just bought. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hook up these to these. Yes. Oh, Gia, use the LEDs then. Use the 12 volt LEDs. Now, you're not wrong about that, though. Yeah, use the relays. Actually, I think I might do that. There we go. So it's sloppy, connecting to Wi-Fi. So GA, this is technically connected to, I think, Adafruit. I think this is Adafruit. That connection is trash. This is connected through Adafruit. I think I'm gonna switch the power on this one so I can have a regular 12 lead plug-in and use one of the extra ones we got. The TDS is 478. pH level is 2.53. Now that's working. I don't know if y'all can see it. Only thing is it's not I can see it. Turbidity is 2395. Water temperature is 64.6 degrees. All right, let's see. Is this connected to the Blink? This might be connected to Blink. Let me look at it right now. Blink IO. Need to change all of these to Adafruit. I know you want to use MQTT, but that's expensive. And the water quality tester is back up and running. Yeah, G, I want to knock out all of this. Like, we got to level up. You know what I'm saying? Straight level up on them. Yo, G, I got to tell you this too. This is the I designed that for the 3D printers for the the plating. But I need to get a better mount for the I was supposed to order something. Oh, it can't be metal. That's what it was. It was decent, whatever. But I need the this is actually the better one with the enclosed top, so that they don't get no liquids on the inside. But what were we just doing just now? Oh yeah, Blink. Yeah, that's it right there. This is the water tester right here. And then the air one. I gotta hook up the second one. And what's missing? Oh, the turtle tank is missing. Yeah, all that's gonna be up and running this week. I need to order more. Oh, it's been printing already? Damn, I love them 3D print. Yo, GA, we told you too. You gotta buy the high-speed filament. No joke, bro. High-speed filament is no joke. All the prints is coming out one and done right now. Yo, I am starving. I'm about to get some Italian food, bro. I'm going with Big City. Nah, I want Big City right now. What? The Indian food? I had the Indian food, man, long. It got boring though. The Indian food, they were charging $20 for rice and chicken and sauce, bro. That's fine. They don't even give you the bread. They even charge you for the bread. At least the Italians give you the bread with it. For free? They can give you the bread with it with the Italians. They charge you more for the garlic one, but they don't even give you no bread with the Indian food. It's just chicken, rice, and sauce for $20.
They figure you got your own bread, man.
Yeah, and it's $20. I'm like, that shit was. I'm like, holy, y'all violating $20. Y'all doing too much right now. It was cool when it was like 14, 13 dollars, and this shit feeding one person. Nah, y'all doing too much, bro. Niggas got kids, boy. You know what I'm saying? $20, one person eating. Well, my son, you see the size of my sons? That's $80. I'm not doing that. We going to the supermarket with
He
$80.
said 80.
Yo, 3-4 plates.
$80 a day.
Yeah.
No, that ain't even $80 a day. That's $80 a meal.
That's just for that one meal, $80.
God damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
All right, so this system is working. Jalil, we need to print out one more back plate. No, you actually have this here. We need to print out one back piece. And this is a filtration system. GA, so we're looking at trying to make this one be a competitive project with the. All right, perfect. That's the one over there. But these two are good. So we have enough coil to do both of these setups. So all we gotta do is go to Home Depot and get. I'm thinking of unless you want to make the box, we have enough plexiglass if you want to make a box right now. Not bad plexiglass. It's behind the wall. Behind the where the airflow stuff is at. It's just mad brawling. But we can cut the I need a jigsaw. That's what I need. How the hell I ain't got a jigsaw freaking? Hey, oh, I'm gonna ask you.
You got a custom metal?
That's if you want to make a custom one. Come in. Stop playing, Costa. Yeah, because if we can make
I just wanted to go on that.
let me ask yo, when you do your duct systems, yo, GA, I want to put this on the internet. So we're gonna be moving this to the Arduino, not the Arduino, to the ESP32.
ESP32.
Yeah, that's a microcontroller that has Bluetooth and Wi-Fi built in, so you can directly connect to whatever Wi-Fi you have.
Oh, okay.
That's why this is on the internet. So that little thing right there,
All right.
that's what's connected to the internet. So that way y'all can see what's on the screen. That's actually coming from this right here. That silver one right there is telling you temperature. The white one is telling you total dissolved solids. The other one is telling you turbidity. And the other one is telling you the acidity of the water. So that's all non-industrial versions though. Then we got the industrial versions to that on the other side. I just need to learn how to practice calibrating the pH sensor. That's why I actually have the other pH sensor, the industrial standard one for desktop monitoring, to compare and contrast the readings from that pH sensor. This is supposed to be our sample station. So I'm actually going to redo this whole thing to make a whole sample station. So we can take water from one area and have it here, and this will be our sampling setup. And this will mirror what we have installed inside of like a lake or a river or something like that. So that's up and running. This is up and running. So Jalil will have those two there. So I'm about to move this over, Jalil. And are we going to run we're gonna run to Walmart, right? I'm starving. Oh my goodness, I hate food, son. Oh, all right. So I need another 12. You need you need this, right? I need 3 more of these, right? Yeah. Because you need 1 and I need 3 more of these. So yeah, y'all, G8, y'all gotta get a bunch of these too, y'all. Just so y'all know, when we raising funds this week, if y'all haven't realized, I start raising funds around like the 15th to the 18th. And then y'all, like, I try to raise at least like $2,000. And that helps offset whatever like parent payments may not be on time and stuff. And then whatever we can get towards materials and stuff. I gotta update the website so y'all can see on Amazon what we're gonna be buying. If anybody want to be involved in the actual projects that we're gonna be purchasing, the next set of projects, and y'all all have been involved in this. Like you see the blink on the screen. This blink is $100 a month. What's that? Oh, Kari at the game. Nice. The Blink, which we want to switch, but y'all help pay for that. Dr. Mo got that off the ground. Yeah, help pay for the 3D printers, which we're able to produce all of these things with. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to see, like, this is the level of productivity. I don't know where Aaron went. Oh, Aaron dipped. Who is that? That's Blue?
Yeah.
Jackson State uncle?
Yeah.
Well, that's Blue. What's poppin'? Hell yeah. So we on to the smart cane. Yo, GA, we added the vibe. I don't want to. We added the vibrational motors to the smart cane. That should sound crazy. So they can tweak. But I actually want to build a third one. I found micro lidars this morning, GA. I never seen these before. I meant to find these. I gotta get my bread up this week. Yeah, we need a parts crew. Anybody want to be a part of our parts crew and help us raise? We need like a good $1,000 a month in parts. $1,500. What is this thing called? Micro lidar. No. 360 12-meter lidar scanner for op. Wow. I didn't even know they had a 360-degree one. Wow.
Oh, you said 360 degrees.
Yeah, the one that we but this is the one I found earlier. We got
So no matter where you place it,
yeah,
it
that's
will.
actually a good one. 12 meters. That's really good. This is the one right here. I didn't even see this. This is $100, but this is actually really good right here. What the hell is all this? There we go.
What's that? What's 12 meters? Price about 120 feet.
No, that's like 36 feet. A meter's 36 inches and change.
Oh.
39.6 or 39.6, right? 39.6 meters inches or something like that. That's like 36 and then add another 36 inches. So that's about 39. Yeah, 39, 40 feet, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But these are the ones we were looking at. But I found in this kit I had laying around at the house, we have micro lidars. I never seen them before. I'm like, where the hell did they get these from? So yeah, we need a couple lidar systems. And yo, GA2, I was on Facebook Marketplace. You can get Raspberry Pis on there used. I found a couple people selling them used for like $100 and shit. I'm like, yeah, I got them. Damn, this is yeah, I don't know what I got in these kits. I meant to tell Jalil to bring them today because I'm like, where the hell did we get these micro? Yeah, lidars, mad small.
Oh, I thought you were sharing. Oh.
Y'all don't see my screen? Yeah,
I just put it on there. Go back to the micro lidars that you got.
It was inside the kit. I gotta.
Oh, you still got it backed up?
Yo. What happened?
Damn, Will, you be in so many damn chats. Close some of them tabs out. Well, it's not like the other team is doing any domination. Only one touchdown, and they're far below their season average, tournament average. Up until the last little touchdown, it's been a virtual grudge match.
Yeah, that motherfucker, somebody chat. Probably one of them redneck chat.
Oh, you know what? Let me print out Martin Luther King. Let me find a dope picture of Martin Luther King. Let me see. Do they have that online? 3D printed Martin. Let's see what they got. Oh, these is whack. That's not bad. Let's see. That's actually dope. That looks like him. That one is dirt. Oh, these is trash. Let me find a better picture.
Well, you gotta get one of them old Bibles, man. You trying to look for
Nah, I found the I ain't gonna say what I have, but I could do way better pictures.
a church man? Yeah. My uncle had
This literally, GA. I was randomly looking at my kit earlier at the house. I'm like, what the hell is this? Because we got to get a bunch of lidars, y'all. Got to get a couple of lidars for these projects we doing. Well, yeah, that definitely. I don't know if they're fake, but it says micro lidar, and I'm like, where the hell? What kind of system they use on this? $500. Oh, we got a depth. Oh, raw CGA. This is using raw system control system. I'm about to switch to the raw system as well. It's way more powerful, and it's actually cheaper than Arduino. It depends on which one, though. Let me not lie. It depends on which one. This is using both. That's not bad. Yeah, I can't find the damn thing. Oh, let me put that back on. I sent it to the other printer as well. It's printing on 2 right now. No, I sent it to the other one. You refreshed the print on the other one. I was going to rock. It is. It is. Yeah, please. Yeah. No, not for those for the propellers. Oh, yeah. You come on the roof because that little on going kind of crazy right now. Like, he really just say he's about to use like whole hand. I don't know. I gave up on. I'm about to get me some Dominicans. Nah, Dominicans is closed right now. Yo, Willie, your cousins is open right now? Oh, I got you. Big guy. Yo, Willie, your spot is open. The Dominican spot still open? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this figure we doing Patrice Lumumba is fire, son. It is fire right here. Tell me this didn't come out fire, y'all. Yeah, that's wicked right there, boy. We gotta find a little Martin one. This one is actually fire. I think I'll go with this one. This is actually a really dope one right here. This actually come out fire. Let's see if I can do this picture.
Yeah, if you're on YouTube, yeah, you should be able to zoom in on the video portion, even if you're on your phone.
This is the printer program, yeah. So I'm actually printing this one right now, but I'm about to do I think this image of Martin Luther King is fire that I got. And I didn't see nobody with this. Most people only got like partial body pictures of Martin Luther King. I think this is gonna come out.
You found a picture, a photo?
Yeah, I'm gonna show it to y'all right now. Cause True Story be acting like he be showing y'all some shit. Nobody here right now, so I'm gonna show it. I ain't gonna blow it up to everybody. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna delete this stream. I should wait till 12 o'clock so that way you can never get the footage. You know, I'm gonna wait till 12 hours in, that way I ain't gotta worry about y'all. Like, yo, Q.
That's crazy.
Nope, nah. But this is the picture we about to do, and I'm about to 3D print this picture. First, I'm gonna see if I can actually 3D print this, and I'm about to do that right now.
Oh, I think my grandmama got that picture in color.
Y'all see the picture we about to do? So let me see if that comes out right. If it come out fire, I'll know in about. Say it.
How far you just gonna do the from the neck up?
6 or 7 what? Minutes? No, that long. 94 seconds. So it's gonna take like 2 minutes. I can bring it up on the screen now. I'll show you how to process. I ain't gonna. Let me see.
You gonna do you just gonna do from the neck up?
Nah, I'll show y'all from here.
Oh, okay.
I'll let y'all just see this much. Because True Story said he know about AI. So I'm gonna let y'all see this much right here. Boom. Let y'all see that much right there. Let me know if
you're going all the way down to his the top of his stomach. Yeah, I can see it loading from here.
Yo, what's up, y'all? Crickets.
What's up? Was he talking to us?
Yeah.
I think the other people already built up, probably watching the game or something.
Is GA in there?
He hear you on the panel. He's not on the panel, but he's in the chat, in the YouTube chat.
Yo, GA, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it being with you. I couldn't figure out how to I figured out how to debug it, but debugging it with the code blocks, I ain't gonna lie, was kind of, I don't know. It was weird.
Did you hear him, Price? I don't know if he stepped away or not.
How did it come out? How it look, Dad?
Yeah, it's working. It's yeah, it looks like the real thing. He said GA said he heard you.
Nah, that don't look that good. His hairline ain't come out right.
Oh man, that did mess it up, man.
Yeah. And his hand look crazy.
Yeah, it's over with for the hair. That's what I was wondering, boy, because I could sworn
my grandmama got the same exact photo, but it's in color though.
Try it again.
Yeah, that's definitely a bomb portrait.
I got GA. Look, his picture. I almost printed yours out today, GA, because yours didn't come out, man. Oh yeah, watch. We got to get the Creality scanner this month. Yep. We got to get the Creality scanner, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, that shit $1,500. That's gotta get got. They got one for $350. I don't believe it.
That's a long way away.
Nah, we need the $1,000 one. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, that do look like Tron, don't it? So that look like an old Star Trek episode.
Yep, that's right between they getting beamed in. All right, so yo, GA word, if you want to do the LED one, I don't think you have these LEDs. I got the 9-volt and 12-volt LEDs for the relay system. Yo, you can pass them chips? The one that, oh yeah. Tron was that real old head. The new Tron was weird.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but just based on the previews, it didn't come close to the original. So we had never seen nothing like that when we was coming up.
I mean, Tron was definitely technically an AI movie.
Yeah, man.
It wasn't based off of like the way they made it now, like pure AI.
Right.
I ain't remember it that way. Yeah, the new Tron is like, it's entertaining though. The graphics is dope. The graphics is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. And they made a black woman the super coon in the movie.
Already so disappointed right now.
Wow. They're losing, bro. Always gonna lose too. He got a free game. He got to go to a free basketball game. He can't be upset.
That is true.
That is true.
When your team is losing, though, you start to get back. Like last time I went to Nixie, I made a bet, a $20 bet, got lost.
When it comes to sport, the only team you bet on in New York is the Yankees. Everybody know that.
I don't know the rules of baseball, so.
Not the Giants, not the Bills, not the Knicks, not the Nets. Nope, not even what's the hockey team? The Devils, whatever it is. Nope, none of them.
The Polish.
Halftime, 10-0 Indiana, man. Low scoring, boring grudge match.
What, the football game?
Yeah, championship for college, yeah.
Going right now?
Yep.
I don't ever know what's going on in sports.
Yeah, you're not missing anything, man. Trust me.
Nope, I'm good.
The less you know, yeah, the better off you'll be. Trust me.
Nope. Oh yeah. Yo, Marcy, that came out better. His hand still looks funny though.
You don't like his hand. It probably can't
Nah, that
compensate.
hand came out weird though.
It probably can't compensate by being black and white. You think it's not picking up the image?
I don't, and his hairline ain't coming out. His hairline look like mine.
At least it's blacker.
Yeah, it's alright. I have to find a better picture. What y'all think in the chat? That's not a good. That didn't come out that good, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, to the average person, they're not gonna be able to tell who that is.
Nah.
I can't be touching mom.
Mind your business. I didn't touch mommy. How you think you was born?
I caught you. You touched this back.
Leave me alone. Watch what I do to your mother. How you think you was born?
I caught you.
Huh. You would have caught me 8 years ago. You wouldn't have been born.